you. And now, after all those high quality, no doubt, trailers, you're gonna get hit in the face with an Atari Lynx video game. Here, Best of Nintendon't 8, beginning now, day one. There's people in Twitch chat, there's one guy in YouTube chat wondering what the fuck is going on. Well, Buster, it's 1989 and the Lynx has been fucking ready for 1 year, but nobody wanted to pick it up. And then look at this guy, it's got real hardware. It's real hard. Look at this Lynx. Look at it. You were expecting maybe a sick ass game with the big fucking sprites and shit like that? Well, that's the thing, you're actually gonna get it. This game is sick. It's not quite a masterpiece like Electrocop. Guys, look at my real hardware, which is displaying perfectly well on camera because this is a high production values event. It's not as well known as the famous game Kung Fu. Also on the Atari Lynx, which is a beat 'em up that does not work, but it's sick. But it is a launch title for this extremely ergonomic, versatile console, which is a piece of shit brick of plastic, but it is my favorite console because it's so fucking good. I'm gonna explain to you why by playing The Gates of Zendocon, which is a release title which was kind of ready before, the development on this started before the Lynx was out. So the cool thing about the Lynx is this, one of the many cool things about the Lynx. You can, well, it wouldn't be able to, you can flip the screen, basically. And then it's got two sets of buttons. So if you if you got inferior genes and you're left-handed, if you want, you can fucking flip the system and use the D-pad on your right hand if you're degenerate, and it lets you flip the screen. And in some games, you have to play them vertically, like clacks. Look at these ergonomics, guys. This shit. Alright, so this game is really cool. I'm gonna show you this game. I prepared, I got notes. I'm gonna get absolutely fucking destroyed by this game, but at least I know what I'm doing, and all I want to do is show you how sick this is and get a big score. So let's begin. Here you can put what's essentially a password. You can disable the music because every Lynx game lets you do that, right? You go A and B, and then you go start and two fucked up rubber option buttons. And then if you combine those, you can either flip the screen, restart the console, which you always have to do when you game over or finish a game, because the Lynx will soft lock you to assert dominance over you being a little bitch and dying to the video game, and that's what I like to see in this event. And pause and whatnot. So, you notice it says easy and hard. If you play this on easy, it's easy, and it's still sick. But what it does, it basically slows down the game. And it plays like molasses with a not good frame rate. But if you put it on hard... Look at that, I forgot about that. So, now you know it's a Lynx game. What was really sick about the Lynx was its scaling. Look at the goobs. Look at the boogers. See how they stretch? This shit was made in 88, was published in 89. It's got Dave Needle of Amiga architecture fame working on the hardware. And it was developed by Epix, right? This system. It was originally codenamed the Epix Handy. You guys probably know about California games, summer games. That's what Epix is known for, right? And then they tried to pitch it to Nintendo in Japan. And they just busted out a Game Boy prototype with the cable. Because the Lynx was hype about the fact that you could play 8-player. You can play 8 players if you have 8 massive Lynx units, right? Hello everybody in chat. I'm gonna do my best to engage with you. during this game, which is a shmup, but it's more of an adventure epic, as you will see. Anyways, I like to blabber about the links. You have these gates, hence the name Gates of Zendocon. I'm gonna enter this first one. You have a choice. And then here's a base. You can land here if you want. That is if you got hit and damaged. I wasn't, but I'm a daredevil and I still landed. And because it's hard mode, when you do, you get 10k, right? So now this is level Zibx, like the bastard said below, right? We gotta go after that fucking spider lord, brain lord, that's called like Zendocon. It's like your nemesis, but you got captured by its robots. So they put you stranded in space in one of their bases, and you gotta wander the Zendocon gates as your punishment. But we're gonna fuck him up in the end by freeing some alien slaves from that. And that's gonna be pretty sick. Hey, thanks for the resub and whatnot. Zanky Trap, did I miss somebody? Thanks, what's up? Alright, I like this song a lot. Now, this stage and most of the stages in this game are not too hot. Like, if you're like a shmup fan, this is not a proper shmup, right? This game has 51 levels, non-linear, with gates. So, like, you just get to another zone, like it's warps. But don't misunderstand that. It's not like you can warp back and forth. You always, like, go forth, right? It's always good. So that level was pretty stupid, just one enemy and whatnot. But as you see more and more of this, it will be obvious how fucking god tier this game has with its million different enemies and cool shit that it does, right? Alright, I got my notes. I must make sure to check out for the paths and whatnot. In this next stage, we're gonna find our first helper, which is also the best weapon in the game. Look at this shit. Look at the links just doing scaling, stretching, and everything. With his clusters just scaling up. What's up, Midekai, Emmy, hello. Okay, here's my shield, right? Your shield kills shit. And your jet fuel also does, by the way, your propellers. And you want to use them at some point. The shield will deplete over time. And the sound effect that it does warns you about when it's about to deplete. I'm obviously not in a good spot here. Okay, but now we're good. Here's the Sonic Dart. Right? This is the best shit in the game. Look at this. Now, obviously, this is a forced gate, so we're just gonna enter. You want to enter the gates like this. Straight up. Otherwise, your Sonic Dart, the little green arrow, which is actually an alien we rescued from enslavement, will crash too hard on the gate and might fucking explode. So next is Annex. Alright. We're gonna have to take the second gate here. Pretty cool. Hello, Jesus on wheels. Hope everybody's having a good time, because it's about to get even gooder. Alright. So you can see how god tier this weapon is. But if you lose it, that's it, right? Now, if you get hit, which I'm really good, so it hasn't happened yet. I need to take the annex. I need to take the second gate. Your ship will show damage. At first, you will lose that flashing like thing you got on the back of your top, and then you are no longer able to use the shield. Then next, you will like lose your neutrino laser. This shit that sounds like a Black Knight pinball machine. How sick is that? Big fan of Atari sound. And then your third hit, by then you're just left with these photon bombs. You're gonna die, right? So this enemy you just seen, you're never gonna see him again. At least not in the route I'm gonna do. So as much as these levels don't strike you really like, oh, look at this shmup, this is a good shmup. No. This is a great game, but it's not like a hardcore shmup and whatnot. There are two shmups on the links. This and Zarler Mercenary, which is a vertical shmup. That one is a hardcore proper shmup. Right, I got a 1-up. Not sure why, but I got 1.5 million points. Dude, look at it. Alright, Bear. Bear, we want to watch our left as soon as possible, and the reason I think is a mid-boss, one of the serpents. The manual tells you that the serpents will scream when hit. I want to show you a trick. So the way you can hit them reliably, even on recovery state, is by hitting them with the photon bombs. Like that. Another thing you can do is activate your shields and trail in front of them so that your jets kill them fast. Because they have lots and lots of HP, okay? So here I want to take this first teleporter. Very good. And I can go here because there's no lightning. And then again, the next teleporter is going to be mine. Stick to the bottom route, but stay high because of the Walker missiles. I have full of notes. No, you're not in time anymore for submission, Zenki. How do you call this? A Walker from whatever the fuck? Star Wars? Robocop? Alright, so we're gonna sit here. As you saw, like, these levels are big enough for you to scroll up and down, which is impressive. The most impressive thing about this game is the variety of enemies and how just fun everything is to destroy and try to get good at. The bosses, the huge things you're gonna see, while getting a massive score without game overing, which I'm surely not gonna be able to do, but I am gonna fucking try and go down like a hero. But yeah, that one was Spink. This game does really clever little tricks with the color palette swaps, where it will like recycle, you know, some assets here and there. Yeah, you can find these tiles somewhere else, but of course, right, this game has 51 levels, but maybe it will recolor them, maybe it will throw different enemies at you. But then there's enough like cool shit in the game, so you can bump into stuff with your shield. I shouldn't have gone there. Let me go back down. There's enough cool shit to the point where this game does not get boring, dude. It's just that good. This was stacked, so I'm just gonna enter here. Right. Force teleporter. I know that because the screen stopped. Now I'm on level Z. And I want to get... Okay, cool. Cool. Here we're gonna find another alien helper, which is the Cosmic Destroyer. Hello, Hysteric Moon. Right. And it's gonna be in a little cage. There you go. They need to blow up with either the Sonic Dart or the photon bombs. So the Cosmic Destroyer just goes on his own shit and homes into enemies and fucks them up. Right? Now, if you just hold down the button, only your neutrino laser and mostly your Sonic Dart will fire. But if you tap a lot, you get the photon bombs. But then your Sonic Dart doesn't shoot. Right? Your Cosmic Destroyer will. I learned all the names on the manual, guys, to prepare for my Best of Nintendon't segment. Hope you guys appreciate the effort. I love this game so much. This was one of the release titles, yeah? And programmed by Peter Engelbreit. Peter Engelbreit is the guy that made the best Lynx game, Todd's Adventures in Slime World, and also made the levels in Chip's Challenge, which is the most famous Lynx game, because it got a Windows port like 3 years after it came out on the Lynx. So everybody knows about Chip's Challenge, right? But there's a lot of... even though the Lynx only had like 70 games, because it wasn't a commercial like success by any stretch of the definition, it was a time where Nintendo just had the full fucking monopoly with the NES, and then it would keep that up on the handheld departments with the Game Boy. But the Lynx, despite only having that many games and not a lot of third-party support, if any at all, and then Atari themselves fucking epics in the ass. There was a lawsuit and whatnot, contracts, deadlines, and shit like that. The games that are there are all impressive. Like, 29 out of 30 Lynx games are worth seeing. Either because they're just Lynx games, and they have sick fucking sprite scaling or some shit like that, or because they're really like ambitious, because people that worked on that, people that work in computer games and whatnot, and they do cool shit. So you saw this level was quite boring, right? But it's gonna get better. This was Z, maybe that's what they call it, like that with 3 Z's. And we're gonna get to a level called Rays, right? It's really important to talk about the developer and developers, as you will soon find out. So the Peter Engelbreit dude would later, it was an Epic's employee like everybody else, right? Would later work on Captain Bible stuff, because it was okay, this level is actually tough. You wanna focus on dodging the lasers, because your Sonic Dart is gonna take care of the massive joust lance rockets that are coming at you. So just focus on dodging those lasers. Yeah, so Peter Engelbreit worked on Captain Babel shit later, and if you look deep into it, you find other like Bible games he worked on. Cool. But his crowning achievement is probably Todd's Adventures in Slime World. And this game, I love this game. This game is like designed, programmed, and pixel a bit by him. Do I enter here? Yes. Okay. 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 Now, why did I talk you all like that about the developers? There's a great reason. The links at California Games. Yeah, dude. Most systems were either bundled with California Games. See, that's the picture on that screen. Or Blue Lightning. Everybody had California Games and Blue Lightning on the links. More so than Chip's Challenge and whatnot. What's up, Biko? Biko didn't submit. We're not going to risk this, but we're going to risk something else right as the level begins to show you the secret of this game. Okay, here goes nothing. Fuck! Shit! Alright. It's okay. It's okay. Try again. Okay, there's the secret. I lost all my helpers, but that's okay. First off, it's worth it. Secondly, we're gonna get them back. Here's the main secret of this game. You do that, you go here. Had I not lost my alien helpers now, my Cosmic Destroyer would be able to get me some extra score by killing those tanks. These levels are really hard. There's like another one like this, which I avoid, because, I mean, look at that shit. One thing about the links is it doesn't give any fucks. It's got like infinite resources to put a million sprites on screen and nobody cares, right? Alright, notice how this level has no password at the bottom. Those level names are the passwords, but they're actually names, like they make sense to what happened, so you can try and associate what the developers were thinking. This doesn't have anything because it's a secret level. What do you do on the secret level? You blow off some steam. How do you do that? You shoot at Peter Engelbreit. Oh shit, Peter's shooting back. Alright. Alright, we already got like those helpers back. We got the eyeball alien, and we're gonna get this shit I forgot the name of. The one that shoots up is called Death Arising. So dope. You never really use it, but... Alright, so that's Peter Engelbreit, and soon you're gonna see a bunch other devs joining the fray. This game was developed by him on like an Apple computer, while no Lynx hardware were available. Like there was no unit out. The Epic's handy hadn't materialized. So it was just using like ASCII characters for graphics and just programming the game like that. And then eventually, together with Dave Needle is the guy known for having worked on the Amiga hardware and architecture, and also worked on the Lynx, which is why the Lynx is such a god system. Look at Tom. They scan the portraits and whatnot, and they put them in the game like this. So you can get a bunch of score by killing the devs over and over. I got over 5 million points. RG. Yeah, I forgot which one belonged to which ones. The Wikipedia page for this has a good summary of the staff, because this game otherwise only credits Peter Engelbreit, and so does the Moby Games page. So you can find out more on the Wikipedia page for sure. This bottom left is kind of a safe spot here. It's upwards of Rug. The eye alien is called Flying Eyeball. It's got the least imaginative title. So this is what you look like when you have every option, right? And then when you want to enter gates, they're gonna bump in and you risk losing them, so you just want to go straight like that. Okay, NERB. We're not gonna risk our life and aliens. Alien Friends by landing there just for 10,000 score. Because it's a marathon, and we're gonna move on to... Because this is the thing. You can go down and you see a little dude take the elevator and enter the other ship, which is the coolest shit, and then the ship goes. Or you can just go straight here. Like, the details in this game are... It's sick. Like, I love this game so much. Alright, this next level has some new threats. Like, it's often the case. There's the bubbles. The bubbles push you up. You cannot destroy them. They don't kill you, but they push your sprite up. See that? Right, so they can get you in trouble. There's going to be a mid-boss after this section, and then there's going to be, like, blue condoms, like air balloons, rather, that are going to inflate. Look at that. Look at that goob. You see the way it's, like, stretching vertically, because the links can just do that natively on every sprite and every graphic. Unlike the Super Nintendo Mode 7 can only do that shit on one layer. You can't actually do sprite scaling and whatnot, because that's the thing most people know, right? Not to shit on the Super Nintendo, because this is best of Nintendon't or anything, but yeah, the Lynx is very powerful like that. If your Lynx game doesn't have scaling in your face, it's shit. It's not a Lynx game. Right, this like jellyfishes. Alright. The movement in this game is pretty goofy. Like, notice it takes a lot of momentum. But then, if you maintain the momentum, you can go at full speed. So, it's just kind of goofy the way it works. Okie dokie. Yeah, okay, mid-boss. Because I have all the aliens, the eyeball is really good. And you gotta shoot that mid-boss in its eye. The manual calls them snakes, but that's effectively a mid-boss, because every time it appears in the game, the screen stops, so just refer to him as a mid-boss. It's easy to deal with them when you have the aliens. You must really be good to deal with them and not die in a later level. Call snacks when you don't have the option, so we'll see what happens here. As long as I am on a 1cc, we're gonna see that score inflate more and more. And that's really what kicks ass in this, right? Because you get to plan your route ahead, maybe depending on score. Okay, there's the balloons. So those balloons, I didn't mention the important thing about the stage. Those air balloons not only inflate, but they inflate as they suck you in. And if they suck you in, they swallow you, and they go like, whoop, with one of those cool Lynx stock sound effects. And then you just die. You go back at the base, and you lose everything. There's quite a few enemies that do special things like that. And we're gonna see at least one more that's super cool. So in this route, I'm gonna give myself the best chances at like performing, but I'm definitely gonna game over later because it's a Lynx game. It's hard. But I also took the route so that like I planned the route to show you cool shit. Right? Trey. Right. So in my notes. His Trey. Right. Crazy rocket section at first. Needs sonic dart. Cool, we got it. Then go center for robot walkers, then center if you got the dart. Cool. Seems like we're set. Notes are really important for me here. Lynx is very much better than Super Nintendo, dude. The most Lynx game that you gotta check out, if you're not familiar with Lynx titles, there's one game you need to check out, and it's called Electrocop. Electrocop not only has my favorite music in the Lynx library, and it's my favorite game on the Lynx library, but it's undeniably the most Lynx game. The entire game scales. Not just sprites, the entire game is constantly operating scaling on a full level. Like, you've never seen a video game do that much scaling in video game history. It's stupid, but it's awesome. You might be put off by it, because you gotta understand, the way you're looking at this stream, right? This is a handheld system. The Lynx was the first full-color LCD handheld. It was the first portable system with a color display. And it came out in '89, and it was ready by '88. And you're looking at this stream, and look how big the pixels are, right? This is enlarged like crazy. Try to like maybe minimize the, you know, reduce the window size. So I'm staying at center here because it's safer and I get to get some collisions through the platform with my sonic dart and get more score. But you can see at the bottom, there's those like static noise nebulas. Those are cool, but they're not good because they don't give you any score. You can't destroy them with any of your alien helpers and they just kill you, right? So this is really what I love about this game. Like if you just watch this segment of the marathon and you pay attention to the variety of this, like, it's insane. Like the best shmups will have less variety than this handheld release game. This is a launch game, release game, a launch title, right? I'm not trying to say, oh, this is one of the best shmups ever made. No, this is not a serious shmup, right? This is more like an adventure game. It used 6 batteries, 6 big batteries, yeah. The Lynx was indeed the bane of parents, much like the Game Gear would later be, which allegedly by one of the Lynx devs, the Game Gear just ripped off, lifted, stolen the Lynx assets. Because after they failed with Nintendo, one dude had like a friend that was an engineer at Sega, tried to show them the Lynx to try and see if maybe Sega would pick it up and release it. Ultimately, that didn't work either. But when the Game Gear came out much later, right? Again, put this in perspective, guys. 89. 1989, the Mega Drive had just came out in Japan. It wasn't even properly out in the rest of the world. The Super Nintendo was not even fucking planned. Probably. I mean, probably so, but you know, it was that early. And you had this sick shit on the Lynx. Okay, so that was Trey. There's only one teleporter, or gate, I should say. And I'm gonna enter it now. I'm not gonna risk that, and I'm gonna go over to level star, where my notes just say go up, then go around the gate and be careful. Okay, cool. We're making nice progress, getting big score. Hello, Father X-Keeper. You got the carrying case. Yeah, there was this nice bag with Velcro and shit, right? Where you could put your game cartridges and whatnot. Yeah. There's also a cable, right? You can just plug in the cable. Man, any Lynx enjoyers in chat? Whether you had it as a kid or not, let me know. Weather Packer, hello. Sorry, it's the start of the marathon. I'm all excited and shit. I'm playing a Lynx game, so it's a shmup. But I'm here now, chap. What's some Lynx games you had, right? We had APB. Like, APB was like one of the arcade ports. That's another really impressive thing about the Lynx. It had arcade ports that often are still worth playing today, or are just god-tier arcade ports. And I'm not saying that lightly. I understand that I'm saying god-tier arcade port when I'm talking about a handheld system from '89. That shouldn't be possible. But that's the beefy power that the Lynx unmistakably, sorry, English, has. Kung Fu. I had Kung Fu as a kid. Look at all these explosions just in your face, zooming up. Okay, let's check out this. Okay, is the gate. Arahari, hello. You definitely need to check out the Lynx. Yeah, Lynx Double Dragon. I saw your stream, Jiggy. Hello. It doesn't have any scaling, right? That's basically a shit Lynx game, right? That was a peculiar gate to enter. Hey, Charlie. Cool, cool. Yeah, there's these cartridges that you would plug in here, right? On the Model 1. Like, it opens here. It's like the most uncomfortable shit. And then the cartridges would have this, like, cool shape because that way it's got, like, a handle on them. And if you're really unlucky or lucky, you would have Batman Returns, which would teach you how tough life is, rather, I should say. And it's a game me and my brothers never finished because it's ridiculous. But we played that shit every day because that game is awesome. Mendel, hello. The Gaming Gallon, hello. Steel Talons? That's. I'm so happy you mentioned that game. This is level quadruple S, and there's only one teleporter. There are 3 mid-bosses at the start. That's it. Eyeball is good versus mid bosses. These are my notes. If I don't read my notes every level, I'm gonna get caught off guard, and then you guys don't get the satisfying ramping up of the score with all the aliens and shit. Until I'm kind of forced to shit the bed because the game is hard. Right, let's do this mid bosses and talk about Steel Talons. Because I have the eyeball, this is gonna be reasonably easy. But I'm sure gonna have a chance to see a real fight versus these snakes when I'm like in recovery mode with no alien helpers. But right now, fuck them. They don't get to have a fair fight. Look at the way they're doing this mid-boss. Like, it's like repeating every piece, but like it's scaling like at a different factor. How fucking cool is that? Is this a force teleporter? Yeah. Okay, going in. Steel Talons is an arcade 3D game with like polygons. I'm not too familiar with it, but I happen to have it on Mega Drive and Lynx, and I'm pretty sure the Lynx version is better than the Mega Drive version. Fuck, what level is this again? Breaks. Okay, guys, now shit starts getting serious, okay? This level is gonna have 3 gates, and I wanna enter the 3rd one. My notes say, bomb the city, watch out for missiles. So you keep getting more and more variety out of the gates of Zendikon, where you're gonna have fucking a city that we can bomb and whatnot. That's some really cool games. Father X Keeper, yeah. California Games. Gauntlet, I had Gauntlet, yeah. Gauntlet, you would have to, like, maybe one of only 2 games. How many games on the Lynx you had to play with the Lynx held up vertically? We had Klax and Gauntlet. Klax, I've only ever played Klax on the Lynx. Okay, so these you can destroy with a neutrino laser, and they give you so much score, like 40k, something ludicrous. Yeah, like this. See that? The bolts you can only destroy with the neutrino laser. So I want to get score. But I gotta watch out because of the missiles, right? All the photon bombs that I'm dropping by mashing the button should keep me safe. But I can't help but get closer up, because otherwise you can just go up here and be safe. But then you don't get to see the fucking bomb getting bombarded. I'm sorry, the city getting bombarded. APB was so good. Like, nowadays, APB is another, like, there's many, right? There's many arcade Atari games that are on the Lynx. APB is, my opinion, is one of those where nowadays the best way to play APB is on the Lynx. Like, the arcade version's got, like, fucking analog controls. Good luck with that, right? Esports, hello. Yeah, I'll even play Klax on the Lynx. Okay, 3 teleporters. We want to enter this one. The 3rd one. Otherwise, you end up going into some fucking impossible levels and shit. Fuck Double Dragon Game Show. Okay, you just need to submit it, Jiggy. Okay, we're just gonna go straight up. Stab. Right. Stab. I'm gonna flip my notes. Here's my second and last page of my notes. Very thick. Stab is gonna lead us into box, which is one of my favorite stages. Stab notes say, hug top, diagonal spikes, easy. Alright. Walter World Games, hello. Nintendon't God resurrected in chat. Okay. Up top's a good spot to be here. Those spikes are thrown by, yet again, one enemy that you won't see anywhere else, and it looks like that. It looks like a cow's udder if instead of udder nipples it had spikes. And I don't know if this is graphically impressive to you. I suppose not. But hopefully I was able to put the scaling capabilities on the Lynx, in enough of a perspective that you can appreciate it now while you watch this. But what should be impressive no matter what is the sheer fucking variety of sprites. I still haven't gotten hit a single time, jinx myself. I almost did. When I do get hit the first time, unless I get obliterated in one like fell swoop, I will lose my ability to use the shield. And you will see damage on my sprite. First, I'll lose that blinking, like, fin I have up top. And second hit will have me lose my neutrino laser. But you will lose, like, all your helper before that, I think. So, like, in that point, you're in deep shit. But if you survive, you can lend for repairs, you know? And then the third hit kills you. Okay, is this where we want to go? Yep, bears. Yeah, the only place where the game slows down, Jiggy, is when there's like 3 mid-bosses on screen, or when like it's even 1 or 2, but you got like the alien options. And that's because they wanted to flex doing that snake sprite that has a million like different like nodes that are all like scaled. It looks so cool and impressive, right? But otherwise, it's, you know, I mean, check this stage out. Box. This is one of my favorite stages. And it's one of the worst stages. So why is one of the worst stages my favorite? Because you don't want to judge this as a shmup. Even though, by the way, this is pretty legit. Like, it gets hard. And because you're playing on hard, because if you see like videos of this or you try on the other mode, which is easy, the game goes so slow. But on hard, it's pretty tight. This is all this stage is. Sunville, hello. This is all this stage is. Because we have like the Sonic Dart and all this shit, we can just get all this score by destroying all the boxes, right? This is a good chance to show off those vertical bullets I'm shooting with Death Arising, the alien Death Arising. See, they're using the stretching. It's so free to do on the links, which is so impressive, that they use it at every turn. Look at that. They're stretching the bullets from Death Arising that go up top to just gradually be longer and longer. So if you shoot a bunch from down here and then you go up top, you just see them elongate vertical like that. Yeah, it works really well on a small space, for sure. That should be where we want to go. Just farming extra score. Let me confirm. My notes for box say 1. That means I want to enter there. Okay, this says Seb. I'm still not going to risk going in for repairs. I am pleased. I haven't gotten hit a single time yet. Okay, Seb. Oh, I fucked up! Oh, I was supposed to go onwards. Shit, shit, shit. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. Alright. So, this sucks because we're gonna have to do a level which is like impossible, but I'm gonna do my best. Okay. Okay, fuck. This is not good. Funshine Mellowstar, welcome on in. Thanks. Hope you have a good time. You and family, oh! Okay, so this is pretty easy at first. This is my favorite song, by the way. If you can hear it over the fucking explosions. So after this, there's gonna be like an eyeball section where eyeballs are gonna spawn randomly, and they're really annoying because they're jerky. They're like not animated, they just move around. So it's like scary as shit. You wanna use your shield and your jet. It's the stage after this that scares the death out of me. Right. Well, I lied. I actually died while trying to do the secret, right? Other than that, I haven't really gotten it. Alright. So, the eyeballs are gonna happen now. Okay, yeah. So, this is really weird. But, like, I can kill them with my jet fuel. That's not the weird part. It's just weird the way they operate. They're annoying and scary because like it feels like that could spawn under you. I don't think that's ever happened to me. And then you have to hunt them down before this. Fuck! You see what I mean? Okay, shit. Okay, shit. I lost my shield and my neutrino gun. I kept my aliens though, and there's a gate in front of us, so we're cool, right? Shit. Okay, we're cool. The issue is now we gotta do the impossible level. And we're gonna repair. Hold on. Sick. My dude's gonna take the elevator and take the other ship. Cool. It's not as much of a reaper as it's like a repair, as it's like a changing thing. Okay, this level is fucking insane, and that's why I wanted to avoid it. And now I am just going to get destroyed. But I actually practiced this, so let's go. Hello, Pixel Turkey. Yeah, you just get a rock in your face, but it's cool. Okay, watch this. What's up, Mimic Box? Okay, no reading chat. Fuck! Okay, I lost my shield. No big deal. I didn't do that right, chat. I didn't do that right. We're dead. Lost all the alien helpers on this next level. That's fine, though. We're gonna get more. There's always passwords and shit. Let's go on to get, fucking 10 million points. Can I survive this fucking level? You can probably... So this is what I was supposed to do. I just panic, right? You can probably skip down the platform, just like when I did the secret to get to the developer level. Shit. Maybe I got this. Fuck! Alright. My shield was down, my neutrino gun was down as well. I got 4 ships, let's go. So this is a cool thing you can do, by the way. Just have too much health for that to be the case too often. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Oh! We're gaming! Oh, we're doing it! The recovery! Oh! Oh, yeah, see, clearly you could have skipped all that. I just don't know the entry point for the secret, because I wasn't planning on doing that fucked up level. Okay. Jeez. So now we have Zax. I don't need to repair. Where's Zax on my notes? I don't have it on my notes, I think. So we're gonna skip ahead and get back onto our route at some point. But for now, we gotta deal with the fact that I don't know what's coming. King of Epoch, hello. Lord Did So, hello. Okay, I got 3 lives. I gotta get at least 10 million points, right? Otherwise, I'm a little bitch. Okay, it's one of these. With the clever, if you pause, like you can see it changes like the score color and your ship, maybe, yeah. Hope you guys like this explosion sound effect as I lean forward, elbows on my thighs like I'm pooping in the 90s with my Game Boy on. That's my gaming stance right now, chat. 10 millions! 10 million points! I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied with the thing. Okay, see, pretty lame, stupid level, but the spikes, that's new. Just use the shield, bump on things. You want to be careful with the shield. It works like a go-kart, like a bumping cart. Okay. Is that the same bubbles that Zendocon, the final boss, shoots? And also like from the intro, right? When he laughs at you? So these are maybe his eggs. Those are fecundated with embryos. That's my read on these. So much score! 10,358,300 points. I will take the first gate, please. Yes, nice. Okay. That was the final boss? Yeah, that is Zendocon. It's a spider brain. Brought. Okay, brought. Do I have brought? I have brought. And after brought, there's gonna be Stob. And in brought, we're gonna find a sonic dart. So we're actually recovering. We're actually recovering. The thing, though, is this stage is another one of the random eyes, which is scary. Random eyes plus lasers. Start up top. Dart is below. Okay, so this is going to be... all the levels now are going to be hard. This is like the last stretch or something, right? Okay. Before I forget, if you guys want to get into playing Lynx, you must unfortunately use RetroArch, or RetroArch, which is the worst piece of software for playing old games that you will ever find in your life. But the thing is, last I checked, there's no way to play Lynx with proper colors. You see where the spaceship is on the bottom left, and it's surrounded by gray, very dark gray, which is not proper black. That's what all the black colors are gonna look like on the Lynx, unless you use RetroArch. If you're trying to type RetroArch right now, it's a banned word in the chat, so get owned. But basically, Megamarathon or Handy, which is too old, won't really do it. I know they use the same core, but yeah, basically I'm playing this on RetroArch. I'm really sorry about it. Yeah, it's a front end and a container, but whatever. Fucking Zenki is admitting the banned word, whatever. Hello, Zofar, free internet, wall of beef. Let's do Brot. Okay, stay up top, and then get the Sonic Dart later. Randomize. Lasers too, which is so fucking scary. I'm killing them with either my jet lasers. How do you call it? The propellers, right? What would you call those, chat? Propellers? That's what I'm using to kill them. The thing with that RetroArch is just the UI is the most unfriendly alien shit. Like, it was made by Zendocon. See, it just did a palette swap. Ah, fucking shit! Okay, I only got my photon bombs now. If I somehow by miracle survive this fucking eyes and get the Sonic Dart, I could still leave. See, I'm using my jet fuel. And I got no shield, I got no neutrino laser. But I must game. I got no laser and I must scream. Where's the Sonic Dart? Please? Is it time for the I don't know if the screen is scrolling. I guess it's not. I gotta go. Oh, shit. Okay, fuck. What the they just fucking spawned in my face. This fucking shit. Fuck. They just spawned under my butt. That's shit. That's shit. Alright. Damn it. It's a Bobaroskaya, whatever you read that shit. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Yeah, that's trash. That's kind of why I said just stay up top in the nodes. This is fucked up. Look at this. They're just proliferating. God, fuck. Okay, I lost my shield. Notice the damage on the ship. It's not like I can turn around, dude. I can flip my links. Maybe that helps. Hold on. Shit. What? Maybe just the top left is gonna be fucking safe. It's a big ragu. Yeah, this level is pretty bullshit. Can't lie. This enemy is like the one enemy that sucks. Okay. So it went into blue, teal, like light blue screen, and then was still spawning this shit. What do I do? Use my propeller. $11 million? This stage sucks, dude. It's cool with the color swap and... Can you please just do something? Nice, okay. I gotta get down after this. At an arbitrary time, I need to get down to get the Sonic Dart. This level has a Sonic Dart, the best weapon in the game. So maybe after this, guys? Maybe now? Right? Sonic Dart? One hit, I'm dead. What's up, Kenny, right? Welcome to the stream. Yes. Yes, Sonic Dart. Alright, freed from slavery. That's what the manual says. Okay, I'm happy with this because I'm eating shit. Like, I'm eating shit on stage. But there's some sick recoveries. Hold on, we got no shield. Like we did already a couple of like miracle recoveries. That's dope, right? I always do that shit in marathons. I eat shit and then I just pull some crazy shit out. It makes it fun. Like the One to See marathon, I had a lot of cool shit like that. Okay, I fucking made it. Fucking made it to stop. Guys, there's only like 5 levels left or something like that. Stop. We're back on track. Easy maze, then clamps. Ends with satisfying magma horde. I'm reading my notes. I need to repair. I need to land there. Fuck yeah. It's actually pretty tight, the timing on that. Pretty tight. Because of how slow you accelerate at the beginning. Okay, stop. We got the Sonic Dart. That's all that matters. Zendikon, I'm coming. This is a good run. Good run, this one. Okay. So as you can see, it's repeating one of these. Again, the game has 51 levels. I like games that have like non-linear. Obviously, I like linear like level progression best. I don't like open-ended shit. But a game sometimes will do stuff like this and be cool. There's instances in where it's not going to be as cool, like Kato Ken, you know, on PC Engine infamously has like warps and whatnot that take you back. This game never takes you back. It just takes alternate routes. It's not like Kid Chameleon is another famous game that has lots of warps and like 100 levels. Kid Chameleon is shit with that, right? Because you can go like, here's the clamps. Call these clamps. What would you call these? Kid Chameleon, you can like go back and like you have to navigate and whatever. And this, you always get to the final boss easily, right? And then it just becomes cool to note down the path and whatnot. It becomes a feature more than an obstacle you need to overcome. Now, Electrocop is not like that, but in Electrocop, you have to rescue the president's daughter. So that makes more sense that you would have to navigate. I got maps. I got actual maps for Electrocop, which I beat in Nintendon't in like 2016 or something, and only came out in VHS. Okay. Yeah, it's got like 21 levels. I think in our route, we go throughout like 20 or so. There you go. Look at this shit. This might look like a trashy game to you, but to me, this is fucking good. Look at the score, dude. The score, all the explosions. I missed a few of them, but we're good. Okay. 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 XTNT is like top 3 hardest. It's a really hard level. This level is fucked up. It's also very cool. So if it dies here, we've done good. I'm just happy that I can show you this level on a 1cc with enough tension. Because it's sick. Let's go. My notes for this level say, after the snakes, the shells suck you in. Hold left, iPads. These shell-like blobs spawn from the green sprouts. Very hard. Neutrino laser works and pierces through. Basically, I'm gonna say this now, otherwise I panic. There's gonna be shit that sprouts out of a plant, and if you don't kill them, they chase you until you're dead and you can't kill them yourself. So this level is ridiculous. Ridiculous. And yeah, basically wish me luck. Right, first there's this flailing dicks. But then the thing is, the stage is gonna have a lot of those iPads that do that. Do you see how many bullets that was? The Lynx doesn't give a shit, and neither do these enemies, dude. When I hold up most of the left screen as I can, so I got more time to react, and I don't want to shoot too much, so I can see them coming without getting distracted. Here's a cool thing. I'm gonna do a cool thing. It's a marathon. I gotta do a cool thing. Okay, whatever. Kill them. You can, like, go behind them and kill them with their jet fuel. Activate the shield. Get rid of those little shits. This is going well, but the crucial part is yet to come. Man, I'm holding my breath and shit. 13 millions! Okay, okay. So, these little snails, you can only kill them at some points. Doesn't matter though, because you can squeeze through them if push comes to shove. And this is my tell that soon, that's gonna be that crucial part with the sprouts that I need to kill. Otherwise, I will get killed. And to do that, I need to leverage my neutrino laser. Okay, make sure that's not, okay, okay, now, about now. The vegetation is gonna show up soon on the right, and that's the crucial part. There it is, okay. I did good? Okay, 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 cool. You didn't even see them sprouting because of my sonic dart. I wasn't aware of this because I never did this shit with the sonic dart. That's how well this is going. But the sonic dart also pierces through the vegetation. So that enemy you didn't even see spawn only exists there, and it's like this shit that scales up and blobs and follows you. Some enemies in this game follow you, and then they touch you and they absorb you or some shit like that, and then you die. What's up, Jack? Takada? Okay, bots. Now, why do you think this level is called bots? Here I'm gonna be so happy I have the chance. First off, I got here on 1 credit. This is incredible. It's incredible I got here on 1 credit. I've never have. This is gonna show you yet another unique enemy type that also chases you, and if it gets you, it actually has hands. If it grabs you, it's gonna carry you off screen, and I hope you don't get to see that. Carries you off screen, you die, you go back here. Copies of our ship. Nothing as lazy as that in this game, dude. It's giant fucking robots that you have to aim at the opening, and if you aim perfectly, you can kill them while they're close as well. I'm all souped up, so hopefully this goes well. Wish me luck. Thanks to the sonic dart, this is going really well, but very dangerous level with a unique enemy that I don't think appears in any other stage. And those hands, I can't show you this, but those arms, when you move around, those arms animate and follow you around. That's how cool this fucking game is. Okay, cool. That looked easy, but honestly, without the sonic dart, that shit's fucking tight. Sick. Sick. Dude, I can't believe it! Okay, okay. Snakes. This is the level with a fuckload of mid-bosses. It's like a mid-boss arena with a bunch of those snakes. And it might just work. I don't have the fucking eyeball alien, which is really good. So this is gonna be fucking impossible. But I practiced. Let's see it. What's up, McCall? This game is fucking sick, yeah. There's only 2 shmups, this and Zalo Mercenary. Zalo Mercenary is like more a legit shmup and still has crazy cool Lynx shit. This game is, as you saw so far, it's its own thing, dude. This is a god game. It's not a proper shmup. It's not a hardcore shmup, but it's a god game. That said, if we make it, there are 2 portals. The first portal gets me to the last stage, which is called Zeta. The second portal gets me to the stage called Near, which then gets me to the final stage. souped up with the Cosmic Destroyer and the Sonic Dart, and I could skip it, but it's so fucking sick that you have to see it. So let's try to survive. Oh, there is this next joke as well. It's the level. This next level is the one we accidentally went through. Okay. Hold on, my mic is failing me. Cool. All right. Okay, here goes nothing. Jesus fuck. Shit start. Lost my shield. Alright, yeah, that's the thing with this level. The Sonic Dart doesn't help you with the mid-bosses. So all I got working for me is the photon bombs and my shield. But the shield is so I can use the jet fuel like this and kill them. When you hear the blip, it's them screaming because they're getting fucked up. See that? I love this song so much. It's a good chance for you to actually listen to the song. Okay, there's more. Kind of familiar with the initial patterns, but the next one's gonna be terrible because it's gonna be 3 at once. Again, only the bombs hit them. The laser, they're immune to the laser. That's why this is so hard. They're immune to the neutrino laser and even the Sonic Dart. So either the photon bombs or your actual jet fuel. I found out all this shit on my own, by the way. The YouTube fucking shit you find is like slouchy save states and crap. Okay. Oh my god, that was so good. Shit. So scary, dude. Oh, that's good, but they're not dead. Oh my god. I haven't killed one yet, but they did so much damage. Just... Yes! Did they kill one or two? Oh! You piece of shit! Okay. We lost the shield. Lost the shield, so don't try to use the jet. Its fucking initial acceleration is so slow, dude. It's hard to run away, and they're so fast. Alright, 14.5 million. It's good. It's good. If I game over now, I'm really satisfied. Because this is like the second to last stage, kind of, so that's cool. Again, this is on hard mode. You don't want to play this on easy mode. What it does, it just fucking halves the game speed. So it looks like the Lynx is a piece of shit that can't actually do all this shit. Right? It's weird how they did that. Definitely want to play and experience this game on hard. It's really easy on easy. Like, you can finish the game on 1 credit on your first try on easy. It's the same shit, just fucking plays at half speed, right? Okay, I still want to give myself a chance, so I'm playing it safe, right? 1 CC alive. Jesus fuck! Okay, I lost the shield, no good. Ooh, I did a lot of damage there with my jets, you heard that? That's the snakes screaming. The manual tells you some tips, such as the fact that you know they're hit when they scream. Oh! Oh, dude, I'm doing it. I think there's one more. Maybe? There's like 3 more after this or some shit. Oh, that's a good spot. Oh, no. Oh! Is there more? Is there more? Oh! Wait. Okay, this gets me to the final stage. I need to show you the one after that. It might have another fight after it, but I have to try it. You gotta see that level. You gotta see the other level. So this will get me to Zeta, the final stage. I want to get to Nier. Yes, awesome, dude, 15 minutes. Sick. Okay. Okay, I'm getting so fucking hyped. I would have never in a million years. Okay. My notes say, first off, there's a Cosmic Destroyer and a Sonic Dart. The Sonic Dart is in a mid-bottom green cluster. Get the Sonic Dart, then hug the bottom. Hug the bottom, get Dart, immediately squeeze down bottom under all the claws, then rush the full screen. Okay. No spoilers. Balloon Horde. Wave up and down to clear lots of them. Flails, stay back. Alright, as you can tell by my notes, this level is insane. But let's see, I got like 2 lives left and 1 credit in hard mode. 15 million. Let's see how this goes. Go bottom. Oh yeah, there's all these eyes that you haven't seen yet. These are in other stages, but in our route. This is scary, dude. Because when you shoot them, they're just fucking... Yeah. But I gotta free the Cosmic Destroyer with my photon bombs. Okay, so now the Cosmic Destroyer is doing some work. I still want to stay down here. And I want to get the Sonic Dart, which is, again, the best weapon. Oh, the fucking air balloons. So basically, when those are around, you want to hold the left button. Because if they suck you in, you die. They just englobe you. They go like... Bloop. Okay, the Sonic Dart is here. Yes! Okay, do we have more cluster fuckery? Okay. 60 million. Okay, look at this shit. That's only in this level. So you want to go here? Nice. If you go up, you get stuck, right? If you do another route, you're dead. And now, look at this! Look at this full screen shit that I have to rush, and I almost died because I wanted to show it to you. Did you see how cool that shit is? That's only here. It's more than full screen. It's double screen. Okay, there's a bunch of these. The strat is to wave up and down. My strat, not slouchy. That slouchy strat like press F5, then F2 a bunch of times. Because if you do up and down, you clear more, and then you don't get sucked in. Otherwise, it's gonna be fucked up. You're gonna die. This might be it. I might have made it to the final level on 1 credit, which is way impressive, because I was never gonna bet on that. I was sure I was gonna game over. And this even went wrong. Like, I got to a few levels that wasn't intending to go, right? Levels I would have skipped because they're too hard. Okay, rush the mouth again. Cool. If you don't go soon enough, you die, right? You have to die. You get locked out. Is this it? Is there more? Okay, more of these. Yeah, my notes say to just keep the left. Play it safe. Also, the more left you are, look at this shit. How big the dicks are now. The more to the left you are, the more ground, or should I say space, the Sonic Dart covers. Dude, if I want to see this, I'm gonna have a heart attack and somebody else needs to run the event. Because the final level is actually impossible. And pretty luck-based, unless there's a strat I haven't been able to figure out. Holy shit! They give you so little space there to survive. Another mouth, just go in. Right, the gates are those gates you pass through. That's in the cover art. Really kind of shit cover art. Is that it? Oh, I forgot about this! Jesus, fuck! No! Shit! No! I fully forgot. How about the unique boss? It's okay. Shit. It's like a double heart with a unique sound effect meant to mimic heart pounding. Kind of like microsurgeon there, hey, Walter? Fuck it. Okay, we still have a final life. If I die again, I can... If I game over, I can probably just skip it. Because that's the last thing to see about this level, right? So if I don't make it now, I'm going to just use the password to Zeta, the final stage that I would have teleported to either way, right after the double heart boss. Last time I fought him, I was just safe on the left. I thought it wasn't gonna touch me. So I didn't react in time in a panic. 17 million, dude. I'm sure you can like optimize the route for score. But this is satisfying, dude. 17 million and a half. Okay. So yeah, you want to go down here. Otherwise, it's sure death. Okay, we're gonna try that again. Strategic deaths for score farming. Yeah, I mean, that point, you're just very good. You wanna die in the box stage and do that 5 times, dude? Fuck, see, that was sucking me in. That was sucking me in. I was holding left, the guy was pulling me to the right. See, I'm holding left, so the game thinks I'm still accelerating, and see, I got full speed from the get-go. I guess that's a strat I just realized, like a particular use of that mechanic. But I'm risking. Don't risk it. 80 million? Gotta wave up and down to kill as many as possible without risking. That way, it's, you know, you got a clearer, you got more clear space. But this part would be impossible without the Sonic Dart. Straight up, I think. Which is why they give it to you, right? Actually, a very balanced game. The curve, the difficulty curve is surprisingly... well, not linear, but surprisingly smooth, even with the non-linearity of the game design and the levels. Okay, I guess some photon bombs here would fucking help. Jeez. Okay. I can dig flailings. Good timing? Good timing. Do I go down or up? Fuck, it's down. Gee. Oh, close one. Oh, man. That's close, because I'm not damaging them, so I'm not, like, reducing the digs. So they're still long and flailing around. Okay. Hearts. They shrink, unlike yours. Understand this audience is in their 40s. Let's get your heart checked. Okay, we killed one. Everyone's getting huge. I guess if you don't hit it, it gets bigger, dude? Fuck. I gotta, like, experiment here and never hit it. See how big it can get. Okay, okay. Shit, got really big, dude. That's an enlarged Twitch chat heart. Please take better care of yourselves. It's surprisingly easy because of the chunkiness of the low-res graphics to keep track of all the bullets, despite the fucking madness on screen. I activated the shield there for a microsecond. Man, it's really beefy now and hard to kill. Does mean I'm getting a lot of score, but... please die! Yo, left empty, thanks. Okay. Oh. Oh, dude! Dude! Fuck, it went black? Is there more? Nah, that's it. That's it. I made it to the final level on 1 credit on hard mode. Alright, this is a casual event, but sick. I'm not gonna risk my final life doing that shit. Zeta, the final level is bullshit. It's just bullshit. Wish me luck. Good start. Okay, that's over. Lost the shield. It's not opening up, so no luck. No luck yet. Somehow still alive. Never mind. Okay, I can't even damage the eye even if it opens, and it never opened. It opened. Actually, you can hit it. Look at that. All right. Cool. Cool. 80 million. You get to see this again, though. Cool, cool. All right. Damn. Skip that. Let's do that again. I just got hit immediately by one of the million, like, turrets and shit. Well, hopefully this makes it clear that's not about the... accidentally disable the music. The skills, it's more about showing the shit. Ah, fuck, I missed my window. Got him. It would have died now, it just needs 2 hits. Yeah, I was trying to play safe. I could have won. Yes, okay. Fucking hell, dude. My second try. I could have won CC'd so easily. Alright, final boss. It's Zendocon. You go down that opening and shoot him in the eyes. If you go down, obviously it's fucked. It's not going well. I'm not getting many hits because it keeps getting higher and higher. At that point, just get squished. But I think you get infinite tries for this. Because if you pass Zeta, which is so fucking hard, kind of unfairly hard, it just rewards you with this, which is a lot easier. Yeah, okay. Sapikari, I would say pretty well. Here's the final boss. Zendocon himself. More brain than spider, but it's supposed to be a spider. I don't know if there's a better strat, actually. I guess if you're insane and you make it here with the fucking alien helpers, especially the eyeball, that'd be funny, the eyeball being good here. Okay, that was good, that was good. I guess I was aiming too low. That's it! Man, look at the score. Just 1.5 million just for that shit. The scaling. Yeah, the Evercade has a lot of Lynx games. That's true. The Analog Pocket also plays Lynx. That's it. Welcome home. Welcome to Best of Nintendon't 8. I went a bit over time, but that's fine. Next block is a showcase either way. Look at this. Day and night cycle. We have time for a short tutorial. No, Zeki, there's no alerts. There's no alerts. You should know there's no alerts. Hey, Nikita Lobo. Castle Rat, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Skittle Sour was first here. Welcome. Now, I'd never had this on the Lynx. I beat this on stream before, but it wasn't easy. I had no idea it was playing low. It's okay, Zenki, appreciate it. No alerts. I'm keeping this strictly about the video games and shit. As much as I'm happy to have so many cool, dope-ass streamers on my channel, I'm happy about the games. So I'm happy if you could see how, indeed, this is an insanely high-quality game, in spite of it obviously not being like a hardcore shoot-'em-up game or anything like that. That's not what this is about, and yet you have some sort of legit level design, although in bits, in little bits here and there, and you have like bosses and cool full-screen shit and score, routes, weapons, secrets, balance. Like a legit, this is good. All right, I think this is great. Having that said, that's gonna be it from me for the remainder of the event. Glad to open it up when the least amount of people are watching. And that is the gates of Zendocon on the Atari Lynx. Thanks for tuning in. Don't go anywhere, because the next block is going to be pretty fucking good. And now, coming back after a full year of not streaming, and another full year of not streaming before that since the last Nintendon't, and so on, is the god of Nintendon't, Walter World Games.
Welcome everyone to the Atari 2600 time slot, and I just realized that Goldie has just played a game on the Atari Lynx console, so there's two, we have two Atari consoles back to back, always a good thing. So for those of you who have watched my time slots before, I try to always have a theme behind the games I select, and for Nintendo 8, I decided to pick games with which are based on movies or TV series. For both the Atari 2600 games I'm going to play now, and for the in television games I'm going to play tomorrow. However, these games are some of these games might also fit in a different category because the difficulty selection for these games, for some of these games, is a little bit awkward. So I need to give some. I was going to say technical information, but it's really not. So here you can see the Atari 2600 console with the left joystick attached. They usually call it left joystick and right joystick, not player 1 or player 2. So in this picture, in the main area, you can see the console and the left joystick. Let me show you. So the central slot, or central slot, the cartridge slot is in the middle, and you have 4 switches. So to the left, you have the power on and off switch. Then you have something that may not make sense for most of us, but there is a color and black and white switch. Because you must remember that the 2600 was released in the late 70s, so I don't know how many people, but most people I know had black and white TVs. So the Atari VCS, the video computer system, as it was called back then. Oh, you can see above the cartridge slot, video computer system. It was prepared to broadcast its signal in black and white as well as in color. Black and white TV until 92. Oh, so you have better experience than me when it comes to black and white TVs. So yeah, if it wasn't color, you were lucky. Yeah. So I had at home I had a color TV, but then later on my father bought a quote unquote portable TV. It was about it was like 5 or 6 kilos. There was about 12, 14 pounds, but it was portable because it had a handle, but it was black and white. So well into the 80s, there were still black and white TVs being produced. However, even though you had this TV color and black and white switch, most games I know didn't even bother using that option, and those who did actually use it for a different purpose. We are going to play a game that uses it as a pause switch. So instead of just instead of just color black and white toggle, it was a kind of a pause button. And to the right of the cartridge slot, you can see game select and game reset. So reset's like a soft power off and power on. Game select, it is complicated because game select allows you to go through different game modes, but sometimes that can be a little bit tricky. There's also a game difficulty. Can you see just above the cartridge slot? There are two tiny switches. Let me show you. Those are the difficulty switches, A and B. You have one for each controller, one for each joystick, one for each player. And I don't think all games use that, but some did. And I remember I was kind of traumatized once because my cousin had a game called Freeway. Most of you probably know Frogger. Freeway is just Frogger, but Frogger you have to cross the road, and then there's a river, and then you get to your hut or something. Freeway, as the name implies, is just the freeway, is just the road part, but you play as a chicken. And you know Freeway, so you know what I'm talking about. You know which game I'm talking about. The question is, do you know what the difficulty switches did? Because I played only once with my cousin, or against my cousin, and I got so traumatized I didn't want to play it again. Why? Because when his chicken was hit by a car, the chicken would be bumped back one lane. So you were crossing the road, get bumped by a car, you go back one lane. When that happened to me, no matter where I was, I could be close to the other sidewalk on the other side. If I got hit by a car, my chicken would be bumped back all the way to the sidewalk. And I didn't really understand why he was having having it easy, and I was having such a hard time. And then he, at some point, I started complaining, and then he chuckled, and then he explained to me that he had set up his difficulty switch, the left joystick difficulty switch, to the easy mode. So that's why his chicken would be bumped to just one lane, and he had moved my switch to the more difficult mode, and that's why my chicken would be bumped all the way back to the beginning. And the interesting part is that those switches, you could switch difficulty modes on the fly. So as far as I remember, if the game was too easy, you could flick the switch and make it more difficult. And vice versa. If it was too difficult, you could switch it back to the to easy mode. Yeah. This I'm not going to talk much about the difficult switch, but the game select switch is going to be important for some of the games I'm going to show you today, because of the game modes that are available. So without further ado, let me go to the first game. Okay, so Gremlins. Let me reset here so you can hear the music once more. Now, I believe everyone has either watched or everybody knows about Gremlins, but the most important question is, do you remember the 3 rules of caring for a Mogwai? For those who don't remember, Mogwai is the species the Gremlins belong to. So you have Gizmo. Gizmo is the protagonist. Is the main character. He's the main Mogwai. He knows the rules. The question is, do the humans that take care of Gizmo know the rules? And more important, even, do you know all the rules? So, yeah. So don't expose them to bright lights. If you watch Gremlins 2, you understand why. So they die when they're exposed to bright light, strong light. Don't let them get wet. So getting them wet causes them to multiply. Most important of all, do not feed them after midnight. So this game doesn't care about the first rule, so bright light doesn't play a role here. They have already been exposed to water, so your job here is to prevent them from eating after midnight. I'm going to show you why. So you start out in this, it's like crackpots or Eggmania. You have to catch the Gremlins. Below me, you can see things. I'm going to let one of them go through. So he eats. So the Gremlin eats, or the Mogwai eats something that looks like a hot dog. At least I call them hot dogs. And then they form a cocoon. Then the next stage is use a fire gun to shoot the Gremlins that have already that are spawning from their cocoons. And then you go back to the first stage, or not the first stage, to the first challenge, and you have to prevent them from reaching food after midnight. It is one of those more simple games that cycle through. They go in a loop. They cycle through the one or two stages. So there's not much really to it, much more than that to it. Let me see if I... Oh, by the way, I'm going to let that one go to the bottom, because then that's how you die. I'm going to let them get all the food here to show you that as far as I know, you don't die if you let them get all the food, but you do die here if you let them get to the get to your level. Just ate a bagel. It's after midnight. Do an alternative agreement. Yeah, that's that's an interesting question, because let me reset here. Because what counts as what counts as after midnight? Because 1 a.m. is after midnight, 2 a.m. is after midnight, 8 a.m. is after midnight, 11 a.m. is after midnight. It's always after some midnight. So the rules or the movies do not specify what they mean by after midnight. Yeah, they did not add a clock on the wall. But there's another game here that uses a clock, and the clock has a function. It's not just for shows. But we'll get there. So that's all I had to show about Gremlins. And the next game is actually based on both a movie and a TV series. It's called Mesh. It's from I think it's early 70s. It was never broadcast here in Brazil. But whenever I'm watching, whenever I'm following a channel that talks about old TV series, every now and then Mesh is going to get mentioned. Didn't know Mesh had a game. Yeah. So for those like me who didn't know what Mesh is, it's a wartime movie and TV show. It was released and broadcast in the early 70s, so during the Vietnam War. However, it is set during the Korean War, the early 1950s. But from what I've read, they have some formal social analysis or social criticism pertaining to the Vietnam Wars. More so, it is set during the Korean War, but there's some dialogue with the events during the Vietnam War. Movie was about Korean War, yeah. Show is meh, the song is classic. I have to watch that show, or the movie, one day. So here you are. I'm going to be playing as the blue helicopter. It's a rescue helicopter. It has a capacity of it can transport 5 wounded soldiers. So every time it gets full, I have to come back to my blue tent and unload the soldiers, go back to the battlefield and collect and rescue some more wounded soldiers. And you have to don't mind the airplane. It's not playing any role in this first stage, but you have to be mindful of the tank at the bottom. It is a tank. It looks like a tank. It has the profile of a tank, but it's more like a anti-aircraft armored vehicle. It keeps shooting up, so you have to avoid its shells as well. I don't think I've ever watched it past the theme song. Well, there was a colleague of mine during college that he did watch Star Blazers, just like that. He would watch the opening because of the opening theme, and then he couldn't care less about the episode, so he just watched the opening, just like that. Television often reflects the time in which it was produced. Yes, yes. So setting the stories, the episodes during the Korean War was probably a way for them to avoid any kind of direct backlash due to the related to the Vietnam War. Yes. So let's just play this. So I'm the blue helicopter. The CPU rescued 5, got full. I'm full now. No. Then I need to be rescued. But I can unload the rescued soldiers here. This part is okay. The most interesting part of this game for me is the bonus stage. After we rescue a number of soldiers, we are going straight to the bonus stage. Yeah, here. You have to remove bullets from the wounded soldier. Just like in that... I was going to say that just like in that tabletop game, board game, I think it's called Operation. Oh boy. You get a nasty feedback if you touch the walls with your pincer. Oh, come on. Okay. Oh, I rescued this. I'm rescuing this. Let me see how far I can go now. Okay, another one. So I'm going to try and not touch the walls. It gets more difficult. Okay, forget it. I never played two-player, but let me see. There's a... I think we can... reset. No, wait. So... Yeah, game mode 2 is the even game modes are for 2 players. The odd numbered game modes are 1 player. So you can play. This is an interesting aspect of the select switch I showed you there. You select game modes like this. So you cycle through different game modes, and that includes 2-player game modes. So Mesh is one of those games that alternates one player game mode 1 with 2-player game mode, the same game mode, then 1-player game mode 2 or stage 2, and 2-player game mode 2. Other games, I'm going to show you, I have screenshots of the manual. Some other games work differently. They have the first half of the game modes are for 1 player. The second half, it's the same sequence of game modes, but for 2 players. I'm going to well, the only part I'm really interested in playing is the operation room part. So stages 7 and 8, or mode 7 and 8 are just the operation room mode. So I'm going to play just once more because I want to try and remove all the bullets. By the way, these are bullets. Your removing from your patient's body cavities, but well. So let's go. Okay, successfully removed 2, 3. Okay. Should be the last one. No, not the last one. 5. The bullet magnetically attaches to your pincer just by touching. You don't have to press the action button. You just have to touch the bullet with your medical instrument. So I like to approach it from the same vector I'm going to use to move the bullet out of its initial position. So here I'm going to push back. Here I'm also going to push back. And it never ends. So when it's the bonus stage, it's just like a handful of bullets. Here it seems that there are a number of bullets. I win if I get to 999 points. I think I can do that without letting my patients die. Okay, this one's going to be a little bit more difficult. Okay, no problem there. Okay, another one. Okay. Okay. Everything's going fine so far. Same place. No. Okay. And out the body you go. One more. You see that the placements are very random. So even now I'm getting some very easy placements. Okay. Got to 999. And that's that's actually my favorite part of this game. The helicopter controls are a little bit finicky, probably because of the trees. You hit the trees and then it's difficult to move. Well, anyway, on to the next game. Star Wars. You are defending the ice planet of Hoth, the rebel base on the ice planet of Hoth. You think he would look happier? Oh, it's probably because the sedation. I'm pretty sure the patient is going to thank me later if I don't kill him in the process. So Godi was playing Gates of Zendokor, and he mentioned landing the ship to get it repaired. This game has that mechanic. You can land on the veils on the flat part of the terrain to get some of your hit points back. But there's something else I want to show you guys here. I was talking about the difficulty, the level select or select key. So here you have all the modes for this game. So every four modes you have a something changes in the gameplay. So 1 to 4. You go from easiest to hardest, but it's the vanilla game, so to speak. Modes and 17 to 20, it's the same thing, but for 2 players. Games 5 to 8 and then 21 to 24. It's the same progression of difficulty, but there's some blinking parts on the AT-AT walkers that fly around and try to seek you. And 9 to 12 and 25 to 28, there's the solid walkers. What that means is the up until that difficulty mode, you can fly through the AT-AT walkers. Solid walkers means that you cannot fly. You collide with their bodies, but you can still fly through their legs, just like in the movie. And games, the other difficulty levels mix smart bomb and solid walkers. I'm just going to play the easiest one because the important thing here is just the mechanics or how the game plays. And notice how there's a mini map at the bottom of the screen. So it shows 5 dots. Each of those dots is a moving AT-AT, those camel-like huge walking machines. And yeah, 32 modes. But mind you, it's 16 for single player, 16 for 2 players, and there are 4 difficulty levels for each mode. So it ends up being 32 all the same. Let me remove the manual from the screen before I start playing. So I'm going to just play mode 1. So I can fly. You can already hear the walkers. Here's the walker. It shoots. You can fly through their bodies because it's not solid walker. I think it just hit me. The blinking spot is a weak spot. If you shoot that, it's like a... Oh no. So I took some damage, and I'm going to land here. So I got some of my hit points back. Oh, I missed the spot. If I last for 2 minutes, I can... Here. Oh, I just shot the weak spot. So, I'm invincible because the force is with me. So, die. Okay. It lasts for 20 seconds, I think. And then I'm back to normal. If you look at the minimap, you can see that although I've defeated 2 walkers already, there are 4 dots. I should have landed because once I get the force, so I can land to have repairs twice. Whenever I get the force blinking on my whenever I have the force, I can go back to I have two more repairs, so I should have landed there. But as I was talking, I had already destroyed 2 walkers, but instead of 3 dots, now I have 4 because they keep coming. As far as I know, the game only ends when one of the walkers, when the lead walker gets to the rightmost to the right end of the minimap, and then they will destroy the generators of the rebel base. Real Defender vibes, yes. So I know of 3 games that use this minimap visual, and your ship flies more or less the same, and the shots are also the same. So nowadays you would say that they share the same or similar engine, but engine I don't think was a thing back then. But yeah, Star Wars: The Empire Strikes Back, Defender, which is based on an arcade game, as far as I know, and also Chopper Command. They all have the same vibe, and they also have this mini map. So remember, so Defender's a good reference here. Let me see. Okay. So there's not much else I can show. The main thing here was the sheer number of modes, but as I said, that has to do with one player, two player, and easy to hard on each of the 4 different modes. And so next up is sorry, let me pause here. So it was before my time, but there was a movie called Fantastic Voyage. Oh, by the way, I just paused the game. I'm not playing, but I managed to pause by using the color and black and white switch. So if I go, this is the switch on the color position. I'm not playing, it's just the demo. If I switch it to black and white, it doesn't go into black and white mode. It just glitches out all the colors and the game freezes or pauses. That doesn't freeze. You can do that during gameplay as well. But what I wanted to show you guys is that here. So you have this is a movie from I think 1966. And your crew is are scientists that get miniaturized and injected into the bloodstream of a scientist, a rocket scientist, I think, or nuclear scientist, and you need to get to his brain in order to remove a blood clot from his brain. So the big boss of this game is the blood clot. And you notice, notice on the right picture, they are using some diver suits, and they are outside the submarine. This is going to be important for us to understand something during the gameplay. Oh, there's I have to show you the manual. There are 6 game modes. They come in pairs, so normal and extended, normal and extended for advanced players, and easy game, extended easy game for beginners. So if you just bought or if you're just being gifted this game, you put into the cartridge slot, turn on the game, and start playing. You won't be playing in the easiest mode, because that would be the normal game mode. The easiest game mode is actually number 5. So going back to the here. Oh yeah, it's an interesting follow-up, isn't it? Because in Mesh you're removing bullets, and now here you're removing blood clots. It wasn't intentional, but yeah, good catch. So I'm going to cycle through the game modes here. 1, I have to unpause. 2, 3, 5, 4. 5 is the easiest game mode. I'm going to play it on normal game mode because I want to show you guys something. So let me pause here because there are lots of things to pay attention to here. On the top of the screen you have your points. On the bottom of the screen you have the health gauge, so to speak, the beeping thing. It shows you how healthy or unhealthy the patient is. To the right, you have the patient saved counter. So it starts with 0. After you destroy the first blood clot, you get 1 there. And to the left, someone mentioned the clock on the Gremlins game. Here, we also have a clock, but it does play a function, because once the hours hand, the small hand complete a full turn, the patient's health decreases or takes a hit. If it completes another turn, another hit to the patient's health. So you you need to be as fast as possible, while at the same time not causing too much damage to the patient. So I'm going to play 1, because on game difficulty number 5, it's really difficult to have an impact on the patient's health. I'm going to play 1 just because it's easier to see the health being depleted. Oh, it's paused. So those feather-like structures or entities are defense cells. You do not have to destroy them. There's no problem if they get through you. So you can shoot them just for points. Don't let them hit you. The key-shaped thing is are enzymes. You have to shoot them, destroy them to improve the patient's health. Oh, what? So enzyme. Now, next part, you here, you start getting. Those are blood cells. You can destroy them, but you should not, because otherwise the patient gets worse. So do not destroy the blood cells. Again, if you just rented this game, or if you do not read the manual, I never read the manual. You would probably start shooting the blood cells, and the patient's health would start decreasing, because you would be destroying something you were not supposed to. But you'll only know that if you read the manual. Okay, the passage has gone there. I should not hit the antibodies. Okay, I need to press on. Okay, managed to hit 1. And now you get to, okay, just improve the patient's health a little bit. I need to press on. And it's, okay, those are blood clots. They are indestructible, no matter, unless you hit them. Okay, the big blood clot there, the big bad, you had to hit it 15 times, and then you save the, oh, what a relief. Then you save the patient. I thought I wasn't going to make it. Oh. So, if you see the two yellow bars, when I hit the walls, they blink. That's because I'm causing damage to the patient. So, and the health is is depleting. Manuals, who read those? Yeah, nobody. Nobody. Welcome to the club. I'm also a member. I've been a member ever since I started playing video games. Now, I was going to talk about those dots that go from left to right. Those are antibodies. And let me pause here. And if you know anything about antibodies, you know that they are a good thing. Antibodies protect your body against invaders against viruses, bacteria. And why are they considered bad here? Probably because in the movie there's a scene in which one of the crew members is on an extravehicular mission, just like here in the picture, and the crew member gets attacked by antibodies. They look like kelp, and they cover the body of the crew member, start suffocating. And so because well, you are a foreign body, you are an invader of the scientist's body. So antibodies attack you because you are an invader. But in this game, antibodies, if they get through you, if they get past you, then the patient's health takes a hit. Not annoying to the eyes. The flashy thing. I don't know why they chose to do this, but it just cycles through different colors. There's probably an algorithm for that, but it's not that flashy, not like Pokemon seizure-inducing flash. But again, if you have to unpause here, unpause. So if you want to play easy mode, you have to play on difficulty 5. So for some reason you have to read the manual to know that. So, and last but not least, I'm going to play another game called wait. Okay, layer called Crow. However, I have some stills here. I don't think I'm going to have time to show them all, but the most let me load the game here. Where is it? Let me just remove this here. So I'm not going to have time to show all the stills, but the most important one is this one. So the on the left you have the poster for the collector's edition, and on the right you have our hero Colin holding the glaive, which is the by the way, Crow is not the name of the weapon, as I used to think when I was a child. Crow is not the name of the big bad boss you have to fight at the end. Crow is the name of the planet. It has no special feature. It's just a planet that gets invaded by an alien race. Why I'm showing so I have other stills that go through the plot of the game. So basically you are going to our hero is going to get wed to a princess, and there's a ritual in which the princess is about to handle the let me show. Well before I get to the stills, the most important thing you have to know, you do not have to have watched the movie, you do not have to know the game. The one thing I need, I cannot stress it enough. The one thing I needed to pay attention to is that the glaive has 5 points, 5 segments. If you look at the game here, below the horse there, the glaive in the game has 4 points, and it is shaped like something that would make this game forbidden to be sold in Germany. I'll let you guys connect the dots. So you are at a wedding, and the princess is about to handle the mystical flame to the hero, and you get whoa, not here, spider. Yeah, the wedding gets invaded, and the princess is kidnapped. Then you have to go on a quest to find where she is. One of the places you have to go is the crystal spider's lair, because you have to get the information of where the invader's castle is, because every sunrise it teleports to a different position. So the spider's lair has a clairvoyant. She's in the middle of the lair, and she can tell you where the castle is going to show up in the next sunrise. Then you have to get those horses. By the way, are called fire mares. They can run extremely fast, and they leave a trail. As they gallop, they leave a trail of fire. That's why it has the name fire mares. And then you get to this dome. The princess is locked away inside this dome, and our hero uses the glaive, which I used to call the crow when I was a kid, to set her free. And notice how he can use some form of telekinesis to control the glaive. This is also going to be part of the gameplay. And then you once the princess is set free, she then finally handles you the magic flame, and you can defeat the boss, big boss. Oh, by the way, I should have opened up my time slot by saying that spoilers are going to be inevitable. Sorry about that. I forgot to mention. And Crow. Oh, by the way, I don't think I have the manual for Crow here, but I don't have the. Do I? No, I do not have. Well, the Crow is another game that if you take it right out the box and starts playing right away, you will not be playing the easiest mode, because the easiest mode, there are, let me show you here. Never seen the movie. Yeah, it was released in '83, and it wasn't a huge success at the time, but years later it became, for some reason, it became a cult movie. So I'm going to go through. No. So 1, 2, 3, 4 game modes. The first one is called normal mode. Second one is called beginner's mode. 3 is intermediate, and 4 is either expert or advanced. So for some reason, the first one is called normal. Then you get an easier mode. So if you don't, if you don't read the manual, you'll be stuck playing the difficulty 1, which is not the easiest one. So we're going to, I'm going just to play difficulty 2, and then I'll go back just to wrap up things. I'm going back to difficulty 1 and show you one of the key differences here. So the wedding here, the invaders. I can kill the invaders. I need to avoid the spears, diagonal spears. Just to save time, I'm going to let them kidnap my fiancée. I caught a glaive. One glaive. Another one? No. So, the spider's lair. I need to get to the cocoon. So I have to get to that blinking spot. Extra life. Extra life. No. 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 Yeah, that's the difficult part. So, so the clairvoyant showed us where the castle would show up, and then here it is. So that's the big bad. You can control the glaive on the way up, but not on the way down. You have to carve a 2-block wide path. Oh, really? So, yeah, I just lost my glaive there. Okay, it's the same place. Oh, really sticky. I need to catch at least one. No. Oh boy. Liam Neeson, yeah, he plays Keegan. I think it's one of the bandits. It was one of his first roles. He wasn't very well known back then. I'm just going to the same place here. Okay, I got one. Oh no, sunrise. Oh boy. So the castle just moved to a different location. I'm going to have to find out where it is now. But at least I have a glaive now. Really? It is the same place. Catch, 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 catch. No. Crow was huge in the UK. Oh, I'm glad to know that. I like this the movie because of the weapon. For some reason, I remember the glaive being called the gladius, like as in the Roman short sword. Maybe it was the Brazilian dub that called it gladius instead of glaive. But it was pretty cool to have a giant shuriken. So now I've carved a path. I have to toss the glaive inside the chamber. The hitbox here's... Oh boy. Hitbox terrible. Or my aim. Okay, so she's going to handle me the magic flame. And then I defeat the boss. That's the game. So I'm going to... so just to wrap up, I'm going to show you what the difficult number 1 has that is different. The wedding scene is the same. Yeah, glaive. Yeah, I'm going to let them kidnap my wife, fiancée, my bride. Now comes the different thing. See how the web strings are now moving. So when you play difficulty number 2, they are static. So it's much easier to move around. You don't really have... No, it was... You're not supposed to leave. But anyway. And now on the difficulties 1, 3, and 4, the web is moving, so it's much more difficult to move around. No, don't leave. Well, anyway, that's what I wanted to show you about these movie and TV based games. Crow is a fan favorite, so a lot of people, if you go to the forums, you're going to see people saying that it was their favorite game. Probably because, unlike most games of of that era, it was not a single screen or game. So you have the wedding scene, you have the fire mare scene where you can pick up the glaive, so your weapon, or extra lives. You have the crystal spider lair. What else? And then you have the final the boss fight, in which you have to it reminds me of Yar's Revenge, in which you have to shoot a protection and you have to carve a way through a barrier until you get inside, or you gain access to its core, and then you are handled a special weapon that you can use to defeat the boss. It kind of remembers me of I think it was Thunder Force, either Thunder Force 4 or 5, that has some similar mechanics regarding the weapons. One weapon you get access to. So it's This is one of the most varied, the game with most varied gameplay mechanics and gameplay and screens. So no wonder it's a favorite of a lot of people. Yeah, can you believe it? Crow, a movie from 1983, has an Atari 2600 game. It's one of the best games for the system, in my opinion as well. It's not just a fan favorite; it's one of my favorites too. So that's what I had to showcase this time. On past occasions on Nintendon't, I think 5 or 6, I played. Oh, sorry, I played Smurfs and Popeye. Oh, that was Nintendo 7, I think. And Nintendo either 5 or 6, I played Raiders of the Lost Ark and E.T. Those are also games that have different screens. If you want to try something more challenging, Raiders of the Lost Ark is a very good game, but you have to read the manual. You need to use the right stick to use the items in your inventory. It's a one-player game, but you use both joysticks, and you need to read the manual. Otherwise, you have no clue as to where you have to go, what you have to do, what you need to do. And so I only managed to play Raiders of the Lost Ark after my uncle told me what I had to do, and so on and so forth. So if you want a challenge, Raiders of the Lost Ark is a good bet, but you need to read the manual. In television, in televisions tomorrow, I'm also going to play some movie and TV, mostly movie-based video games, as well as some games that I used to think that were based on movies, but during preparations for this Nintendo, I found out that they were not based on any movies, and my childhood was a lie, partially. But I'm going to wrap up here, and thank you guys for watching. I'll see you tomorrow playing in television games. Thanks, Godi. And well, that's all, folks, and may the force be with you.
How about the rare streamer Walter World Games on his return for Best of Nintendon't 8? Want to see your favorite clapping emojis in chat? Very good there, very good. And now you think maybe this is a low tier event where now there's going to be some music playing because I need to set up the next streamer. No, nothing like that. I'm just going to let you know that this event is being broadcasted from Italy and now coming in hot from France with a game from very far away, which is what Nintendon't is all about, is Lord Sijouf.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Eggman. I don't know if you know the Sonic the Hedgehog video game series. This has nothing to do with it, nothing to do with Eggman. It's Eggman. Don't confuse them. First, we see the options because you have to choose the difficulty, and I know that you probably want to see the normal difficulty, but I'll play in easy because it only gives more health to enemies and it's not that fun. So I'll stay on easy. And that's it. We can start Eggman. You'll see it's a platforming game, which is pretty interesting. It goes pretty fast, like Sonic. And it has some interesting mechanics that you'll get to see. Just to give you a quick overview of the story. The Demon Lord has attacked Chicken Country, but your parents escaped and they had you, and now you gotta save Chicken Country from the Demon Lord, and you're Eggman. That's it. So let's go. Yeah, you'll see. Oh, and I have the same crash as last time. When I tried with Godi, the game has been started for too long and it crashed. So you'll get to see the intro cinematic that way. That's pretty good. That was, of course, intended to show you the intro cutscene, of course. GG. Yeah, it's done. Yeah, it was a fast game, you know. I told you it was going fast. It should start pretty quickly. Don't worry about it. You'll get to hear the nostalgic Windows sound, intro sound. And the Korean. I don't know if it's a Korean game. I guess it is, but I'm not sure. I didn't find any information on Team Yo-Yo. If you find any, please tell me. And there you go, that's the story of Eggman, telling you that the Demon Lord attacked the country of chickens, and that you have to save the chicken country. Pretty much. I'll just put back easy difficulty, and let's go. And hopefully it works. Yeah, there we go. So that's me, I can jump, I can attack, and I have a special attack as well that costs health. You can see the health at the bottom. And there's a score, but I will not play for score. I'm a speedrunner. I play to finish games, not to get score. But yeah, let's go. So I can go pretty fast, and when I attack, I can go through pretty much everything. Sometimes I can't. And they are special weapons. And maybe that's the point at which you'll mute the stream. If it is, I'm sorry, it's pretty loud. But there we go. That's the best weapon of the game. Because of course Eggman has a machine gun. That's how it goes in Chicken Country. And it's pretty useful. There's a machine gun, and you can see that there's a timer at the top right, and when it goes to 0, I lose the machine gun. But that's okay, because I have a new weapon to show you. That's the bow. The bow kills enemy in one shot, as the machine gun does, so it's pretty useful. In the first level, you may not see it, because I know the level, but it's quite horrendous in the level design, and the level design will be something I'll talk about later, but it's very strange. Oh yeah, something I didn't talk about, you can hover as well, but you cannot do it if you have a special weapon. I don't know why. Because the devs thought it wouldn't be interesting, I don't know. And also there's a combo attack that's pretty strange. I mean, if you do 4 hits on an enemy in a row, I can do it on them, but I'll show you later. On this guy, if you could do 4 hits in a row, you get a special attack. I missed it, I got it in the middle. Yeah, this one. And it's really strong, but the hitbox is very shitty, so it's very strong, but it never hits. So it's not very useful. Yeah, so there I have to wait to kill this guy, because if I fall there, I die. I mean, I have a quite big health bar at the bottom left. The eggs at the bottom of the screen are my lives, but if I fall into a pit, I just die. And that's the main way in which I'll die. And that's the end of level 1. There are 5 levels in the game, and the final boss that you'll see, and the final boss is a final boss. And for a reason that I'll explain when we get there. Level 4 is very interesting. Level 2 is also a level in which I just try to avoid falling in pits. And because the thing is that I can fall if I'm careless, but I can also get bumped by enemies. That's the worst part. And the music in the game are pretty cool. In level 5 is probably the best one. We'll see it when we get there. One hour, just about pits. I'm getting an extra life here. Chickens are extra lives and chicks are health. Gotta be careful on this jump. There we go. And on this one as well, if I remember correctly, yeah, there we go. Because if I jump and I get hit right when I jump, I die. These are for score, but score doesn't give you anything, no lives, nothing. Just satisfaction, of course. But that's it. So I will not go for score. One arrow as well. Let's go. You can look down, but not too much. Sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't. I knew there was a pit there, so I got a bit anxious, but that was okay. Just gotta be careful with pits. And yeah, that's the point in which you can advance safely. Gotta be careful there as well, I think. I don't remember. No, that's okay. And that's level 2. It's exactly what we need. It is. Level 3 is probably the worst one. Because of course there's these damn green enemies, green larvae, that are too small for me to hit with the machine gun that I'll get soon, so it's pretty annoying. Get some health. As long as I have the sword, it's okay. Alright, there's the machine gun and there's the life as well. Because yeah, there's no way to see that there's a life there. The only the only reason I know there's one is because I fell by accident. And of course, all the other pits in this level are just instant deaths. Bow and arrow is better because I can aim down a bit. Go. There'll be another extra life here, so if I wanted to, because there are 2 extra lives in this level, there it is, I could farm lives, but I won't. Hopefully I won't need extra lives, but who knows? Oh, I'm pretty low. Okay, I think health should be getting health soon. There it is. Okay. Back in business. Gotta be careful because there's a bit of instant death once again. And these are not platforms. These rocks are not platforms. Just damage you if you hit them. Back with the machine gun. Best weapon in the game, but not in this level. There we go. There should be 2 last jumps, and that should be it for level 3, if I don't mess it up. And this jump is complicated because we can't see it, but there's a flower, and I need to just land exactly there. If I go too far to the right, I get hit, and I get bumped, and I die. I don't want it. Okay. Teacher. Nice one. And level 4 is an enigma to me, because up until now you may not have seen it, but there are a lot of pit of death. It's hard to navigate levels, and I don't know why. In level 4, level design got invented. There are arrows to show you where to go. It's only in level 4, for whatever reason. So arrows. You will also get these signs to show you that there's a pit of instant death there, and you shouldn't go there. There it is. Why? I don't know, but it's cool. So level 4, at the end in the credits, I saw that there are 3 people that worked on level design. So I guess level 4 was made by one specific person. I don't know. Get the life there and the machine gun. And yeah, there's this as well. It's not much, but it's very satisfying to play. You just have to dodge the rock, of course, but you'll see how it goes. It's pretty satisfying. That's Sonic. And it's only in level 4, so I guess only one person worked on their level design. Music going crazy. There's a life there and an arrow that shows you the life that you can see if you look down. Crazy. But sadly, this is the end of level 4. And we're going back to the horrendous level design. In level 5, the last one. And there's one part that's very hard, the rest should be pretty okay. But you never know. For now, everything's okay. Regular enemies from the other levels, that's fine. Cats, cockroaches, pigeons. And yeah, that's the problem. This one is pretty okay, but it does a lot of damage, but the pattern is pretty okay. But later on, there will be another scythe. It will be pretty hard to dodge, and it kills you in 3 hits, so that's dangerous. And when you take one, you get bumped, and you take several more hits usually. Oh, the machine gun! There it is. Let's go. There's this one. Yeah, you see the damage? Okay, I'm probably dead now. Flower there, spider there, okay. Probably dead because right now is the hardest part of the level and I can get it and only... Okay! Safe. I didn't die. I'll play safe now. Life, let's go. Let's go. The rest of the level should be fine. Not right now, I'll get it after this. Because I can't hover the bow. I'll take this secret route to get some health and life as well. There it is. And we're getting close to the last boss already. I expected to die way more. But it went okay. That's the end. And before getting to the end of the level, I'll get the bow that's right there. Because you keep weapons between stages, and that way I'll keep the bow for the boss. What? You already need it? No, I will not take it. That way I'll show you the strat that I have for the boss, which the boss is very difficult. But hopefully I have enough lives to make it. So that's the boss. This is a rather safe spot that I'll use. The boss has 2 attacks. He can do laser eyes, like this, and he can spit on me. When he spits, there's no animation, it's instantaneous, it's very dangerous, and when there's laser eyes, there's some charging up, so I can see it coming. The thing is that he has a lot of health, really, so it's quite difficult. The strat that I'll use is that I'll do the special attack and try to avoid him as much as possible. The Demon Lord, that's probably the dev of the game. I'll do it this way. So the special attack costs health, but if I'm low enough, it's free. I cannot die from it. And I just hope that I'll never get hit at that point. Pretty much. Okay. It's going fine. It's probably the devs there, yeah. I guess it is. Damn. Okay, that can happen. That's why I have lives. That's the... Oh, again? Okay. And heads up. That's the only time he does it. Okay. Safe. I didn't play it safe. Yeah, the spits is very fast, so I have to be careful because the wall, this wall doesn't block the lasers, but it blocks the spits, so that's why I'm pretty safe behind it. safe. Oh, okay. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. You may think that I could go under him. I can't. I mean, I could, but I would get hit. Come on. Come on! Play fair! That's a Dr. Eggman. That should be safe, okay? Okay. He's just going left and right, and I'm trying to catch him when he's coming back from the right to the left. Because I want to hide in my hiding spot when I can. Okay. Okay. Five lives left. Let's go. I should play safe because I should be able to dodge all the spits if I play safe. The only thing that I can't really dodge is if he does laser on the far left. That's... I won't be able to dodge. And he has a lot of fails, as you can... Okay, dodged. I can dodge it if I see it coming. Yeah, it's up to a city animation. But since the shots are instantaneous, you cannot really dodge them if you're in the way. So, okay, okay. Safe. Okay. The thing is, when he's off screen, I cannot know if he's charging his laser or just moving. Okay. That was safe. So I'm not sure when he's coming back. Okay. There we go. And that's the end of Eggman. Eggman saved Chicken Country from the Demon Lord. Congratulations, Eggman. And of course, special thanks to Kriya 21 Rookie Team. Special thanks are always good. Thanks for the GGs, everyone. I hope you enjoyed Eggman. It's a pretty cool game. There are a lot of interesting Korean games. Maybe next year, if the next Nintendon't, when it happens, I'll show you another one. That's a pretty cool one. So yeah, thanks guys, I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll leave the spot for the next one. See ya guys.
That was Seiju for Best of Nintendon't 8. Once again, I do see some clapping emojis. I would like to see more of them. Either way, We have a first time on Best on Nintendon't for this next streamer who's hailing from Norway. I'm really happy and excited to have him on. Doesn't need any introductions, as you probably already know him. So just give a big warm welcome to the next streamer, who is Stealthy Golem.
Welcome to, well, I'm proud to be at Nintendon't, but welcome to Get Medieval or Medieval. I always forget how to say that appropriately, or I don't actually forget. I don't agree with myself because the game PlayStation Medieval has like ruined my idea of how to say Get Medieval. It's Get Medieval, but then it's like Medieval, so I, you know, it is what it is. It's not a French game. We can see where they are from. I know it's from Monolith, as you can see there as well. I can see where specifically the developers were from, but it's Monolith. Let's see. Monolith is specifically from... I can even put it on here. This should work, I think, for the stream that I checked this on. Let's see, Monolith. Monolith Studios. That looks very American. Jay Saul, Toby Glavell, Brian Goebel. I would think that was American. Jay Saul, by the way, he founded Twin Galaxies. But yeah. Cool stuff. This game is interesting to me because this is not a very well-known game. It's not a very well-known game. To my, like, browsing Twitch and being on YouTube, like, even, like, I remember when I checked out, like, on YouTube itself, I was looking for, like, gameplay videos of Get Medieval. There's so few of them. But I remember back in 1998, I was like, Mom, I want that game. I'm pretty sure that was 98 or could have been 99. The game came out in 98, but anyway, 98 or 99, I was saying that this is the game on my wish list. And then for Christmas, 98 or 99, can't remember which, I got Get Medieval. And I still, to this date, have the box. Look at these. It's actually not a European box though. Usually we get like the Scandinavian thing, so it's like Norwegian, Swedish, everything here behind it, but this is just a regular thing. But unfortunately, I don't have the CD. I think there was a manual that came with it, but this is the thing that exists. This is what's left. It's just a frail. There you go. It's a frail cardboard. It's already broken through, like, it's just put together anyway in the very shoddy way. This is a CD. There you go. It is what it is. You know, I didn't take too much of a good care about computer games back then. We didn't know, you know. But anyways, what is cool about this game is that it has a very annoying intro. Or very cool intro, depending on what you prefer. So I'll show that to you now. So it should, let me see here, the audio should be on. I might turn it off and up and down a little bit, because it might be a little bit different in game compared to what the movie is there, but they have a tendency, like they're a silly bunch, like it's advertised here, right? I'll actually read a little bit from the back here. Leap into the fray with this fast and furious and funny dungeon romp. Immerse yourself in the frenetic action environment as you battle the evil minions of a dastardly dragon. Laugh out loud at the quips, quibbles, and quirks of the slightly off band of adventurers. And while you may not want these characters to show up at your next dinner party, you'll forgive their eccentricities when their diverse but effective skills get you through to the next level. So they're already, like recognize that, yeah, these guys, you don't want them at your dinner party. They're annoying. So I'll show you that. This is the intro of the game. The logo is just Monolith, the micro swing, but this, and I can't press a single button. If I press one button, there's the intro. It stops.
A long time ago, in a galaxy much bigger than my calves
You
when I'm in
dumb
peak condition.
barbarian.
Give me a chance. There was this evil
Who's this guy?
I don't know, but he's cute.
Helicopter view.
Yeah, that's what you'd think. Oh, look. Oh. Okay, look, this isn't funny, all right? This is the dragon that killed my father.
Flying chicken is very angry.
Flying
He's
chicken.
a mere chihuahua to me.
He's toast.
I could crush him with my finger.
Constantly talking.
How
Where
did
are
he
they
do
gonna
it?
go tonight?
Did it long and hard.
You know, these
Look at
people
that girly
need
man
help.
trying to lift a small piece
They
of
could
wood.
use some help.
I
They
can
could
help
use some
him out.
color.
That's what I want to know.
Oh, look at me. That's right. Doing.
I like your tights. Look how sexy I look.
Could you hang out of that dress anymore? Let's see.
I would like to talk to her.
I'm so sexy.
Yeah, hit me with your flashlight, baby.
I
Yeah.
think there's an echo in
Hit
that
me with your
view.
flashlight.
Here I am. I'm going to chop my lunch. That's my lunchbox.
Hey, get a load of that
Cut it in
sword.
two. Look at that.
You know, if you
Get
were
it?
any stupider, you'd be dangerous.
I like to spend
Yeah, the
it.
sorcerer's... Oh, okay, now this is a
They just let him go. Yeah, they just let the VA go.
Oh, yeah, watch my form here. Watch my form on this one.
I would like to be a sandwich
Forget about you.
between that.
Yeah. Come on, come on. Oh,
Excuse me.
Okay, all right, now look.
Okay.
All right,
This is
now we
where
know
I get
where
to
he
pump
is.
it out.
In we go.
I must
All
go
right.
into battle,
Now
but
look,
before.
this is serious. Anybody who's afraid, stay
I'm
behind.
not afraid, but I must pump it up.
Okay,
And
quiet,
must pump it
guys.
up.
Let's do some battle.
maybe a little workout before I
Ooh,
fight.
it's dark.
This is for real. Yeah, this is the intro of the game. That's what it is. It's just like the zany band of adventurers. So you can clearly tell that there was one guy there that stood out a little bit in their voice. It's not Arnold doing the voicing. It's not Arnold. But clearly, they wanted to be the Arnold voicing. I am Pump the Gully Man. And we have, okay, so just go into the game now. The cool thing is, in this game, of course, you get network, you get hot seat play. It's actually really cool you can get that. But you have 3 different game modes, which is kind of cool. Random dungeons, and this is like a Gauntlet similar game. So you can do randomized dungeon setups, which is kind of cool idea here. And you can also do custom. I don't think you can see what's going to be on screen because it pops up those traditional Windows screens where you get another pop up. But there's a couple of samples in there. You can create your own map. The game has a map editor that you can make, and you can choose your different difficulties and everything else. It's Errol Arnold brother. So yeah, Dragon Quest is the main one. It's got to be 40 levels of Gauntlet action, and random dungeons just pop in there, and traditional randomized stuff. 4 difficulties. Torture Chamber is the one that's locked in there, and I believe you just need to complete the game on either difficulty for that to be unlocked. But it's just I don't ever remember how it is to play on Torture Chamber, but we'll see. Anyway, then, so just like Gauntlet,
I am faster and more nimble than any other choice.
you have this is the elf. So we have the elf character. I think his name is Eric. Can't remember all these names.
Look at my incredible
And
outfit.
yes, they continuously talk. They talk. And they talk, just like the other ones, right?
I am faster
In the intro, I
and
mean.
more nimble than
And this would be
compared to me.
the Amazon of the Gauntlets.
You can
This-
pick me now or forget me later.
It's the great brave barbarian.
Are you just gonna sit there and look at me?
And this will be the wizard. Unfortunately, there is no like magic strength or anything. The only difference they have is foot speed, weapon
Take
speed,
me now.
and weapon strength. So weapon speed is just projectile speed and all that stuff.
You know you want me.
I possess great
So if you want to go through
agility.
levels fast, we pick the archer. If you want to have the most silly memes, we pick the slowest guy with the Arnold voice. Now I think
I am the bigger and the stronger of all the girly
I think maybe chat would like the barbarian. I'm not sure. Bear in mind, this is going to be slowest gameplay. Silliest voice stuff. What do you think, chat?
I am faster.
Elf,
Must-
Amazon, barb,
Take me now.
overly sexual elf lady. Actually, we can probably go through everyone. If we just commit to, we're not going to get a lot of progress. We're just gonna commit to everyone.
You can pick me now or forget
Let's
me
start with
later.
Arnold. So let's just do a couple of stages for you so you can listen to their quips. So, as you can tell, it's not that quick.
Power
These
up.
buckets of water hearts. It's always looked like water hearts to me.
Area doesn't look very challenging.
I don't know what else they could be. They're just like hearts in a bucket of water.
Fantastic.
That's just your health. And just like in regular Gauntlet, your health goes down from 1,000 and it counts down all the time. You also have upgrades for your weapons and shields, but you have to kind of like slowly get them. So you can see that there's a sword and shield icon over there. And if I pick up a upgrade, it'll slowly fill the bar. So it'll be a little bit of a problem to just slowly fill it. So it's not going to be as quickly rewarding. As for the magic attack, every character has this magic attack. Just blue ring of fun.
Baby.
We have a raid, there's no alert. Pew pew pew! Welcome to Goatee's Street. This is not Goatee. Sorry. So you can exit this beautiful spiral staircase. But we can move forward here.
This walking is giving me a good pump in the legs.
Should I get the volume up a bit? I can adjust the volume so the voice clips can be even louder. Do you want me to adjust it so we can hear Arnold scream? Feel the burn.
Yeah.
A bit. Alright. Let's see here. Again, this is like a Windows 95 pop-up here. Let's try that. Oh, it also does his voices. The super announcer, which says morbid stuff.
Now I can afford to buy that tricep machine. Yeah.
The what machine? Did you say the shite? I didn't. What kind of machine he said?
Let's make like a tree and get out of here.
On tricycle.
Cut you like butter.
Tricycle.
Nine. I cut you like butter.
So yeah, as you can tell, the gameplay is pretty straightforward Gauntlet. You just have these spawn portals you take down, you pick up the keys to find new progress. There's hidden stuff every now and then. There's also hidden, like, portals that you can find, which is not even noted on the map.
Where are the girly monsters? I need a good workout.
Are the girly monsters. But unfortunately, the problem with being, like that was very necessary, of course. With being
Come on, do it. Come
the
get
barbarian
me.
is that we're
Yeah.
gonna have it slow.
Let the battle begin.
Oh yeah, is the audio in general better though? I can also just pump it up a little bit, just like Arnold here. Now the voice is angry.
2042.
So there's like a weird soul counter. I can't remember exactly how that works.
75.
You tweaked the audio? Okay, cool. So it starts with 3 souls, and I know you get like an extra soul for every time you kill a boss, and at the end it's gonna judge your
This
score
door
somewhat.
must be triggered from a distance.
But there's 40 stages, and I think there's a boss on every 10th stage. Like a gigantic entity boss.
Smash.
And to get the extra lives, you have to get 1 million points, I think it is. And then you can see how slowly, absolutely slowly, the whole weapon power-up system is
Feel the
going.
burn.
Like we picked up like a few, like this one is a bronze pickup. And you can tell like how much the bar of the swords go up if I do this one.
Power up.
It's like a 10th. So you need like 10 of those bronze sword power-ups to even get one sword power-up. You like this more than Gauntlet. There's so many Gauntlets out there. I was always a fan of like simple action, hacky RPG-ish games. And just like, I'm a generic just fantasy fan, so I'm like, this seemed really cool. I still think it is interesting. I do recognize now that I'm older that, like, when I was younger, I understood there was some weird stuff with how much they were talking, the whole acting thing in the beginning, and they have so many voice lines, and if you play with more people, even more so. But now, just later in life, I realized this is extremely campy. And what the hell did they do with the whole intro thing? Where like, everybody please just talk at the same time. Like, what was their thing there? They just decided to like put them each in their own booth and just like, just feel free to talk over this intro as you as you feel fits. You know? Go. But
fantastic.
Only the skeleton key.
Didn't I get the skeleton key? Ah, maybe I didn't.
Oh yeah.
So chat, yeah. But at least chat. Oops. At least chat is a very silent entity, which is great. Unless you have TTS on. And then that becomes a totally different thing entirely.
Girly monsters. This is nothing.
But yeah, so the people who made this game, Monolith Studios, like this was one of their first games that they made in the as a company. Oh, no, don't take the life back.
Why did they do that? Why did I do that?
Other games that they have, that was, I think one of the first games they made actually was Claw. Now, Claw is a DOS, I do believe it's DOS, a platformer on PC that's actually pretty difficult and interesting. And they also made Bloods, the Blood games, I think at least Blood 1 and 2. So those games you would probably recognize, and also they later on they made stuff like No One Lives Forever, and a more modern game adaptation that they went on to create was Fear, the Fear series. And you can see there's a very thin line between this and Fear. But it is a natural development, and growing as a company is pretty cool. Okay, let's finish this stage and then we can change characters so we can listen to some more silly voice lines. There will be different like floor layouts, but that only happens at level 6. That's when we'll get our first like floor layout change. And just like regular gauntlets, you can just do melee fighting as well. If you walk into people, you can still attack them, but you're risking your health, right? But at least you get to hear Arnold say, "Ah,
baby, fantastic."
More modern. How old is Sphere? 20 years ago? It's at least new. Okay, I'm old. We're all old. It's okay. We're in a safe space here. We're in the safe space of other old people. We don't criticize each other.
I'm glad I did those extra bench presses. Give me that loot.
You don't know if Claw can also run Windows 3.1? Yeah, I do not know. It's a cool game.
Ow! This is nothing. Ow! Ow! I cut you like butter.
There is unfortunately, only one more cutscene. There's actually 2 cutscenes, but the thing is, like, Well, the last cutscene is not really a cutscene, it's more like a credit screen with some weird stuff on it. There's one big problem with that screen, though. And that is that it has a Village People song playing on it. So it's not gonna be showcased. And it's just like weird 3D models dancing in the background, so not really that necessary either. But there's one more cutscene that they have, which is after you defeat the final stage. Unfortunately, the final stage is level 40. We're at level 3, so we're not gonna get there. But I might be able to show it as a YouTube clip if you guys would like to watch the ending. It's gonna be big spoilers. Yes, oh yeah, they also did the Shadow of Mordor at the as well. So yeah, I mean they grew pretty well, you know?
I just stepped on a switch.
Oh, hello, Winds. Wind, go away from my coffee cup. They got shut down this year? It's even more fitting that we showcase this game then, isn't it?
Let's do it.
Now it's a segment to remember Monolith. Okay, go into them, Arnold. Look at his butt. The melee wasn't as easy as you could think.
Terminated.
Yeah, you say terminated? After getting slapped by the bats, Mr. Arnie? There's a secret here, I remember, from testing. So back here, as you can see, there's nothing. But...
Destroy all.
And again, all these artifacts, they don't do anything else. They just like are score points. So you just get score. And there's a very tiny bar under my lives counter there. That's like very small. It's a green bar. That's just like an indicator of how much from a million you are. So it's just a gradual increase. But this is a full health up, full weapon upgrade. Sorry about the hearts. So if I pick up this one, I get sparkly.
Armor.
And armor is just armor. But eventually the shots will change as well.
Yield to the power.
Yeah, Jace Hall. I don't know much about Jace Hall. Feel free to go on the chat adventure there. I only know that was the guy who helped like become, at least, I don't know if he found it, but he
Shiny stuff.
became CEO for Twin Galaxies. There's Skeleton Key.
Player has skeleton key.
Feel the burn. Ow.
And yeah, shooting chests, shooting through your typical thing in like gauntlets.
Savage.
Savage!
Subdued.
I'm rich. Yes.
Alright, we're gonna finish out the stage and we're gonna change to another character.
Yeah, I take the items away from the sissy girly monsters.
Something else.
I'm ready.
You are. Let's take a new one, and we can also try a random dungeon to showcase as well. So let's try a random dungeon. You're not meeting him again.
I am twice the man that Robin Hood ever was.
Look at his gigantic muscles for this small elf frame. That's
I
some
possess great strength and agility.
strong biceps and quads as well.
I am flawless. Look at my incredible outfit.
Incredible.
I'm ready.
So now this is just a completely randomized dungeon that they have in their code that you can make. This is a sludge. It's just sludge. An amazing enemy. As you can tell, the speed is a bit higher with the elf, just like any other gauntlet game. The elf is your go-to when you just want to move fast. And generally what you tend to pick in most gauntlet games.
Destruction.
We didn't
Oh,
say
yeah.
lines.
Shiny stuff.
I think also we just like set them still. They also have their own lines. Let's listen. Be patient. I'm not sure. He's very patient.
You are wasting my time.
That's not funny. Try a new one. He's gotta have another one, right? Try again. Where he's slowly dying.
You know, Robin Hood would not waste time like this.
It's almost trying to be funny. Yeah, no, it's interesting because Gauntlet and Gauntlet clones are pretty, like, you tend to see them play, then they go around. But this game, which is a pretty well-made Gauntlet game, and also on the PC, there wasn't a lot of games that were like this.
I'm sure Robin Hood would have shot the tower.
Yeah, Robin Hood would have shot that as well. What? No.
Now moves like the bishop.
I'll move like the bishop. Which is an interesting thing. So now, I didn't understand this when I was younger, because I didn't understand chess, and what the hell was the bishop? But yeah, now I can only move diagonally, and I have to press the arrow keys with diagonal buttons anyway. Moves like the bishop. What a creative thing to get at the office, you know?
Gotcha!
I can't aim at you. Good.
Ravage.
How long does this have to last? I'm still bishoped.
Shatter.
Step off! It kind of hurts, doesn't it? 2 for me, none
There
for
you go. Finally. That was like a full minute of bishop.
Gold key for chests.
No, we can't capture like the bishop. It's just a like a strict movement restrictor, I guess. Which I always love when games do that. I remember playing Chronomaster for DOS when they do that with your mouse cursor. That was such a wild thing. Like Chronomaster is like an old DOS point-and-click game.
I'll take that.
With who was voicing that guy again? A famous actor, Rob something, I think. Anyway, there's a section there where you go to some sort of psychedelic place with like lots of mazes, and you're just like the whole mouse in one room just turns into like completely inverted, and all the eyes are looking at you in the weird room. I just love when like movement stuff like that happens.
Ready to serve.
I don't know how far the random dungeons go for.
I'll take that too, and I'll take one of those.
Get hit.
Ooh, don't disappoint me. I'm ready.
Let's try another one. New game, a local game, another random dungeon, and then we're gonna check out
I possess.
My sword
the
is
Amazon.
longer than any.
You are now.
Oh, we should actually hear her. She has some more quotes in here. We're gonna listen to that first.
My sword is longer than anyone's.
More.
No warrior can compare to me. Anything a man can do, I can do better.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
No warrior can compare to me.
Okay, what does the other one say?
Yeah, let's get pumped up. You can pick me now or forget me later.
What kind of a quote is that? You can pick me now or forget me later?
Yeah, I am the bigger and the stronger of all the girly men.
Take me now. You know you want me.
No,
Let's
chat.
do it.
This is the chat is unwise character.
Are you just gonna sit there and look at me? Let's take me now.
My sword is longer than anyone.
Let's Let's go with her.
Behold, death lay before you.
The hammer and screwdriver. Unfortunately, I can't show you that. I can do something though. So the hammer and screwdriver, it pops up a new menu. It's just basically me changing my name, so I can do like, just change that to chat is unwise. Otherwise, I can just change my input and then your name basically. So it's nothing happening. There are our Anatoly is the other name that's in here, and Scorpio. Those two names, I don't know why those two names are in there. There are two names registered, Anatoly and Scorpio. Maybe it's like the version that was ripped into it, or maybe it's actually just part of the developer thing from, you know, they have like, sometimes you have credits which over has high scores on them, right? So yeah, that's just that.
Anything else? Female warrior at your service. Give me that loot.
So it's not really much of an option menu. It's just, you know, play your input. Like you put in your name and then you join in. Just like your typical other small gauntlet games. At least like Legends and Dark Legacy and stuff like that.
You know it. 5,026.
Level.
Baby. Oh yeah.
But yeah, it's just like,
I'm rich. Oh.
it's one of these games that are extremely simple to, you know, it's just a gauntlet game.
So sure.
But the arcadey nature of it, I remember we were like, oh, ghost.
Player now walks in the land of the dead.
I think this Land of the Dead is just a thing where enemies are afraid of you, or at least they won't attack you. Either or. Let's see what the enemies do. I remember sitting on my computer with my brother as well, or just like setting up the controls on the keyboard, so you can both sit and do co-op on the same keyboard. But yeah, as I said before, it's a very rare game that I get to see thrown around, and I don't think it's a bad game. It's just like repetitive, just like any other Gauntlet game is.
Oh yeah.
It has good controls. It feels nice to play. But yeah, are very arcadey. You did it with the RAM part on the DOS. What kind of a randomized room is this? Just a bunch of silver keys?
Mayhem.
We need her to listen to her standby quotes, I guess. It just takes too long in between. We need your quotes.
You are wasting my time.
It's not that fun. Can you talk while I go in my browser? Miss... She does have a name, actually. Let me find her name. No, she can't talk while I'm in the browser. Let's see here. They do have names. I do have that open here. So if we check this one out. The archer is called Eric. The barbarian is called Zared. The source... Zared. Sorcerer is called Lavina. And the Avenger, which would be the Amazon, is called Kelina. You can see the only difference is speed and strike. But let's take a short look at the score of this game. So this was the score back in the day for Get Medieval. And it's not bad. You can definitely see that, this is fine. Some people were 3 out of 10, 3 out of 5, 6. It's very like across the board okay. So it wasn't like the reception was awful either. Just, you know, just average. But not as much remembered, apparently. So. Is this game on GOG? I don't actually know where to go. I think it's Abandonware, to be honest. But I'm not sure. One more line from you, Miss. Souls are at 98 when you do the random dungeon. And then after that, we have to listen to the saucy lady. And I don't know how much time extra we have, but she's done apparently. You afraid? Oh, now the narrator's talking smack at us for waiting. You afraid? Shoot it. She's being shy. It's okay. We need to shoot another thing to see if we can get something out of her.
Oh, power-ups deserve to get destroyed. Oh!
Alright. So we can probably do 2 more things. Let's showcase the little saucy person. Actually, we can do that in custom dungeon. I can do a sample dungeon over here, a demo. Made by Monolith. Sample 1.
Are you just gonna sit there and look at me? Let's play.
Not sure actually where is my cutoff point today. I don't remember. I can just take my own schedule, I guess. Hold on. Then 10. I don't want to be rude, you know. Go over. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. I'll show a little bit of this, and I will show you the ending with the last cutscene of the game.
I'm here.
So this is a custom dungeon that they didn't include on like the normal setup, but this is also made by Monolith themselves.
Ripped off.
Yeah, ripped off. Thanks. Just one random. I don't. They have a thief in the Gauntlet series.
Player got jacked.
Player got jacked.
Ooh, yeah.
You say that when you get robbed?
Player has been robbed.
I mean, robbed is fine, but player, is that a thing? Do you get jacked?
Player got jacked.
Okay, we took our keys. I can't enter.
This door must be triggered from a distance.
He took all our keys. Let's go again. You dingus. Hold on. Hijacked? Yeah, I guess.
You know. I'm ready, baby.
All right.
Destroy all infidels.
Destroy our infidels? Is also that what's going on? It's short for hijack. All the power-ups. Okay, so this is like a showcase room. Some power-ups there. I guess there was all the sword power-ups up here? No. Here they are.
This door requires a silver key.
Silver key for that.
La 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 la.
La 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 la.
Player has the skeleton key. Player has been robbed. Armor upgrade.
It's so hot in Europe town today, chat. I'm melting.
5,026.
I wanted to buy like a small swimming, like those plastic swimming pool things. Nope, it's sold out everywhere. I should have thought earlier in summer about that. I want to like sit on my balcony in the small kids pool, you know?
Power up.
That's the life I want to live right now, but I can't.
Resistance is futile. Your soul is mine.
Oh yeah, this is a nice room. This is a power-up room. Your soul is mine. Just like a straight out rip-off for Mortal Kombat. Okay, so these are different power-ups. The skeleton key allows you to open everything while using a key. Our skeleton room specifically, but it's a timed one. Boots of speed, I think it is. Levitation.
Player now wears the boots of mercury.
Boots of mercury. Yeah, boots of speed. Not like typical What's the one again with the winged boots in Greek mythology? What's the Apollo boots? Somebody probably has the idea. Yeah, okay, Shang Tsung. Hades Metrungus. Hermes' boots, that's the one. Hermes' boots, yeah, with wings on them. This is...
Player is now shielded by the fury of the sun.
This is just a Ring of Fire emulation, basically, as you can see. And we have this one, which I just think is magic.
Player now has the Magna Scroll.
Oh, Magna Scroll?
Splendid.
What's the Magna Scroll?
Excellent.
I don't even know.
I didn't mean to
It
do
says a
that.
5. I don't have a manual. I don't even know what that is. Magna Scroll.
Player is now wearing the Mask of Evil.
Mask of Evil that makes the enemies fly away from you. And then at the bottom here, we got the same stuff, except for this one.
Player is now godlike.
Godlike makes sense. It's just you can't. You can just run through enemies, basically. And then this one was
Player
basically
now
just
walks in the
invisible.
land of the dead.
All right. So we got a little bit more time left. It's the game itself is like we can't really get to any boss or anything in the
Let's
time.
do
Maybe I would like stretch to get there if I just kept to the same thing, just showcasing the different characters. So we might have time to just show you the end cutscene as well. So I think we'll do that because there's not much else I have to bring up about this game, except for just playing it. So I will do that now. Let's see here. I'm gonna mute this. I can also have the audio ready to check that out. So we already saw the intro cutscene, right? And unfortunately, we can't check out the ending of the game because it has... You have to kind of get there first to unlock it. Unfortunately, on my current setup, I do not have it unlocked. But yeah, this should be at the correct time. I'll be checking the volume to make sure that it's okay. And this is the only other cutscene you get to see in the game.
Yeah, and crush the gooey monster.
What?
Look at it bleed.
What do you mean you? Come on, I'm the one who killed him.
What?
I will be the new ruler of the realm, just like my father.
I am the one who slayed the dragon with my perfect elven shot and my bigness. All the golden treasure is mine, mine, mine.
I just
Light
want
of
to
day.
go home. I think I've had enough action for today.
Now, there's always a little more action where I came.
Never
from.
enough for you.
I'm going to
You'll
crush
be
you with
back
my
home.
crotch.
I will crush you with my crotch.
Crush you with my crotch. I think that's the funniest line I'm gonna hear all year. I mean, I think I could work in a studio for 8 years.
Oh.
I'm gonna crush you
My crotch.
with my crotch.
Did they even get paid? That's just like off script. This is just off script. They're just having fun.
8 years. I'm gonna crush you
My crotch.
with my crotch.
The Arnold's laughter at the end.
With my crotch.
He broke Arnold character. And the game is just published by Micros and This is so much going on. But yeah, as you can see here, 5 hours. It's 40 stages. It takes so long to just do a regular Gauntlet playthrough. 40 whole stages. And if you play this game with the Barbarian, you're not going to have a perfectly fast journey, to be fair. But yeah, I don't know how you're doing on time, Cody, for the next setup, but I could fill in some time here, just play the game as is. But I'm ready to basically just kind of wrap it up. So whenever you feel like is ready for the next one, I know it's a little bit early, but yeah, feel free to let me know. That's a good wrap up. So I can wrap up now. In total, in finality. The MIDI is also pretty chill. It's straight out MIDI music though, but it's still pretty nice. All right. So that'll be it for me. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much, Gody, for letting me be part of the Nintendon't event. I didn't have so much cool stuff prepared like the other people did, so I'm sorry that I wasn't too informative or whatever, but at least I got to showcase a game that I that I enjoy, that's from my childhood, that I don't think gets a lot of attention, which I think was the goal of the whole event. And but yeah, thanks for being here and listening to me ramble a bit about that. And yeah, I remember this game mostly by the whole opening cutscene of the rambling, stupid voice lines, the campiness of it all. All right, that is me. Thank you so much, Goaty and friends, and I'll be around on the streams every now and then, checking in, and yeah, take care, everybody.
And that was Stealthy Golem with Get Medieval or whatnot. A very, very good Nintendon't material right there. No doubt about it. Coming up next, we're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it up there, very Scandinavian. Maybe I'm not actually gonna move on because I don't see enough clapping emojis in the chat. That's the thing. You're gonna clap in the chat, or the host is gonna get annoyed, and then it's not gonna go on. But either way, you guys are cool. I'm gonna keep it moving. We're gonna keep it Scandinavian here. Up next, you guys have the privilege of seeing your favorite streamer's favorite streamer. It is indeed Lord Jiggy.
All right. I guess I'm live. What's up, everybody? I am honored to be back for Best of Nintendon't. And this time I brought one of my favorite games with me. In fact, a few games. We're going to be checking out some Crazy Climber. And this is a 1980 arcade game from Nichibutsu, aka Nihon Busan. And in my opinion, I would say that this is a arcade game of that particular vintage that has aged very, very gracefully. Most games from around that time are, I don't want to say that they're not exciting to go back to, but you know, they feel pretty primitive. A lot of the time they are very challenging and kind of awkward. I guess it might be a stretch to say that Crazy Climber is not an awkward game. It's a little bit tricky to play, but once you kind of get the hang of it, in my opinion, it's super fun. So we're going to be checking out a few different Crazy Climber games. There's plenty more, but we have a limited amount of time. So I want to check out the original arcade game and two other kind of updated versions of it, I guess we could call it. But in order to kind of set the stage here so that people are, you know, fully on board with what's up here, what is Crazy Climber, what it's about, and what will you be witnessing once the game starts. I figure we might as well go over this properly, because once the game does start, there's a very high chance that I will not be able to really properly form sentences mid-gameplay. So thankfully, we've got these delightful flyers from Nichibutsu to help explain everything. And believe me, this will make everything crystal clear. I will read for you because it's probably not going to be super easily readable on stream. But here you go. Crazy Climber. Escape to the rooftop. Start to rescue from danger by a helicopter. Setting the stage pretty clear there. You know, to be perfectly candid, this image does not really fully represent the game. I mean, it represents something beyond the game. For instance, this gigantic towering inferno, which absolutely does not appear in the game. Kind of makes it look like the game is about rescuing people from a burning skyscraper. The game features skyscrapers, and it does feature at least one helicopter, but that's about it. Anyway, let's look at the back and get some very helpful explanations for the game. Crazy Climber. Exciting adventure game that makes Challenger burn with combativeness. From windows, antagonists and condors drop small things, flower pots, eggs, empty bottles, and moreover falling steel girders, signboards, and powerful punch of King Kong, etc. A succession of breaking into a cold sweat for disturbance and obstruction. When you hold windows firmly with your both hands, you won't fall by hitting small things in you, but you will be given a demerit mark. When you are disturbed your way or rest, somebody says, "Come on," to cheer you up. In this case, you will be also given a demerit mark. Climb up to the rooftop, avoiding monster and obstacles attacking you. Come now, challenge Nichibutsu's adventurous game Crazy Climber and conquer a super high building. Alright, so everything's crystal clear, right? But just to clarify some more fine details, we have this list of obstacles and enemies here. 1. Antagonist. A bad man who drops things from the windows. 2. Many dropping things. Dangerous objects that antagonist drops. 3. Condor. She drops eggs and excrements. 4. King Kong. Deftly dodge the powerful punch of King Kong. 5. Steel girders and iron dumbbells. Deadly dropping things. Avoid them. 6. Electric signboards. Be careful for a cut high-tension wire. Don't receive an electric shock. 7. Lucky balloon. Succeed in holding on to the balloon and go up. 8. Coming off signboards. Fall with big sound. 9. The helicopter. Our adventure is over as you are whisked away in the waiting helicopter. We then get an explanation here for grip point. You have to climb through the opening windows, and when you come to the closing windows, hold firmly with your both hands and put the control levers in neutral and move them to the progressing direction. And then you can move across. And the helpful little graph there on the bottom right, 8 directions. The control levers are climbers' arms. So to further expound on that just a tiny little bit, this game is controlled in the arcade with 2 8-way joysticks. I will be playing on a PlayStation controller, simulating either stick with my D-pad and face buttons, which is my preferred way of playing this game. And the crazy climber himself has one noteworthy similarity to Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat Mythology's Sub-Zero, in that he has tremendous upper body strength and climbs using only his arms. But we do have full control of those arms, and the game is all about positioning your arms and hands in the right spots to kind of push yourselves upward and ascend to new heights. I'll explain, once we get into the game, I'll kind of show how it works, and hopefully you can kind of get the hang of how the game plays. We have an alternate flyer here. This one isn't as interesting, you know, it's written in proper English. I mean, it's pretty funny still. It says, faster than a speeding bullet, action gets more and more furious as Crazy climbs 4 skyscrapers, each one more challenging than the last. More powerful than any other video, your controls are really Crazy's hands. Able to see tall buildings in a single glance, you can plan your strategy with special viewer vision. All right, the English does appear to be slowly falling apart here, but we don't really need to repeat everything all over again. We just kind of get an alternate explanation for the game mechanics. Interestingly, every flyer and instruction card and advertising for this game seem to have different names for a lot of the things in the game. So the previous one called the people in the windows antagonist. I think the Japanese version called them Jamaman, which is like, you know, person who's in the way, man who's in the way. According to this flyer, every single person popping out of windows is our arch enemy, that evil Dr. Dropper, who is hurling cans, bottles, vases, and pots from his window. I don't know what's up with that, but let's just roll with it. So yeah, the objective is to simply ascend a series of progressively more challenging skyscrapers, get to the top, and grab onto a helicopter to just repeat the process. Again, we kind of see the same sort of obstacles. Got condors, Kongs, billboards, obstacles, and yeah, if we do well enough, we'll see that final image realized. It says, "He did it! Crazy Climber conquered foe and flower pot alike. Our hero." I'm not sure how or why he is anybody's hero. He's basically just some lunatic who just scales buildings for some reason. I don't know. But, I mean, I like Crazy Climber. He seems like an upstanding fella. So I guess, you know, I can't really argue with that. So that's the lore. And with that, we're going to be booting up the Nichibutsu Arcade Classics collection for the PS1. And you can see there on the bottom right, we've got Crazy Climber right there, alongside with Moon Cresta and Frisky Tom. And that is the version that we will be playing, recreating the original arcade Crazy Climber. So let me boot up this up and running in mere minutes. In the meantime, I'll crack open a can of Kong Strong Wild Power to fuel gamer session here, to ensure, or at the very least, I don't know, improve the odds of you know, optimal performance. All right, let's see if my console wants to. Good. There we go, looking good. Title screen of this game, very powerful. Fix prop down a little bit. Yep. So this came out in 1995. There is a Super Nintendo version, but the PlayStation version is superior, if only because of the inclusion of a couple of extra games and features. As you can see, we can push start to menu, but we can also push select to leaf. Or because it's a PS1 game, we can wait for 5 seconds and accidentally get kicked into some kind of attract mode. So pushing select to leaf will open up a gallery of leaflets or flyers, much like the ones we just looked at, for a variety of different Nichibutsu games. Which is neat, although, you know, given the PS1 screen resolution and everything, you know, it's not ideal, but it's still cool. Man, this dude's gaming. But the other cool thing about this collection is that, in addition to featuring Moon Cresta, Crazy Climber, and Frisky Tom, this collection also features a variety of sort of pseudo-sequels and updates, including SFX, Tom's Strike Back, and Crazy Climber 85. Now, I'm not super well read up on SFX and Tom's Strike Back. There's some explanation, some blurb in the manual that I've read 2 years ago and I don't remember. But Crazy Climber 85 is an unreleased arcade sequel that, to my knowledge, has only ever really been released in this compilation. It means I guess they probably like recreated it somehow. I don't know. But it's basically an updated version of the original game with a couple of new features and new levels. So we're going to be taking a look at both of those, but we'll of course start off with the original Crazy Climber. And as mentioned, the game has 4 levels. I don't think I have ever completed a full loop on 1 credit. I might have in some version where I could give myself extra lives and stuff. But if you complete 4 levels, the game will loop, as you might expect, at a higher difficulty level. We probably won't finish it, but we'll give it a go. And we'll probably do like 1 attempt each on this and Crazy Climber 85 before we move on to a different version of the game. I think will be a little bit more exciting. Not to say this isn't. So this is the attract mode. You can kind of see what's up. He might be wiggling his legs a lot, but rest assured, you control the arms with the joysticks, and that's what's dictating the climbing motion. There's antagonist, Dr. Dropper, or whatever. The way it works, it's probably easiest for me to explain this while this attract mode is happening, so I don't have to worry about controlling anything at the same time. Essentially, oh yeah, I guess, like, yeah, the attract mode just kind of gets stuck here. Oh well. So, as you can see, there's windows covering the facade of the building, and every window essentially has 3, like, gripping positions, left, center, and right. And by moving your joystick, you will move your hand around, and the game will basically keep track of, like, if your hand is placed on one of those 3 positions, the game will count it as, like, the hand being planted on there and gripping the windowsill. And if you like move your hand up to reach the ledge, and if you then move that same arm down, you won't let go of the ledge, but rather you will pull yourself up. And there are some limitations to how you can grab things and move your arms. But essentially, what you want to do is find a position for your arm and, like, move the hands in opposite directions. So you're, like, pushing one arm up to reach the next ledge as you're pushing the other arm down to, like, push yourself upwards. It's one of those things that's a little bit difficult to explain in words, and you will definitely get fucked up the first time you try to play this. But once you kind of get the basic gist of how it controls, it's pretty intuitive and pretty smooth. And if you want to move sideways, it's actually very simple. You just hold both joysticks left or right, and either of the hands will basically move as soon as it can move. So if you just move one joystick, you'll just sort of stretch your arm out as far as you can go. But if you then move the other arm along with it, you will then sort of shuffle to the side. So once you get used to it, movement is pretty straightforward, and it's pretty easy to climb upwards and sideways. But when your hands get misaligned, that's when stuff gets really messed up. And it can be very difficult to adjust your position on the fly during, like, less than ideal circumstance. So this version, it has some very basic control settings here, which I assume are probably about equivalent to dip switch settings in the arcade machine. But it does actually have control settings here. I'll be playing with the normal controls because it's what I'm used to. I'm not actually really sure what normal 2 is, but it does feature this control scheme, which uses 2 controllers and allows you to use the D-pad of 2 controllers to simulate the 2 joysticks. I've tried that in various different configurations, but it tends to be, like, arguably a little more trouble than it's worth. It is worth noting that there is a Famicom Crazy Climber, which is not a port of this game, but rather a full-fledged sequel, which, because the Famicom had the 2 controllers wired to the system, every Famicom has 2 controllers, so that version of the game is simply designed to use both controllers. So you hold a controller sideways and use both D-pads, which is kind of neat. So this also does support that, but we're not going to bother. Oh yeah, we do have the instruction card here, but as you can see, the quality of this doesn't really doesn't help us a lot. But yeah, climb upwards, avoid obstacles, try to grab the lucky balloon if you can. Maybe you get points for it, but it's, when I did some practice earlier today, I literally died from grabbing a lucky balloon because it dropped me off, like, in the middle of an obstacle or a closed window or something. So whatever. But yeah, let's do it. Let's go. So I'll do one run here where I just demonstrate. Well, okay, the window's closing. So I can move my arm around like this, left or right, and you can kind of see here, if my arm is, like, grabbing that window, I can move my other arm around. But now my right arm is not grabbing, so I cannot move my left arm. It will be planted. Like, basically, if my right hand is free, then I'll move my body using my left arm. So you essentially have to be... Yeah, I can't move my left hand. Whoop, there we go. Yeah, it's very difficult to try to explain this while you're playing. Yeah, so like, I can't move my left hand now, but if I go further so that both hands are on a ledge, I can move my arms freely. Also, I guess I misspoke. Technically, there's 2 slots per window, but there's like a third slot kind of in between windows. So the windows will keep opening and closing, and if you end up having both hands not holding on to anything, you fall down and you die. Now, as you saw there, I got hit by an obstacle and I survived. So what happens is, if you are holding on with both hands and you get hit by something, you will lose grip with one hand. But if you're holding both joysticks pretty much in any direction, well, up or down at least, it will make it so that if your hand gets knocked out of that position, you'll just push it right back. You get some kind of demerit mark, right? Or maybe lose points if you get hit by obstacles. But it's often safer to just tank the hit like that than trying to dodge it. Now, one danger, at least in this version, is, as you can probably tell, the obstacles that bounce off me fly off to the side. Obstacles that have bounced off of your head still have an active hitbox. So you can get bonked on the head, block it correctly, and then just stretch your arm into that flower pot and die from it. Alright, Kong's coming up. Gonna swing past that real quick. Fine. So, as mentioned in the flyer, if you stand still for a little bit, there will be a voice that says, "Gambare," or I think it says "go for it" in the English version. Kind of cheerful, encouraging voice, which apparently is a bad thing. Basically, that voice clip playing signifies that you're not really moving ahead. Alright, let's see if we can get the best pose. There we go. So, if you hear "Gambare," like, it means you should be going faster. So each little flower there on the bottom right signifies like levels you have completed and how far you are. So if you keep playing through multiple loops, that like stack of images will just, I guess, cover the screen eventually. So now we're on the Nichibutsu Leisure building. And yeah, you can see the view, whatever they call it on the flyer, little map on the left. And there's a big bright green dot on the bottom that shows you where you are on the tower. So it's kind of cool. You see like a progression through the level. Now, the beginning of stage 2 is like one of the hardest spots in the game, because we will now be introduced to the steel girders and dumbbells. And if we somehow survive that, there will be a narrow section, as you can see, of the tower, where there's like a million super aggressive antagonists dropping 5,000 things on us. So this is like quite RNG dependent. Yep, I don't know. I don't think that touched me, but here we are. Now, if you die, the game gives you like a little bit of leniency. That's my 1-up, by the way, that little train chime. So you definitely gotta like just block these. There's no way you can just dodge everything. But as you can see, the windows are moving around a lot here too. But yeah, that one flyer that was talking about the more powerful than any other video, bragging about the game's talking. It's all about that little voice clip feature, which, you know, in 1980 is pretty novel. But yeah, if you die on your next life, like the next couple of floors will be kind of devoid of obstacles, or there will be less of them at least. So, you know, I got destroyed by that girder, and then we had a lot of people in the windows to deal with. But if I hadn't died from that girder, there would have been way more obstacles. Oh, shit, I didn't think that would reach. True game starts here. I mean, it does only get more difficult, but on level 2, the first 25% of level 2 is by far the hardest part of that level. Now, I don't have all the levels, like, memorized at this point, because I have actually been neglecting my Crazy Climber duties. I've not been playing this a lot recently. So I want to move to the left and not crawl through that electrified wire. Although I might have to. Yeah, you can... I got a little fried there, but we survived. So basically, if you stay... Do some dance moves. If you stay in that electrified state for like too long, you die. I don't very frequently do die to that thing, but you know, that kind of hubris of saying, you know, it's not that dangerous, I'll get through it, that is what's going to get you killed. So that's Crazy Climber, the original, 1980. I kind of just want to keep playing because this game's a lot of fun. But in the interest of time, I think we can hop on over to Crazy Climber 1985. As mentioned, this version was never actually released in arcades, and I can kind of see why. In 1980, this would have been a very novel and cool game. I have to imagine that it was a reasonably sized success. But if you think about it, like, in the 80s, things were moving pretty dang fast. So, releasing what's essentially the same game 5 years later, you know, I can't imagine... It makes sense to me. Okay, I thought I made it to pressing start successfully. I guess I didn't. Yeah, this guy's face is pretty good. Crazy Climber 85 probably, whether it's internal testing or location testing, I could see it not, you know, getting people super excited. The graphics are a bit updated. And like I said, we got some new obstacles and power-ups and power-downs. Some new mechanics, but, you know, at the end of the day, it's kind of the same game. So, of course, being a cross-platform Super Famicom and PlayStation release, I would have to assume that nothing on here is emulated. I'm sure all of these games are just ported and like recreated on each respective platform. Which presumably means that this was, you know, these art assets and I don't know, whatever code might have been reused. Like maybe it is part of the original actual arcade software. But I would have to imagine that there's some amount of actually just like rebuilding the game to put it on here. But you can see that there's definitely more color. An interesting thing about Crazy Climber games, though, is that, like... yeah, track mode's getting stuck in the same way. That's pretty funny. Visual fidelity is never as important as readability. And there are Crazy Climber games... There's one game that we will not be looking at today called Hyper Crazy Climber, released, I believe, in 1996 for the PlayStation, which is a greatly expanded game with a bunch of different levels and awesome graphics. Like, it's a super cool game, but it's way more difficult because it's literally much harder to see, like, where your hands are positioned relative to the windows, whether the windows are opening or closing, and etc. There is also an actual Crazy Climber 2, which came out in arcades in 1988, and it's way more fancy. It's got way more elaborate levels with stuff happening, and it's a cool game, but it's way harder, and in my opinion, it suffers from the same problems as Hyper Crazy Climber, where it's lacking that like simplicity of the original game that makes it so approachable and easy to play. And I don't think Crazy Climber 2 ever had like a home version. I don't know if it may have been involved or included in some collection at some point, but it came out in that awkward time where in 1988, you know, the Famicom or PC Engine would not really have been able to do it justice. And, you know, by the time it would have been able to come out on the Mega Drive or the Super Famicom, like the Super Famicom, I'm sure could do a fine job of it, especially with the Super Famicom controller using the face buttons and everything. But I'm sure even as an arcade game in 88, I would assume that it faced the same problems as this game, Crazy Climber 85, of just like not getting people super excited. Getting me pretty excited though, because I'm a big fan of Crazy Climber. But you know, I'm like Scott Steiner, a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. Can't really fault him. Anyway, here's Crazy Climber 85. Let's see how we get along with this game. So right off the bat, there's a hard hat, a little jingle, and now we have a nice festive hat adorning our head. Now this will protect us from a couple of dropping item hits. The kind of issue, so to speak. Oh, interesting. Well, never mind. I was gonna say that I think if we... Yeah, okay. That didn't work out very well. So now I'm kind of confused. Because what I was gonna say at first, which is how I remember the mechanic working, is that even if you're holding on with both hands, getting hit while wearing the hat will deplete one of the hat's like HP. Basically, the hat can take, I think it's like 3 hits, and then you lose it. It changes color on every hit. But because I was holding on with both hands, I didn't actually lose hat stamina. Okay, I think we summoned the Condor, so you probably don't want to do that. Like a dynamite, no big deal. But yeah, so now when I did hold on with 2 hands, I did not lose any hat stamina. But when I got hit with 1 hand, I just fell down. Okay, let's summon Kong. Let's summon the Lucky Balloon. Go real fast. I didn't. Okay. Well, if you don't fuck up, you can catch up with the balloon. You can grab an empty milk bottle, which I don't know what it does. Oh, okay. Can't climb up here because the window's closed. Oh, I screwed up. Okay, we made it. Thankfully, Kong in this game, much like the original, doesn't really attack vertically. There's just an extend right there. So he's only really... There's only like one window, I think, where Kong will actually hit you. And getting past that is not particularly tricky. He's not as threatening as he maybe looks. As you can see, this level right here is... the building layout, I think, is more or less the same. The cover looks a little weird. Alright, got it. Yeah, the Lucky Balloon advertises big bargains. So I don't recall off the top of my head. Yeah, this looks very similar as well. It might be that the buildings themselves aren't actually different, like they might just be the same. There's our extend. You typically get the extend at the beginning of level 2. Yeah. So girders and dumbbells don't follow the same rules as the dropped objects. There is a way to dodge them, or like survive them. There is some kind of strategy to it, but I've never gotten consistent with it. And I forget how it works now because it's been a while since I played this. Well, Crazy Climber in general, I mean. But it seemed to me that it's like, if you're in this position, as opposed to this position, being like this seemed like it's got a better chance of letting you withstand the dumbbells. Like, I think the girders, you're just screwed no matter what, but you can survive the dumbbells. I don't know, it's a little confusing. Milk. Oh yeah, so there's warps. You warp up 5 floors, which felt like that was slower than just climbing would have been. So, I don't know, some of these power-ups in this version seem like not super well thought out. Oh, I didn't realize the window was closing. I could blocking with my body. And in case you're wondering, you can see on the bottom left, we get some stats there. So the step number indicates how much score we get from each floor. And that number will just steadily go up with every level, including if we clear a loop, that number will keep climbing. And rate is like the bonus for level completion. That number is just going to slowly tick down over the course of the level. So the faster we get to the end, there's going to be a billboard here. The faster we get to the end, the more score we get. That balloon is like kind of useless because we're right at the end of the level also. I mean, the balloons are never super useful. I guess you get a score boost in addition to being dragged along for a little bit. I don't know. But as you can see, like, we made it to level 3 and we have 2 spare lives. Would not have happened in the original. See? I survived. How or why? It's a mystery. So we can also start seeing obstacles falling at different speeds, which can... Ah! I did the thing. I bumped into an object that had already bonked off my head. And in this version, or in the, like in OG Crazy Climber, bonked objects always fall to the left. So there's probably a thing to keep in mind that you'd rather have open space to your right than to your left. Yep. Go with hard hat or milk. Grab a hard hat. So there's an empty milk bottle. Gave us like 200 points. So, I mean, maybe this difficulty was tuned a little bit to be more approachable. Because, you know, the original game is not... you know, it's approachable in its simplicity. But, it's pretty... I mean, you can game over in not that many seconds. Especially if you're not used to the controls. So this is just giving you a bit more leeway. But again, because this also was never released... Oh yeah, there's a second balloon and we can spawn a third one. It's hard to know, like, whether this difficulty balancing would have been like this in this game had properly released. Or if maybe it was too easy and that's why it didn't come out. Who knows? Oh yeah, there we go. Cleared level 3. Is that a monkey? If you're referring to the pickup, I think that was the Kong spawning power-up. The idea of grabbing something to spawn Kong or the Condor, I admittedly don't really understand. But... like they were eager to add stuff to this version, and it was like, well, we'll just add stuff. We're not going to concern ourselves too much with whether it adds anything or makes any sense. Okay. That was pretty close. Okay, I cannot believe we got through the girder section on both of these levels. Oh, well, didn't work that time. They're one up. Alright, so going on this side, we have to just climb through. Alright, we got lightly fried, but got better. More construction equipment. Eggs that turn into dynamite. Yeah, so sometimes when you have multiple dudes dropping things like that, as you saw there, like, because they fall at different speeds, you can actually end up in an unwinnable situation where essentially multiple objects hit you, like, on the same frame. So the reason I can withstand multiple objects like that is because I, like, re-grab the window. But if you get hit by multiple things, you can get hit so quick that you actually cannot re-grab the window. It's astonishing to me, having not played this super recently, and generally having played the original much more than this version, how much easier this actually is. Oh, come on! I should not have hit. And, you know, it may seem ironic. I'm talking about how much easier this is as I'm getting destroyed. But, you know, everything is relative. There you go. But that's you know, that's how quickly things can go south. That's the quintessential Crazy Climber experience. Let me hydrate. Yeah, the mechanics of the hard hat, slightly mysterious. I don't exactly know. But yeah, that's Crazy Climber and Crazy Climber 85. Now, we are going to jump ahead time. And we're going to move on from... Nope. Cooperate? It really does not want to. Thanks. We're moving on from Nichibutsu Arcade Classics and Crazy Climber 85 to Crazy Climber 2000. This game is awesome. I'm so excited to play this. I haven't played it in a long time, other than just practicing a little bit for now. Or for this, I should say. I had played older versions of Crazy Climber, or at least I was familiar with it. But this game, Crazy Climber 2000, is really what got me into Crazy Climber. I bought it a number of years ago, kind of on a whim, based on this like vague notion I had that it was supposed to be a good game. Turned out to be highly accurate, by the way. But really not knowing too much about it beyond that. And it's very interesting because it's like you'll see when the game boots up, it's nothing much to look at. It's not a particularly visually impressive, arresting game for 2000. But it plays well, and it's a very interesting, I think, kind of evolution of that original game. It's unlike Hyper Crazy Climber. It's you know, it's a little less, well, crazy for lack of a better word, but it's in 3D, which it's the first 3D Crazy Climber, and it does cool stuff, and it's got very crude graphics but really awesome music. Let's enjoy the CG intro to set the stage. You can see his arm climbing technique. Our hero. Look at that fancy title screen, Crazy Climber 2000. So as you can see, this game also does feature original mode, which I press this button and you'll be right at home. You'll see something very familiar. Because it's the exact same version that we just saw, including this guy. Now, the only difference here is that we now have a vibration setting in place of the control options. Of course, by the time the original version came out, the previous release, I should say, Nichibutsu Arcade Classics on PS1, the DualShock controller or the analog controller, etc., none of them had come out yet. So vibration was not a thing on PS1 yet at that point. This came out in 99 or 2000 though, so now we have a vibration option. It is a little peculiar that the options to change the control schemes were taken out, but whatever. I prefer playing with the default anyway. But yeah, so this is just the exact same game we just played. So let's go back to Crazy Climber 2000. I think this might just like reboot the whole game. Oh, okay, we'll go back here. So let's go to the options screen. So we got a few more options here. Now, I did a little bit of testing, a little bit of practice before this event, and it turned out that I'm very rusty at this. Now, thankfully, this game is a little more generous with lives and continues and stuff. Not by default, but well, you get 3 continues, which is more than you get more than the 0 continue. Well, 2 continues, I guess, 3 credits. There's no continue feature in the original arcade game, which continues weren't really a thing at that time in arcade games, so that makes sense. But even on the default settings here, I have cleared this game multiple times, and I have done it on default settings, but I don't trust my ability to do so today, and I would like to get through all levels and show the ending. So we're just going to go for maximum marathon safety strats and just bump up all the lives and continues. You can earn an extend at 30,000 or 50 if you prefer, but that's the only one extend you can get as far as I'm aware. So we can crank the climber count up to 6 and continues, or credits rather, up to 5. So again, just to be as safe as possible, let's do it. But the most important setting that this version adds is that we can change the wear color. So we can update wardrobe of Mr. Crazy Climber. Get a variety of colors to choose from, but of course, we're gonna have to go with pink, the best color. So let's do it. Now, I saw some people react positively to the music in the opening FMV. Rest assured, you have not heard anything yet. The music's only gonna get better, so please enjoy as we get into Crazy Climber 2000. Alright, stage 1, pretty familiar stuff. As we get closer to the corner of the building, we can see the camera shift a little bit, making good use of the 3D perspective, even if the graphics, again, aren't particularly advanced. They do their job very well. Whoop. Here you can see things bounce off you a little differently. But otherwise, things are very familiar. Right, Condor time? Alright, we got past that. I don't really like being on the very edge here because it means we have less mobility sideways. Alright, we see some clouds. That's such a sick effect. Middle here. Oh, alright. Kong time. Camera zooms in. I mean, wait till you see Kong in this version. Got a very imposing presence. Okay, the window situation is a little problematic here. Alright, staying on the left. As you can see here, he kind of waves his arms up and down. Makes him a significantly bigger threat. Close. So normally I would say, in whether it's the original or this, I would typically expect to get through level 1 deathless. Or at least if it's going to count as a good run. And especially once you make it past Kong, that's essentially the end of the stage. I mean, not really, you still have those guys to deal with. But it's like, if I take a death post Kong in stage 1, That's like, that always feels bad. But we definitely avoided it. First, you gotta go for this pose. And this music. I was getting into it. The game rules. Alright, stage 2. Girder time? I forget. Probably not, but man, listen to that funky bass. That's right, so now stages are quite different. We have multiple sides of the building. And we got elevators. Gonna see some fridges, bowling balls, and all kinds of nasty stuff. Whoop! Fancy rotating billboards. That window's now closed. It's opening. Okay. Oh, there's cannonballs. It got totally lost in controls there, but we recovered. Got these diagonal patterns, so you have to adopt a multi-lane climbing posture. So that's the thing, like the level design in this game kind of forces you to engage with more mechanics. Oh, I screwed up. I love that the little icon falls down when you lose a life. That's a pretty good touch. Music's so good. Oh, there's a fridge. Okay, we're good. Little microwave, we're fine. Still got the little gambare. Version 2, of course. Lucky balloon. Okay, I was worried that the balloon is gonna... Okay, oh, that was lucky. I was worried that the balloon would leave us with our hands perfectly poised to, like, hold on to non-open windows. I guess can't happen. Bowling balls, I'm fucked. Good progress. Nice little Nichibutsu sign there. And Nichibutsu owns several very fancy buildings. Must have done very well for themselves. Incredibly comfy music. This is just highly comfy gaming in general. Bonk. I like that we've got people in like surgical equipment dropping microwaves. Okay, that's bad news. Okay, 1 death. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Whoops. No. Okay, well, we'll catch back up. It's fine. So your bonus will count down a little bit. Take. Oh, that's like the perfect grip just on the edge. Hydrate. Music just keeps getting better. So now we're on this cylindrical tower. This is where things are going to start getting real evil. Got weather reports here. What does it say? Okay, it's like 1 p.m. or something. Today's weather, sunny, accurate. Temperature, 25 degrees. Slightly warmer even here. And adopt diagonal patterns. Again, this game forces you to do these like readjustments a little more frequently than the original game, which adds, I think, a fun little twist to the challenge. Multiple types of shutters, but we haven't faced the real obstacle of this level yet. There they are. The fucking true last boss of Crazy Climber 2000, the window cleaning machines. Oh, I screwed that up. That wasn't even the worst part. But because I took that death there, as you can see, there's like less stuff happening here now. So it kind of gets toned down a little bit. But I believe there's one more window cleaning section. But yeah, this game just has way more interesting like window patterns like this. The way the controls work, it's not impossible to climb downwards, but it's very like unintuitive. Basically, because of how the controls work, there are plenty of situations where, sort of in theory, there's kind of an ambiguous... like whether your arm should move or the arm should be pushing your body in a direction. Like the same input could be interpreted to represent either action. But the game will kind of prioritize moving the character upwards, as opposed to, like, pushing down will more frequently move the character up than actually move the arms downwards. And in order to actually physically move downwards, like, I guess you would have to press up to push the body down, although I'm not sure that even works. Like, essentially, you can kind of say that the controls, like, you move the arms just in whatever direction you push, but the actual actions that the player will perform are kind of biased towards moving your character upwards, because that's the sort of ostensible goal of the game. That actually went surprisingly well. But there are some particular spots where you kind of have to do weird climbing maneuvers to get through it deathless. I think that window cleaning part might be the toughest part of the game. I like that this game also has like a... I guess I don't know if I can call it a day-night cycle, but... Alright, murder time. But the first stage is in this like bright, sunny morning, and then we gradually move through the day, and now for the final stage that night. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. So in that position, I could have probably moved my arm in such a way to reach down to the floor below. Oh yeah, these guys will drop like bags of cement on you. There you go, like that's the combo. They both hit simultaneously, and you can see why I wanted to get those extra lives. Even though we got through the first levels pretty smoothly, game gets pretty wild. Yeah, so man, like trying to even climb down like this is like weirdly difficult. Because if I have my left hand gripping here, like I have to let go with that other hand. Oh, okay. I need to grab something to my right in order to move this hand to my left. There we go. So in Hyper Crazy Climber, even though I don't like that as much in terms of the playability, one thing I do think is really cool in that game is that the levels all have like different themes. And there's some pretty... Oh, I'm not even holding on. Some slightly more kind of fantastical elements to it. There's like an underwater Atlantis skyscraper level. And there's, I think, one where you're climbing like a medieval castle. A little tricky. I can't really move anywhere, so I hope that Windows is going to open. Yep, there we go. Okay. Shit. Okay. Got a little lucky there. Got about third left here. So yeah, these parts with the black frame you can climb. Not super visually obvious. Perfect sync. I think that's a game over. No, I have one last life. Let's see if we can get this on our first credit. So if you continue, you have to start the level over from the beginning. The one thing about the girders is that they never fall in a straight line, which can be something you can use to your advantage, but it also does mean that they move kind of unpredictably. Sometimes, especially in the original, you can basically, if you're spawning, like if you're right straight below where it is spawning, rather, you can trust that it, like, the one thing you can trust about its movement is that it will not fall in a straight line. But you know, be tricky. Yeah, so when you're moving sideways like that, it can be easy to get stuck in a way where, like, your right hand is on the left spot in the window, and you need to move it right, but then your left hand isn't in a gripping position, so you don't, like, your left hand is stuck and there's no room for, or your right hand is stuck and there's no room for the other hand, that same window. And because you have to input stuff, like, pretty rapidly, that billboard looks like bad news. I like those rotating movements too. Obviously, that's not something you ever see in the original. And I think it adds, like, an interesting bit of spice to proceedings. This is, okay, pretty bad. I didn't really want to stop right there, but I didn't have much choice. Even here, like, the fact that there's just permanently closed windows is a nice addition to the game. Apologies, by the way, if I'm not addressing chat. It's a pretty intense game, so I don't have the easiest time keeping an eye on chat. Yeah, see, now I'm... Wow, that was so lucky. Hopefully it doesn't reach me. Okay, making good progress. We should be fine. Kicks back in. Oh, extend. Ooh, that was a little bit lucky. Nice. Okay. Back to Girder Town. Not a great spot. A lot of mobility, but a lot of obstacles from the looks of things, so... Ah, that was perfectly timed to get hit. I thought I thought I was, like, just safe. Oh yeah, you can see this thing is, like, not swinging now, because it's giving me that grace period after a death. Like, warning signs. Like, I honestly love the graphics in this game. Like, it's a crude looking game for sure. Like, by 1999 standards. Okay, we're dead. There's no... I couldn't move my body there because I couldn't put my right hand on. But not only are the graphics, like, nice and clean and readable, like, it really feels authentic to the original, but with the, like, the added 3D perspective and the camera movements and, like, just the rotation on some of the obstacles and stuff, like, just adds an interesting little twist. All right, looks like we did it. But yeah, it's a good thing we gave ourselves a little help with the life settings. Music. All right, let's get ready for the finale. We just fly off in the sunset. Our hero, Crazy Climber. And you loop back to stage 1. So that's the other thing, right? For a 2000 game, like, being structured like a 1980 arcade game with 4 levels, like, this is a game for sickos, I feel like. Like, in that particular in that particular way, at least, right? Like, I love this game, and I have no trouble recommending it. But it's, you know, it's not one of those things where you're shocked that this didn't get a worldwide release or anything. I think for most normal people who aren't genetic freaks, you know, the pitch for why you would buy this over, like, I don't know, Pyro 2, you know, it might be a little bit of a challenge. But the windows are definitely way more aggressive now. Oops. Trying to look over chat. That was a mistake. Yeah, like this game isn't setting out to like beat, I don't know, Metal Gear Solid or Gran Turismo 2 or whatever. Like I'm sure, I don't know off the top of my head, but I'm sure this was also released at a lower price point and everything. But even like as it is, like the scope of it, even compared to Hyper Crazy Climber, this game is like way simpler, like way smaller in scope. Hyper Crazy Climber has way more unique graphics and levels, and it has 3 different playable characters with different stats. Like, that's a more elaborate game, which is super cool in its own way. But just on account of the playability and the simplicity and like readability of the graphics, this is my preferred version. Anyway, this is gonna keep going for a while if we let it. So we'll just, you can see that even that happens way faster on loop 2. But it's cool. I mean, it's good that it does loop, because it does mean you can just keep going for score and everything. I don't think this even has a memory card function, so you can't save your scores. But I love booting this game up and just doing a quick run. I'm happy to play pretty much any version of Crazy Climber, but I have a particular soft spot for Crazy Climber 2000. I think it's just like perfect update to the visual presentation and the music and everything. Like, it has a certain kind of weirdness to it that was inherent, if not entirely by design, in the original, and this one kind of embraces that, as opposed to like trying to do something, I don't know, cool or normal, or even like expanding on it, really. But that's going to be it for me. I'm very happy that I got to show this series of games that I love dearly for people who may have not seen these games before. Like I said, the controls are a little bit unintuitive. Like, at first, they make sense if you understand them, but it takes a little bit of practice. But it's well worth it. It doesn't, you know, it takes a little bit of practice, but not a lot, frankly. I love Crazy Climber 2000, but you can play any version of this, really, whether it's, you know, on MAME or some collection like the one we looked at. Hyper Crazy Climber is cool, too. It might be illegal to say on this particular event, but honestly, the Famicom Crazy Climber is also super duper cool. That one has, like, it's a little bit like Donkey Kong 94, where at first glance it looks like it's a port, but then it has like a huge amount of secret depth. It even has like invisible doors that you have to find secret keys, and when you enter a secret door, you go to a side-scrolling platformer section. It's kind of crazy. But if you want to, you know, keep your distance from Nintendo consoles, there's plenty of crazy climbing to go around. But yeah, thank you very much for letting me showcase some crazy climbing. And please enjoy the rest of the weekend. I know I will. Thank you very much, Goaty, for hosting, and thank you very much, everyone, for watching. Take care, everybody, and see you guys around.
And that was indeed Lord Jiggy's Crazy Climbers segment. We're gonna keep it up now. Hopefully, I see clapping emojis in chat. Do you like the young influencers that ask people to spam W's in chats? I just want fucking clapping emojis. I'm a simple man. And we to keep that same enthusiasm up for Bangera up next. Straight from Belgium, old friend on Twitch. Really excited for this. It is indeed Bangera.
Alright, welcome everyone. I am Bangera, and I will be playing Wolf Child. This is a game that came out on several systems. It was originally an Amiga game, and we all know that is peak quality of video games. So I'm playing the Sega CD version because it's the version I have, and it has some really good music. So let's do it. Let's do it. I'll reset, and we'll get to see some high quality Amiga cutscenes that straight up made it to this version, I guess. I'm playing the PAL version. Unfortunately, I have a modded Mega Drive that can play 60 Hz, but once you attach the Sega CD, you lose that ability. So I don't know how to get it to run at 60 Hz. But yeah, here we go. The loading is a bit slow. It is an old console. I'm sure it was slow when it was new as well. But yeah, Core Design. Those made quite a few Amiga games. I'm not knowledgeable about them. I'm not very knowledgeable about this game either. I just think it's an awesome game. So yeah, Wolf Child. I have no idea what the story is about. So actually I'll make it a bit louder, because the cutscenes are pretty low volume. This is running on a Mega Drive. But yeah, the loading is slow. You can't really get around that.
Good evening. This is Max Schneider bringing you Core News Live. News just in. Nobel scientist Cal Morrow has been kidnapped in an attack which resulted in the brutal murder of his wife and eldest son. It is suspected that Carl Drax and the Chimera terrorist organization were behind the abduction. It's also believed that Chimera want Morrow for his knowledge of biogenetic weapons. When approached earlier today, Morrow's surviving son Saul refused to give comment.
The pauses are great. Also, the M...
Note. Today in Los Angeles, the Charles M. Jones...
The M from Max Schneider is cut off on my TV as well, so... It's just poor cropping from the game itself. I assume this is the son of that guy? I'm not sure. This is my favorite one. They really had to get this one in there. Activate. All these awkward pauses. That is an altered bestial. Exactly the same. Alright, Wolf Child. I will be playing on easy with max lives, because anything but easy in this game is ridiculously brutal. You have 2 continues, that's it, and then game over forever. And this game, it's pretty easy on easy, but it has a mechanic that snowballs awfully, and I'll explain it in a bit. I'm putting on rapid fire because I don't want to be mashing constantly. So yeah, easy 6 lives, rapid on. Let's go. Stage 1, the wolf ship. This game has good music. Oh yeah, I need to lower the volume a little bit because the sound effects are ridiculously loud. Alright, you're just a dude which can jump and punch. And you see my health bar up there? If that goes into the next section, which we'll see soon, I promise. Here we go. We turn into a wolf with a projectile. So, wolf form is incredibly overpowered. You can hit shit from all the way off screen. 2 projectiles at a time. But the issue is, once you lose wolf form, you are stuck with a 2-pixel punch. And it is really hard to get back to wolf form because you need the health to go up. But then if you take one single hit, you go back to human form. And in the later levels, this can snowball really bad because you spawn in human form. And if it's a particularly hard section, you're just stuck punching and you lose life after life after life after life. It's ridiculous. So I want to be staying in wolf form as much as possible, making this game quite slow because you really don't want to be taking hits. There are 7 or 8 special weapons as well. This is one of them, the spread shot. But they are limited in number of shots you can do, and they are quite limited. You're stuck with your regular projectile for most of the time. The regular projectile is really good though, so I'm not complaining about it. Stage 2, Dense Jungle. This is not a speedrun. I am playing this casually. I've played this, like, I don't know, 5 times. I'm not an expert in this. There's a bunch of secret areas I have no idea how to get to. But yeah, I really enjoy playing this game just in general. So here we are. So stage 1 was really easy. Stage 2 is where it starts getting tricky. If you are not aware of your surroundings, you will get, punished because there's hidden enemies everywhere. And if you don't know they're gonna come up, you're gonna lose your health really quickly and be stuck in human form, and that's bad news. So this is really a game about meticulously making progress. Alright? So this is a really strong projectile that I have, but you can only fire it like once every 2 seconds, which is quite awkward. Alright. Oh, yep. Alright. There are falling platforms that make you redo whole sections. Not very fun. Alright. The thing on the left, above the orbs, is bombs. Bombs are awful in this game. They only trigger after like a few seconds, well, like a second, after they hit the ground. You can't trigger a bomb unless you can actively push your hand onto the floor. If you get hit during that animation, the bomb doesn't go off. On top of that, the bomb has a very limited range of what it hits. It's terrible. It is really terrible. I don't really use it. Okay. These arrows are checkpoints. And this EXT is quite nice to have. EXT extends your life bar by 1 point. So now I can stay in wolf form 1 extra health bar, which is very good. These big lightning bolts are a full health. Very nice. Full health makes you like from 0 HP, well, from 1 HP, you go instantly to max wolf form. So, best power up in the game. All right, these guys are annoying. Okay, got him. And enemies at this point do 1 damage, 1 or 2 damage. But later on, there's guys that have big lasers, and they're gonna start doing 3-4 damage with 1 hit, and that's really bad. All right, there is a lot of just waiting in this game. It is a slow-paced video game. There's only 9 levels, but it takes around like 50 minutes to an hour. Casually, it takes over an hour. All right, let's go grab this orb. You don't get score. Well, you get score, but you don't get anything out of it, really. I guess it's just cool to pick up. You get an extra life by spelling extra in the bottom left. There's hidden letters in some areas. And, but it's the bottom right, I'm sorry. Bottom left spells bonus. And bonus gives you 20,000 extra points. I don't really know why. Score attack, I guess. Not really a useful gameplay mechanic. Alright, I'm gonna pick this weapon up. Oh god, alright. This is the worst weapon in the game. Every projectile, every weapon has a different ability. This one, oh, well, I guess I won't show it off. That one has an arc. And the arc is terrible. Alright, I gotta be a little bit careful here now. Let's hope I can find some health. It has an arc that is terrible. It's really hard to hit enemies with it. You can kind of trick enemies into not shooting if you're in the air. They kind of don't know where you are if you do that. Oh! Alright. I really need some health here. Alright, we got a checkpoint. That's good. And regular health pickups give you 1 bar. There's some that give you 2 bars, but they're rare. Alright, let's see what's in here. A little bit of health, that's good. Oh. No, there goes the health. Boy. Alright. This is what I'm saying. Normally I can just kill those guys. But now I can't because I'm in this state where I can't shoot anything. My hitbox, my hurt box is several pixels. That's it. Alright. Let's avoid that. There's dudes in the floor here. They hurt. Okay. Punch the bell sprouts. And that's that level done. You do not regain health. You do not regain health between levels. We're now in the outer jungle. So if you leave a level with 1 HP, you start the next one with 1 HP. Alright. Well, we punched 1,000 points out of thin air. That's always fun. A little bit of health. There's a full health up there. Okay, that's good. I don't think I need to be down there. Can I even get that full health? Alright, we're gonna be safe. I'm gonna get the health down here. If I even... Well, let's not. I can't deal with those guys. I can't deal with them. They're very annoying. Here we go. Alright, I need to, like, punch them really from my furthest most pixel. But there we go. Full health. That is a good weapon. We can shoot galaxies with that. I don't think there's anything here. There is. Yeah. Alright. But I can't actually reach that. That's fine. We'll kill this guy. Alright. And now I don't have to worry about getting shot here. Good. Let's kill these things from the floor. Ah! Yeah, 2 damage right. Oh my god. You need to die. Ugh. Ugh. And we're back in human form. Oh my god. I got punched down. Okay. Let's see if I can recover from this. Yeah, speedrunning this game would be a nightmare. I don't see myself ever doing it. This would be brutal to speedrun. Okay, full health. Let's go. Checkpoints. The things that come out of the floor can only be hit when they're at their, like, maximum. Their shields, they're useful for a little bit, I guess. Not long, though. Ah, I picked up a homing weapon. This is one of the best weapons in the game. They just home onto anything you want. Did I just, I think I need to go up there. Yeah, they just go to the nearest enemy and kill it. Ugh. There we go. Yep. Just mess them up. Good. Ugh. Alright, well, that was full health. Once you open a pickup, it despawns within like 2 seconds, so even if you have full health, just pick it up. You're not gonna be able to go back for it anyway. Okay. Get rid of this guy. I have 9 bombs now. I'll probably not really be using any of them. Okay. Get rid of that. Sure. Okay. Okay. You. I wasn't expecting to fall. Alright. There we go, full health. Kill that guy. Kill this guy. I think that we're near the end of stage 3 here. Whoa! Die. Well, we'll just jump away. That's fine. I've never been able to spell extra, by the way. I've never been able to get an extra life. I'm pretty sure you can spell it twice because halfway through the game you start collecting duplicate letters. But yeah, I've not I've not found the full extra pickup yet, ever. You die. Alright, another extend, really good. Okay. Down there is just death. There are fantasy walls with hidden stuff, but not much at the start. It's more towards the end that you run into those. Oh god! Why did I pick that up? Okay. Get rid of this guy. Boom. More galaxies. I have 99, huh? Alright. On to stage 4. No, never mind. On to the boss fight of stage 3. Alright, this guy... Well, the bosses in this game are really easy. just gotta be a little bit careful of where they spawn. Alright, there we go. Jungle Balls down. Stage 4, Ancient Temple. This is such a good song. Reading. Alright. We are in the Ancient Temple. This is where things start to get really tricky. You gotta be really slow in these levels, because, as you'll soon see, those boulders, that entire exploding thing, is a hitbox. So stay away from those. Then here, there's shit that falls from the sky. Stay away from those. This game drains your health really, really quickly if you don't know what you're doing. Alright. Random dude popping up from the floor. I know what to look out for, but if you haven't played this, you'll run into everything. Alright, we've got a little buddy here. Random grasshoppers, locusts, I don't know. So when you're in wolf form, you can destroy blocks by falling on them. If you're in human form, you're not heavy enough, and you can't do that. Somewhat of an interesting game mechanic. It opens up a few shortcuts, actually, in these levels that you can only access when you are in wolf form. Alright, stay away from boulders. Like, that entire 2-second animation of it exploding is a hitbox. You do not want to be near it. Okay. More random garbage that pops up from the floor. Checkpoint. And a sneaky extent here, if I just move right, I fall down and never get it. So jump over this. Alright, more garbage. I believe there's just score up there. Maybe? Yeah, well, I'm gonna be too late grabbing it now. Oh well. Again, score is not important in terms of beating the video game. It doesn't help you with anything. Another extend, let's go. Okay. Boom. Okay. Alright. Full heal. Don't need it, but it's there when you need it. Okay. Alright. Oh, this is really bad. I have destroyed one of the blocks. Alright, I guess we're jumping and hoping there's no more rocks. Cool video game. Alright, well, we are on the verge. We are on the verge of wolf form. So let's hope I can keep it. Oh, how did that guy get me? Right. Tiny bits of health here and there. Okay. Alright, that was 2 more health. So, this is one of those shortcuts that I was talking about. I can just do this. If I was in human form, I wouldn't have been able to do that. You need to move. You need to move. Thank you. Oh, the double shot? Alright, at least that was 2 health. And that wasn't far enough, that's fine. Oh god. Okay, full heal. Let's go. Believe there's a bomb in here. Yep. 11 bombs. So useful. And on to the next stage. Stage 5, the Inner Sanctum. This is where it gets hard. I don't think there's anything to the right but death. Yeah, there's this guy. Yeah, there's just nothing. It's just a trap. Alright. This weapon is really strong, but like, as you can see, it shoots once every 2 seconds, which can be super awkward. Alright. You die. Good. I'm gonna leave this one here. That one doesn't despawn. Can I jump up here? No. All that stuff up there is only accessible in human form. Interesting. Alright, screw it. I'm grabbing the 1 health. I'm probably never coming back here anyway. Let's go. Alright, that moves through everything. Big jump. I believe there is... Oh, there's nothing there. Okay, never mind. Okay, saws, fun. These aren't too bad yet, but it gets worse. They have ridiculous knockback as well, so you end up being like, you know, bumped around. Ugh. Checkpoints. Oh. Precision shooting. Okay. The art in this game is gorgeous. It looks so good. There's a snail here you can take up, and then there's nothing here. I really don't understand, but I guess it's there for a reason. All right, here we go. This is where the fun starts. These have really awkward hitboxes too. All right. Let's go. Okay. I don't want that. Do I want it? I kind of want it. Alright, here we go. 400 points. Useful. You can punch the boulders. It's about as consistent as, I don't know, David Beckham scoring a penalty. Alright. Okay. We're through. I think... Yeah, there's something here. It's just score, though. Do you see this slightly different texture? That is ice physics. I don't know what's making it so slippery, but... yeah. It's very slippery. And this is the fun one. Okay, only 1 damage. That is... I am very happy with that. That one can just knock you back forever. Okay. I was not good at this the first few times. I've gotten better at it, but I'm still not, like, confident. Okay. Sewer slime, yeah, probably. More saws. Lucky. Alright. Good. Okay, boss fight. This may seem silly, but I'm going to waste all my weapon energy. Because this weapon energy is bad for this boss. Alright. This is much better. This spawns like 100 dudes that shoot webs at you and stun lock you. But for whatever reason, you can just do this. Hey MTI, what's up? So yeah, this is a boss fight. With the spread shot, you can't do this. They sneak through. Because the spread shot doesn't actually do more damage, but it's really hard to hit them twice with it. I swear it ends eventually. If you're questioning that 1 hour estimate, alright, there we go. Stage 6, Chimera Base. This is the level, I think this is the level, that is nigh impossible on anything but easy. Yep, this is the one. This, of course we need a freaking elevator section, right? This elevator section, I have no clue how to beat on anything but easy. It is ridiculous. Because these guys don't take 2 hits on normal and hard. They take several more hits. And they just keep spawning and spawning and spawning until there's 50 on the screen and you die. I guess this would be a good place to use your bombs. But if you die, even once, you lose all but 3 of your bombs. So you respawn here with 3 bombs, which is not enough. Great game design. On easy, it's not that hard, as you can tell. Alright, you do get a full heal, but I've never been able to reach this full heal on anything but easy. There's an A up there. I don't think I've ever gotten the A. Alright, these are... No, it's not these guys yet. Never mind. But the guys that shoot the death lasers that do a ridiculous amount of damage are coming up soon. Yeah, it's these guys. I think. It might still be other guys. There's a little bit of enemy variety. Not too much, but enough. Come on. You are limited to 2 shots on screen, which can be awkward. But when you're like close to an enemy, you can just keep shooting. Oh, there's the A. Okay. I have gotten this one. Must be either the X or the T that I've never found. Alright. Okay. I wonder what they're making in these, Vita chambers, or whatever they're called. It's octopus men? Alright, these are impossible to deal with when you're in human form. I don't know. If I'm not wolf form here, then it's like, well, game over, I guess. Oh, hit him for whatever reason. Alright, we've got some more galaxies. Oh, right. I forgot this was a thing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Thought there was something there, but I guess not. That's not an enemy. Okay. A little bit of foreground shenanigans. Alright, we're full health again, that's good. I'm just shooting ahead of the screen for precautions, because it can get really tricky. Okay. You don't want to get too close to enemies. Ow. Alright. This should heal us up. Can I jump ahead? Yes. Okay. More of these octopus guys. Come on. Ow! Look at those tentacles, dude. There's no way you're killing those in human form. Just no way. Oh, this was just a side area. Oh well. That is the weapon I don't want, so let's skip that one. Ow. Yeah, this guy would be really hard to kill with that other weapon, so I'm glad I didn't pick it up. Where are we going? A little bit of health. Alright, and here we can do another skip, because we're in wolf form. And full health, don't need it, but always welcome. Okay. Shit. Oh my god, he's ducking. Again, now I have a boomerang. This is a cool weapon. That really powerful shot is not good because you can only shoot every so often. Oh, that was 2 guys. Yeah, the boomerang is really powerful as well, and it comes back on itself. Obviously, it's a boomerang. Yeah, mostly just really powerful, which is nice. Goes on for a while. Alright, I think we got just enough boomerangs to deal with that entire section. Biogenetic Labs, stage 7. 2 elevators in 1 stage, yeah. Well, I mean, we went up, so we gotta go down again. Alright. Now, we got fish dudes. I guess. Are those fish dudes? Oh, dude, can you please? Alright. At least these guys get stunned. There's the full health up there. Yeah, these are the guys with the big lasers. Do not get hit by these. That's like 4 damage right there. I don't think I've ever gone up here. Why am I doing this? For entertainment purposes. I've never been up here. There must be some good stuff up here, right? Oh, they shoot as well? Gonna skip the full heal still. Let's go grab it. And I can't go further up. Huh? What? Okay. Maybe I destroyed a box that I wasn't allowed to. Well, now we know there's nothing there. I got 2 extra bombs. Oh, wait. So you can walk through spikes, but you can't jump on spikes, obviously. Oh no, I have 59 of these? I have 59 of the powerful shots. That's not good. Hopefully I can find some other weapon soon. Alright. Now we've got boxes. Okay. Full heal. I mean, I might as well pick it up because we can't get back here. The replacement is the worst weapon in the game, and I have to pick it up. Okay, well, cool. Thanks, game. Ow! You have no range with it, and it's super awkward to hit stuff. Alright. Oh no, this guy? Yeah, that was good that I didn't hit that. Oh, well, this weapon is also bad. Also very powerful, but very, very bad. Oh, no, you can only have 2 on screen. Uh-oh. 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 This weapon is very, very bad. This game, dude. I'm tempted to just lose all 77 shots, but that would take actually forever because you can only shoot 2 at a time. Ah! That was a sound. Alright, just die. No, and they despawn when they hit. Oh my god. I'm a dude. I'm just a dude, okay? I'm just a dude! I'm just a dude! Let me go! Oh my god. Please. I'm just a dude. Alright, we're out of here. I'm just a dude! Well, now we have a boss fight and I have 3 health. Great. Right. Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. I believe in myself. I have 1 health. And all I'm doing is fighting a shrimp. It's fine. What can a shrimp possibly do to me? Ugh! 1 health in a dream. No, I can't do it. Alright, what if I use a bomb? Oh my god! I don't know if that actually hit him. Bombs are so bad in this game. I'm gonna get him one day. There we go. See? 1 health in a dream, dude. That's all you need. Stage 8, Inner Core. Do I spawn with 1 health? We'll see. We probably do. We sure do! Okay, okay. Full heal? No, no. No. Full heal? No. No, these things can shoot lasers. Full heal? No. Full heal? No. Just nothing? No. Full heal? No. Full heal? No. I can't even pick the health up. Oh my god. How did I live? How did I live? Full heal? Full heal? Ah! It's fine. I have health now. Maybe go the other way. Well, I've never beaten this game deathless, but, you know, today wasn't the day either. There's some health here. Maybe up here? So yeah, this is the game snowballing. Oh, thankfully. Alright, alright. I have a little bit, I have a margin of wolf. Just a hint. A whiff. That guy isn't dead. Okay. Alright. Okay, up. Yep. Well, they're not lasers, but they're, you know... Why are we back here? Ridiculous. Alright, well, at least we have health now. And these guys need to die because they do a lot of damage. Sure. Oh yeah, these things. Oh, yep. Fantasy wall. Alright. Ugh. He got me. There is a thing down here. In there. Oh, shield. Let's go. And full heal. Nice. And the shield is gone. Alright. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, let's grab the health. It's only 1 health, but it's better than 0 health. Ah! Double health, good. Another double health. A useless R because I already have an R. I don't even know how to get it without taking damage. Good. Get rid of this guy. Did he hit me? I think he hit me somehow. Get him? Yeah. Alright, let's try and kill this guy first. And just take the full heal. Alright. Oh no. Yikes. Die. Homing shots? Yeah. Good. Got me. Got me. Is there a reason to be here? Yes. A full reason to be here. Okay. I think we're going right. Or are we going down? We might be going down. Yeah. Ah, dang it. Oh? No, I do not want that. Galaxies, good. Okay. Stage 9. Drax Lair. This is the hardest stage in the game. By far. It has some real BS, as some might say. Bastards! Shot me off screen. Okay. Good. I almost thought that was an enemy projectile. Don't know the reason to be here. Just health? I mean, even if it's just health, yes, please. Alright, the bullshit starts here. This may look easy, but I can assure you, it's bullshit. Especially the first time. Oh, I somehow, like, parried his shot. Wow. Okay, that's still hit me, that's fine. Alright, we get a full heal here, that's nice. The thing is it worth it? I'll try. It is worth it, okay. Now I need to ride this all the way to the right. I've jumped off this thing so many times, and then you need to redo the entire stage. Yes. Okay. Okay. Ow, ow. Well, there goes 4 health. Can you imagine how fun this is in human form? Alright, full health. Blocks that turn at random freaking speeds. Alright, can I get you from here? Yeah. Can't get you. Alright. Ah, come on. Alright. More bullshit. Literal bullshit this time. Oh my god, really? Okay. Do not want to pick that up. Okay. Ah! Of course. Okay. Alright, we're good. I don't need that health. I need that health. Okay. Sure, I'll pick up the galaxies. I already regret it. Oh, I can hit him. Oh, dang it. Ah, they do 2 damage as well. It's not worth going back for the health. because these infinitely shoot you. Oh, and then they force this shit weapon on you, whatever. Full health. Just grab the 4,000, why not? No? No? Yes. Alright, got him. These projectiles are so bad. Alright. Got homing shots. Of course. And, yeah. This is the final boss. So Goaty knows what to expect here. This guy takes 1,000,000 hits. But the homing shot makes it quite easy. Oh, why? It was homing on the falling rocks. Interesting. Alright, phase 1 done. That was my dad, I think. Oh no! He's also a wolf! This fight is obnoxious when you are human form. Let me tell you. But if you're wolf form, well, you know. Bombs are useless here, like, it's almost impossible to hit him with bombs without getting hit back. Exciting boss fight. Alright, we got him. We finished the game with 19 bombs remaining. Only lost 1 life. That's pretty good. Alright. And we get butt shot. Waving hair. And yes. I love this game. It has its flaws, but I can't help but just smile the entire way through playing this every single time. But yeah, that was it. I was Bangera, as Goaty just linked. I play bad video games, usually. Now and then I play a good one like this, but yeah. Thank you for watching, and I'll hand it over to the next runner. See you later.
And that was Bangera. Are we liking the event so far, or are we not liking the event so far? We are now going to keep that up with the next participant. I do believe this next participant to be extremely special in today's Best of Nintendon't economy, because this next participant is indeed the reigning undisputed champion of Best of Nintendon't. And to anyone who might want to claim that title, he is the opponent.
Hello, this is the opponent, and welcome to my portion of Best of Nintendon't number 8. I'm running the PlayStation 1 port of Time Crisis 1. You remember from last year, I ran the arcade version, but the PlayStation port has a significant amount of exclusive content in the form of the special mission. For this run, I'm going to use the Send and Light Gun and 3D printed foot pedal. And for those who aren't familiar with Time Crisis, you use the pedal to come out of hiding and take shots. When you release the pedal, you go into hiding and you can't take damage, but the clock runs down. If you ever run out of time or run out of lives, the game is over. But there's also something peculiar about this PS1 port, and I'll get into. So this takes place sometime after the arcade mission, and it has its own intro. There we go. I have to wake my light gun up.
Richard, long time no see. I hope you're ready. Here's your next objective. Your mission is to uncover the plan of the organization Cantaris. This is their headquarters. The hotel is actually a front for their weapons factory. This is their leader, also known as Cantaris. Intel came up empty on Cantaris. We don't even know a real name or gender. However, we do have positive verification that they are Wild Dog's arms supplier. Good luck, Richard.
My estimate for this is 25 minutes because the cutscenes from this point on are unskippable, and when you run out of lives or run out of time, the PlayStation port forces you to start the entire stage over. Not that this game is very long, but that's only for safety. Anyway, Richard has a fancy car that I don't think we're going to see for the rest of the game. And since this is a front, this enemy force is populated almost entirely by concierges, and we actually don't need to worry about the orange guys. And it might be only me, but I find it hard to aim distant targets on the PS1 games. Not just Time Crisis, but also Point Blank and Ghoul Panic. And the reason I'm running this on emulator is it's easier to stream. I would be running this on my CRT, but also because I'm using an emulator code to turn off the screen flashing on trigger pull for the benefit of the stream. But it doesn't stop the yellow-red flashing when enemies score a near miss. So, yeah, like that. So you still need to use discretion if you're watching this. And the gunshot has changed because we're now indoors. We actually, like I said earlier, we don't need to actually aim for the bonus time orange guys. Because it's really, really generous with the time, even later on. It's unlike later games, if you run it at time, the game immediately ends no matter how many lives you have. You don't just take 1 damage like you do in later Time Crisis games, but I find that the special missions actually structured similarly to the later Time Crisis games, in that these segments are all really long. It's not a bunch of shorter segments that you have to be really efficient. But see, I got full time despite hitting none of the bonus men. Time is actually not really a factor at all in this, I find, if you're reasonably skilled in any Time Crisis. Which is why the top time in this is 2 minutes 5. Finally, someone other than concierges. Maybe I'll run Project Titan next year. I actually bought Project Titan from Hollywood Video, and they were just selling games that weren't moving anymore. So I actually bought it from a video rental store. And I don't remember if I had a gun con at the time. I might have just played it on my PS2 with controller because I really like gun games. I like gun games enough to play them without the gun if I absolutely have to. So the thing with the special mission is that there's branching paths. The first branching path is if you clear this segment in under 45 seconds. So I'm going up the elevator instead of downstairs to the arms factory. So we're only gonna go to the, hopefully, only go to the top half of the hotel. Time starts to become a factor starting here, by the way. So I actually, let's take a, it's embarrassing. And I might actually start taking some deaths because, These segments are long, and there's actually going to be a boss at the end of this one, even though we're only halfway through the game and this is only Area 2. I'm going to try to go for the best route, but it's no big deal if I don't. So as long as I'm not getting the worst ending, which I don't think I'm going to get because I'm already locked to the top route. How is this how is the ceiling looking like on the bitrate, by the way? Try to get that guy. Saves time if you get him early. So far I've been hit by 2 blue guys, for those keeping track. Still don't need to worry about orange guys. I said earlier that time starts to matter. Not really. I'm just gonna let that orange guy go. Come on, dude. And it looks like I'm missing some of my shots because my current recording environment isn't ideal for Sinden. I actually also turned my screen resolution down, so if anything looks weird, that's why. I find that in Time Crisis 1 specifically, one of the most satisfying things is to shoot guys out of the air, just like that. Plenty of time for that. It's like how in Time Crisis 2 and later, every segment is 40 seconds. And time really isn't a factor in them. That's because you play those for score. Come on, dudes. That. Look at her face. I just want y'all to see that. The cutscenes are unskippable, so...
How nice to meet you, Richard. Welcome to Cantorus Base. You're just in time for the party. I've arranged a dancing partner for you. Dance, baby, dance. Dance to the dance.
I missed it. Anyway, here's the first boss, Web Spinner. To get the ideal route here, you need to defeat him in under 50 seconds, and he's basically Wild Dog. And that his movements are completely random. And he will probably whip you without warning. Right in your grill, just like that. Oh well. Don't think I was good on time there anyway. Start over. And that's why I requested 25 minutes for this, because I got hit by 2 blue guys. Come on, dude. My aim's really off. Yeah, my aim's really off. What's going on? I might have forgotten to calibrate it, come to think of it, because the calibration is saved in save states, and I loaded one for this. That's okay, I'm not going for 1cc on this anyway, I just wanted to get the best route. Because there's 3 final stages, and top one is the most satisfying one. I'm doing better than last time. Never mind. That guy chose to roll on top of the roulette table. There's stuff on top of it. That can't be comfortable. I also noticed earlier, when the boss fight started, you get full time. So, so long as you're just of any amount of skill in Time Crisis, you'll probably not run out of time in the special mission. That does not hold true for the regular game, though. But if you wanted to play just Oh, yeah, I got all 3 guys out of this guy that time. If you wanted to just play more Time Crisis, and Time Crisis 2 wasn't out yet, this is a perfectly reasonable way to do it. There's some exploration and incentive to not do as best as you can, if you want to see the other routes. I always say though, if a game is too long, one of the easiest ways to solve that is just cut them up into branching paths. And that's what they did here. Project Titan could have stood to do that, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, we gotta go through this again.
How nice to meet you, Richard. Welcome to Cantorus Base. You're just in time for the party. I've arranged a dancing partner for you. Dance, baby, dance. Dance to the...
Yeah, look at her face here. Level of detail on PS1.
Dance.
Okay, let's try this again. I've never gotten 1cc in Time Crisis 1 because Wild Dog keeps getting me if Shirito doesn't. Oh, it starts over there. You can actually use these 4 dots here as landmarks, if you can tell where he's going to land. Couple more, I think. Okay. We're locked into the best ending now. Well, actually, not quite, actually. There's one more I need to do in the next segment. But I also think this is the hardest of the level 3s. The hardest overall on this stage, because... Not just because of the huge population of red dudes, but also the condition to get into the best route is gonna take practice. Time to go to the pool. My first light gun game was Lethal Enforcers 1 on Super Nintendo. I rented it from Blockbuster with the Justifier, and that was all it took for me to become a lifelong fan of games with unusual controllers. I'm really nostalgic for Lethal Enforcers, but it's not very good. As far as light gun games go, it's Virtua Cop made it obsolete immediately when it came out. But I did get to play Lethal Enforcers 2 in arcade. I think some of the bosses there are really unreasonable. I'd like to show it someday, because the final boss needs to be seen to be believed. Take it safely now, as I continued. No, this windmill has messed up hitboxes. He gives the enemy cover. And very disagreeable if you happen to hit them on frames before it comes up. No fair. It's fine. I've never played any of the Crime Patrol games. Oh yeah. This screen is also random in that these 4 dudes will always appear, but which one is the red one is randomly chosen. So that can get you if you're trying to memorize this. Oh, that's foreshadowing. I'm not gonna think about that yet. Anyway, I mentioned Lethal Enforcers recently because a certain recent video that came up, I think, last week made Lethal Enforcers 3 relevant, and I've been activated for 24 hours since it came out. Specifically, Classic Self Game, I don't remember the number, showed a bit of Lethal Enforcers 3 out of context. That's not even a Lethal Enforcers game. The Japanese title is Seigi no Hero, the Hero of Justice. And it's 6 campaigns in that game, all with different styles, and the last one was called Lethal Enforcers 3. There's no actual, not actually a Lethal Enforcers game, only 1/6 of it is. But it got an international release as Lethal Enforcers 3. But it has more in common with Warzade or War Tran Troopers and Police 911. What I'd give to play Warzade again. Never been emulated, but it's a skeleton driver in MAME. Or the official video game of the Skeleton War. Yeah, this is the hardest segment in the game, in my opinion. So hopefully I can do this before my time runs out. Because the boss in stage 4A is technically the hardest one, but I think it's actually second hardest. I think the 4B boss is harder, only because the hitboxes for it are tiny. That's not really the case in 4A. If I should happen to have any time left over, I can show it off. So I have a save state for 4B, just in case. And I might just reach it, actually. With how things are going right now. Come on, dudes. It's different that time. I don't know what action deca is. Now I'm interested. So this is a really funny inside joke of my friends. I first played this like 15 years ago on emulator. So remember how in Time Crisis 1 you had all those dudes with the claw hands, but these guys only get pipes because they ran out of budget, I guess. I'm just imagining like those guys saying, we do not have the budget for katana claws. We need katana claws. I don't know why my friend moaned it like that. It was just the funniest thing in the world to me. And that's before we get to... Why am I dying? That was before we got to the dudes in Hawaiian shirts who we thought were hostages. When there are no hostages in Time Crisis. At least not until 3. We can continue twice on this already. It's okay. 9 credits is plenty for this mode. I'll probably only have to continue twice on the boss. What do you think of this music, by the way? So anytime anyone has any kind of bladed weapon, we call it katana claws. Come on, dudes. Surviving katana claws. They're not katana claws, that was just a dumb improvisation we were doing at the time. Because we were still in university, we said stuff like that. Oh. What's wrong with my aim? I can start taking it safely. Supposedly the brown guys have slightly better accuracy than the blue dudes, but I'm not entirely sure if that's true. Cannot interact with that thing yet. Awful. Thought I dodged that. I also think that you probably don't get invincibility when you release the pedal immediately, but a few frames later. Because that's how it feels like in the arcade game, but only for the first one. I think that is true for every game that followed. Worst comes to worst, I'll just use a save state. I'm not gonna do that though. And the pipes have a lot of active frames. So watch out for that too. Just gotta survive to the next screen. I don't normally get that guy. That's what you gotta do if you want to get top time though. You notice that guy in the bottom right also playing Time Crisis? At least better than I do. I think the trick of the gun con is that it doesn't seem to actually register at all on the bottom of the screen. So they never put anything there. Terrible. 4 credits. And something about how the gun con intercepts the composite video signal for better accuracy. Well, I guess it just stops processing on the lower third, or the lower fourth. Which is just as well because your hands are covering up the bottom third anyway. And I was doing way better in practice. Don't know why it's only a problem now. There's a guy back there, he can shoot for 5 seconds if you really want to, but you're probably gonna hit the maximum anyway. Thank goodness this windmill isn't doing you damage like the last segment of Time Crisis 1, where you take the worst cover in history that fights back. I'm doing alright now. I did not aim there. Might have to do some reorganization if my aim is this off. Come on, dudes. Here we go. So does anyone happen to know anything at all about those Time Crisis 1 arcade 1-up cabinets? Because I think they're also using Nintendon't technology. I think they licensed it. But I've never actually seen one in person. I also have no idea what the pedals are like on it. Thought I got him. Come on, dudes. How's this guy resisting me? All that time lost, I'm still on maximum. Yeah, I remember that episode. There was also an episode of Games Master where a guy, I think it was Virtua Cop 1, he counter-stopped it. So, this segment determines what route I take next. This is the end, finally. 4 dudes I need to kill. 4 specific enemies I need to kill. Or anyone else. These 4 orange dudes. Okay. It's fine if I take damage there. I need to make... No. Okay, fine. I let him escape. Alright, we're not doing the best route. We're doing the second best route. Never mind, I'm dying. I'm gonna do one more and load a save state. This is hideous. I'm pretty sure there are televised super plays later on. If I get game over, I'm just gonna load the final boss save state. This is unacceptable. So I have to defend my championship tomorrow, and I don't think I'm gonna hold on to it if this is what I'm putting up for it. I'm pretty sure this is the worst performance I've ever put on for a light gun game on a marathon. Can anyone tell me how I'm doing on my time frame? I might be really pushing it now. I didn't think I'd continue this often on 4A or 3A. Time Crisis 1 can be done in 15 minutes. if you don't skip anything. My estimate for Time Crisis 1 is always 15 minutes, because I don't skip any cutscenes. World record for it's well under 10, by the way. I think it's like 6 minutes for the arcade game. But Project Titan's gonna need like 40 minutes if you're good at it. Arguably too much of a good thing with that one. Oh, that's why my corners are messing up. Yeah, my gun's not calibrated right. Nothing I can do about it now. I always think that the yellow guys that determine your destiny come out earlier than they do. It's this guy. Okay. Now we're locked into the best route, assuming I survive this. About time. Okay, final boss is kind of tough if you don't know it, but I think that one screen there is pre-rendered. They look kinda grainy. Anyway, to the heliport. We're gonna meet that gunship we saw earlier. I don't think I'll have time to show 4B, because I have a save state for it, and it's just big stupid mech. Stupid in that its hitbox is the size of a postage stamp. But that's not the case here. Every red guy in the world comes out here too. It actually feels like a proper climactic final battle. And there's the real boss, the pipe man. Oh. Might have to take a death hero too. Or just be really careful. That guy's the final boss, never mind. Killed by a blue man, how embarrassing. I'm also using a 3D printed trigger mod for this indent that reduces the travel on the trigger. It makes it a good deal easier if you have to do this much rapid fire. I forgot. Corners are messed up for some reason. What hit me? I couldn't tell who hit me there. More guys bereft of katana claws. Watch out for those missiles. I don't think they can be shot down. Yeah, that's it. If you want the best time, you have to be adventurous about that. Those explode late. That always gets you first time. You can shoot that for a few more times afterward. Here's the real final boss.
Leave me alone. It's men like you that are ruining this world.
What does she mean by that? We'll think about it while we're running up to the final boss. The final boss has hit the gunship 18 times before it leaves. You get the good ending when you do that. That's Time Crisis, the special mission. Here's the ending. Sun rises behind Richard Miller while a weirdly dramatic sting plays. That's Time Crisis. The bad ending is she gets away to continue dealing arms for whatever's left of Wild Dogs. And, so I don't suppose I have any time left over? No, I don't. Alright, that'll be it for me, the opponent. Continue watching Nintendon't. Thank you to Goati for hosting me. Enjoy the rest of your Friday, everyone. Yeah, I've been advised to let the credits go. Alright. Actually, probably should, because I'm seeing now that these show the routes we didn't take. Yeah, that's the ending of 4C. And the bottom route, you go in the parking garage and you fight another big stupid mech, but with a more reasonable hitbox. And then Kantaris tries driving out. You shoot a car enough times, she blows up or gets away. If you don't. But that 4C is really long, because in order to do that, you have to miss the objective on 2B, and that skips 3, the stage 3, because stage 4C is twice as long to compensate. Here's the big stupid mech I was mentioning earlier. The little light there is its entire hitbox. You have to hit a tiny area a bunch of times, and it runs up and claws you a few times, and you destroy that in time, and it walks backwards, blows up Kantaris' bulletproof chamber, and takes it down with her. And there's that. Also, kind of unusual is that the sound composer staff actually tells you exactly which tracks which composer worked on. I don't think I've ever seen other games do that. People usually have to either guess or wait for the soundtrack to come out. I am very interested in running Project Titan next year, if it works out. Or even Ghoul Panic, because the PS1 version I don't think a lot of people are aware of. It came out in Europe, and the arcade version has a notoriously really rough draft translation, but the PS1 localization is actually decent, so maybe I'll run that. Ghoul Panic's a cult-themed, point-blank-like. It has boss fights. I just wish that the PS1 version of Time Crisis 1 didn't force you to restart a stage if you run out of lives, though. I only imagine they did that to extend playtime, because Time Crisis 1's the shortest one. But the special mission is really cool in concept, especially how it has multiple final bosses. Yeah, I remember that stream with the dungeon crawling mode, and it just dragged on. But the arcade game works just fine. The arcade portion of Ghoul Panic 1. Did I rank in at all? I think... Yeah, that's... And also shows you this, like, House of the Dead, the route map. We need to bring route maps back. Only 7 stars despite, what is it, 8 continues? That's really it for me. You are watching Nintendon't. Enjoy the rest of your Friday, everyone. Also, each route has its own individual leaderboard, and that's cool.
That was the opponent. How about a round of hands for the opponent in Best of Nintendon't 8? Yet again, we may see more of him tomorrow. We may not see more of him tomorrow. But what we are going to see right now, up next, is a special guest I'm really excited to have on the event. I had to buy every Sierra strategy guide to figure out the secret of having the golden boy of Twitch's retro category and best of Nintendon't 8 this year for you. It is indeed Retrograde Tom.
Hello? 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 I was told I'm online now. Hello? Hello? Hello, everybody. How are you? Okay. That was cool to see Time Crisis. Time Crisis is one of my favorite series. I love the light gun games. Time Crisis 2, one of the only games I've ever 1cc'd in the real arcade with actual dollars. I was putting in $1 at a time, like skipping school to go play Time Crisis 2, so it was fun to see that. But anyway, we're playing Gold Rush. I don't really know how to do stuff like this. I don't know how to do an intro or talk about the games, but Gold Rush is a Sierra game. I guess it's more of an obscure one. They're mostly known for King's Quest, Police Quest, Quest for Glory, all those quests. But then they have a bunch of these other games like Codename Iceman, Gold Rush is one of them. I feel like this might be one of the more obscure Sierra games. It's using the I always mix up the engine, so I might get this wrong, but their AGI engine, like their original engine. It doesn't have a lot of music, so, but when it comes in, you'll hear it. The life and times of great American hero, Jared Wilson. There we go. There's the music. Thank you to Goaty for running this marathon. This is a very hard thing to run a marathon. So anyway, a young ambitious city slicker born and raised in urban America, quite frankly. He's perfectly prim and proper, caught in the trap of 9 to 5. What was a 9 to 5 back then, though? Like shoveling horse manure? I missed what he said. He's dreaming of adventure. You guys can hear me, right? I'm pretty sure I'm gonna mess something up doing this, but I just love these graphics. I don't know if it's just a me thing, but this game rules. It's your goal is to get gold, get some gold. Your ultimate goal is to find your brother. Because your brother went off on a gold adventure and you're kind of following him. But this game's cool. It's kind of like the other Sierra games, but there's 3 paths to get the gold. I'll just take the path I know, because my goal is to beat it during this playthrough. But like, look at this sick intro. Like, they were like amazing with animation. I guess I'm a big animation fan in the games. Like, they always have these sick animated intros, even if it's just like this, like the name. And the dude looking up, but he's like going through each of the scenes. Anyway, hello everyone in chat. You're doing great today. Everyone gets half of a smile point just for being here. Yeah, Gold Rush is a unique setting, Hack Mr. Dave, yeah. The funny thing about this game is that they remade it in some weird 3D engine on Steam. There's a few Gold Rush games on Steam. We have to watch this intro. Also, if we don't beat the game, it's fine. We can, like, stay on time. We can just end whenever I'm supposed to end. It's fine. But I think I should be able to beat it within the time frame. But there's a weird remake on Steam with, like, weird 3D graphics. And they actually made a sequel because I think the original creators actually own the game. Let's just make saves here. I think I know what to do. You can die a lot in this game. You can get dead-ended in this game. It has all that stuff. I'm not using a light gun, but I wish I was, Ben. I wish I was using a light gun. Yes, I do. You guys can hear me? I sound good? Wow, thank you. Oh my god. I'm cool, stealthy? Oh my god, wow, okay. I'm not supposed to talk to chat. Goaty, I want to follow the rules or else Goaty's going to get mad. I think I'm not supposed to talk to chat. Alright, so I guess we want to raise this to fast. I don't speedrun games. I'm stressed out right now. Okay, the first thing we want to do... I don't normally speedrun. The first thing we want to do in this, open the gate. Oh my god, I'm losing it. I'm losing my mind, Goaty. Goaty's gonna get mad at me. Okay. Some of the lesser known are sicker. Yeah, you got Gold Rush. You got maybe the Black Cauldron. It's designed by Al Lowe, who did Leisure Suit Larry. That game rules. It's based on the movie. I'll go check that one out. We got Codename Iceman, which is a very mean game, but it's also a very cool game. I love Codename Iceman. Everyone says they hate it, but I love it. I love all these Sierra games. Open the gate. Oh, it's locked. Okay, what's in my inventory? Oh, great. Unlock the gate. I think I know exactly what to do. So there's 3 paths you can take in this game. Unlock the gate, for the love of God. Unlock the gate. Cody's gonna get mad. You didn't say that, Cody? Okay, maybe I made it all up. Unlock this door. Okay. There's 3 paths. One, you take the rich boat, you take the poor boat, or you take the stagecoach. We're gonna take the rich boat. That's the quickest path. You gotta go in your house. You gotta close this shutter. Close the desk top. You gotta take this. It's a bank statement on there. I'm gonna run this kind of quick because I think I should be able to beat it. You read the statement. Whenever you pick it up, you get these like old prospector. I don't speedrun games. I don't actually even play games. I just game. Good points, guy and a hat. Hey, Grape Soda. I want to make sure I say hi to everyone. I don't know. Am I allowed to? Hello, Blue Lotus, Desiati, Jason, Pepperoni, Sly Guy, Samson, SSM Nuclear, Grape Soda, Goaty, Book Club Alex, Have Mr. Dave, the opponent. Yes, Time Crisis. I love Time Crisis too. Once you see that thing, I was addicted to that game. I need to get Ascendant Light done so I can play Time Crisis. Jigga, Raccoon, Neo Freeman, Benimation, Weathered Pecker. Gotta say hi to Weathered Pecker. Everyone else, okay. If I missed your name, feel free to hate me. Okay, so we have $200 and account number 72. All right, we gotta write this down. I don't have a pen. I don't have a pen. Oh, I got a pen. All right, we gotta write certain things down. Account number 72. All right, and then we gotta open this photo album. Now, if you're playing this game for real, you're going to read all this. You're going to get all the details out of the game that you can. You're not just going to rush through it, okay? I hope you guys know that. Hey, Samson. Alpacas, Cheetos, Empty Eye. Okay, I hope you guys know you don't normally rush through a Sierra game because they have a ton of stuff to look at and like little, I guess they're not Easter eggs, but there's like so much detail. But anyway, it's like a family album, and then we need to take a photo out of here. Alright, I think that's all we need to do. And then we just leave. And then we sell our house. Now you gotta sell your house at the beginning, okay? Because otherwise you don't get as much money for it. If you wait until later, you'll get less money. If you have to take the poor boat. And I think on the poor boat, depending on the path you take, you have to buy different stuff at the shop. Like on the poor boat, you can get scurvy and whatnot. So you have to make sure you buy the fruit. But if you take the rich boat, you go in the jungle, so you have to make sure you get like the mosquito net. And then if you take the stagecoach, there's random deaths in that. You can get killed by the Native Americans. You have to do some cool. That's the other cool path. If you're gonna take, if you're gonna choose a path, I would either get the rich boat or take the stagecoach. Don't take the poor boat. But anyway, we put our house up for sale. Now to put this up for sale, we have to come back here. There's a dude outside up front of our house. You also have to get back to him in time. If you miss him, then you lose your chance. But in the meanwhile, we can go get this coin out of the gazebo. Anyway, what were we talking about? There's codename Iceman. Take coin. You cannot see a gold coin. So if you look at gazebo, there's wide cracks. So there's a hint there that there's cracks. Okay, you can see cracks. Look in crack, and you see there must be something under the gazebo. You can't see it here. Okay, the Sierra games are kind of mean. Look in crack. Wait. So I have to, I didn't realize this. You have to stand in the right spot. You can't see it right here. Damn it. They're being really mean. Okay. I've never even encountered that before. There's so much detail in these Sierra games, which I love them so much. And I play them over and over my channel, much to the chagrin of my viewers, or rather my lack of viewers, because all I do is play Sierra games. I always find something new whenever I play a Sierra game. And I always find something new whenever I talk to chat, because you're so amazing. You're interested in open fire. Oh, that sounds cool, opponent. Yeah. I when I have time, I think that's the next purchase stuff I want to do. Light gun games. Wait, take coin. When I don't really buy stuff anymore because I have enough crap sitting around like under my bed and in my closet, but maybe light gun games. Can you die of diarrhea? You might be able to. I don't remember the stagecoach path too well. Okay, the dude isn't here. Puts your house up for sale. That buys your house. Maybe we go to the bank first. Okay. There's also a weird thing, like the time goes by the same speed whether you're going fastest or slowest, but if you go fastest, you have a chance to die. You might be able to die of diarrhea or scurvy or something. Roberta Williams, Jim Walls, and Al Lowe were the weakest. You think so? I mean, I love them all. I love all the Sierra garbage. Let's see, the post office. The post office, I think we can do that now. Some of this stuff is timed. We have to do certain things in every building. Some things are mandatory. Some things are like only for points. Let's see, ring. I think there's a bell here to ring. Hell yeah, listen to that bell ringing sound. The art in this is the best of any AGI game. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. What can I do for you? Ask for letter or get mail. Let me check. Be right back. So I'm playing on fast. Your mailbox? There's nothing. Okay, so we came here too soon. You actually have to come here later. Okay. I mean, I'm not a speedrunner. I don't have this all figured out. The one thing I'm worried about the most is that we get the money for our house. I'm gonna go back and check. I'm pretty sure we won't get run over by a stagecoach. I better sell. Save. Sell. Sell and save. Sell. Okay, get money. I don't think you can get run over too easily here. Let's see. There's the house dude. Oh, there's the dude. Yeah. Okay. There's the dude that buys our house. Talk to man. Shh. Wait, he left. Hold on. I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna reload. I don't want Cody to get mad at me. Okay. All right. Let's go back to fast. What's my favorite game? Myst or Baldur's Gate or Chrono Trigger or Final Fantasy VI. Okay, the dude isn't here. Hang on. Why is the dude not here this time? Talk to man. Maybe it wasn't that dude. All right, what else can we do? We can go to the bank. Maybe we have to go to the bank first. Yeah, we might get a soft lock. There's so much. You can also, if you walk on the grass, you get, who's this dude? Talk to man. Mr. Quail. Like all the people walking around are named and stuff. They all have their own names. Oh, you can get run over here. I was trying to get run over there last time I played this and I was not getting run over. I'm glad to see myself get run over. Anyway, we don't want to go back that way anyway. Once we get out of town, it'll be all good. Oh, that's the bank up there. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bank. We can get our money out of the bank and then maybe sell our house. We just have to sell our house before the dude leaves. Hey T-Can, how you doing? This would be good for a partner push. I hope I get Twitch partner someday. EcoQuest? Yeah, I love EcoQuest mapping, man. The sequel's pretty good too, but it doesn't have any voice. And it's in the rainforest. It's not as cool as one. One was the best one. None of the star designers did their best games. Well, I mean, most people would probably say King's Quest 6. A lot of people love King's Quest 6. I love King's Quest 5. I mean, I really also love Leisure Suit Larry 2 and 3. I mean, and then 6 is like perverted and gross, but Leisure Suit Larry 6 is like a pretty good game as well. Has a good structure. Jim Walls, yeah. I mean, I love Police Quest 2 and 3. I don't think he worked on 4, but I would say Jim Walls is maybe not the best designer, but those games are still kind of interesting. Okay, get money. Our account number is 72. All right, he gets our money. Give me that money. Okay. All right, we got our money out of the bank. I'm gonna go see if my house can be sold yet. If not, I'll probably reload and then buy stuff at the store. I think we only need to buy the mosquito net. If not, you're dead-ended. Oh no, I walked over the grass. Now the cop is gonna be mad at me. Yeah, Jigga, for sure. Everyone has their opinions. I mean, I think the Police Quest are my least favorite Sierra games. Why is the dude still on here? I'm getting pissed. But I still like them. The worst Sierra game might be Police Quest 4. Just as a game, it has some pretty effed up puzzles. Especially for Sierra, because like some of the puzzles are hard, but they normally don't do a lot of the super screwed up stuff that a lot of adventure games do. Like the one thing I remember in Police Quest 4 which sucks is randomly a rope just appears in like an abandoned area and you need that rope to continue, but you've already been in that area like 50 times and you have no idea of knowing that that rope has randomly appeared. That kind of stuff is pretty stupid. But yeah, I would say Police Quest 4 might be the worst, but it also is kind of a wacky, crazy game at the same time and interesting to play. All right, we need to get the mosquito net and then hopefully, let's see, the mosquito net is what we need here. I don't even think you need to buy anything else because you just lose it if you take this path that I'm taking. These games were before your time, Jason? Oh yeah, but they were before mine too. I was born in early 2000s. Your grandma got run over by a reindeer, Mappy Man? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's really rough. Bank room. Oh yeah, all the rooms look awesome. Is there something I can do for you? Buy net. Your account balance is adequate. I'll charge your account. Oh, you don't even need the money to buy the net. It's just an account balance. You can buy a whole bunch of crap here, but I'm pretty sure you don't need to. You might need to buy things for the other, let me see, mosquito net. We bought a net for the other paths. You can like buy the lantern. Doesn't really matter what you want. Getting this dude to come out here is the most annoying thing. A speedrun of Incredible Machine 3? That would be sick. I love the Incredible Machine. You should do a speedrun of Sid and Al's Incredible Tunes. That weird, graphical replacement. Or the Ghosts and Goblins Incredible Machine. I've never played that. Let's buy a lantern. What else, chat? What do you want to buy? I'll buy whatever you want. Do you want to buy a rope, chat? You want the rope? Okay, chat's saying they want the rope. Okay, I bought the rope for chat. Are you happy now, chat? Cedric fan? I love King's Quest V because maybe it was because like one of the first VGA games I'd played, and plus it had that voice. I also just love the design of it. I love the Sierra games where like you go to the mountains. You got to get through the mountain area. You got to get through the swamp, through the desert. You got to figure out what to do in the town. Like it has all these different areas and all these different puzzles and cool things that you do. All right, we should be able to sell our stupid house now. Sell stupid house. Yeah, I don't speedrun, Kira. I normally don't speedrun. You like Lucifer 6? You prefer that over King's Quest? I love King's Quest, but yeah, I understand why some people don't like it. Why the hell is the dude not in front of our house? Is this the dude? That's the bank teller. All right, what the hell? This is what happens when you try to speedrun something and you're not a speedrunner and you don't know what the hell you're doing and all you did was write down a few things. You see, we just walk around in circles. What the hell? It looked like I saw a naked person at the window there. Police Quest 4 is terrible? Yeah, in a lot of ways, yeah. But it's also like really kind of interesting, too. You think Codename Iceman is mechanically bad, Mr. Dave? The only thing that bothers me about Codename Iceman is, or the worst about Codename Iceman, okay, that dude is just talking to me, is, did I sell my house? It's already for sale, okay. It says for sale right there. There's a submarine section that has RNG, I think. I've never been able to figure it out. I played the game a million times. But when you're fighting, when you're sub-fighting, I think it has RNG, and that alone is hard to figure out. Like, you just have to reload until you win the fight. Unless there's a way to do it every time. I've never found it. But you can do all that, and you can be soft-locked while you're doing all that. So you'd have to reload, like, really far back, and then do the RNG part again. But I don't know, like in the 90s or the 80s, like they came out like 89 or 88, or was it like 89? Like that didn't matter that much because you just did it. You just go back, you play it again. That was the game you had to play, and it wasn't that big of a deal. To get full points, you go to your boss here and say quit job. Your boss is shocked by your decision, but Gerard, you're one of the best. What a man has to do, what a man has to do. We'll miss you. You don't have to do that. You quit your job, and then you can also go to your office, I think, and read the newspaper. This game's pretty fair, too, because this game, when you leave the first area, it'll tell you, like, oh, you missed something. And then every time you leave, if you miss something, it'll tell you, like, one thing that you missed, so you can go back and do it, which most Sierra games wouldn't normally do that. You're a baby, Weathered? I'm not a baby, but I'm a very young man. Yeah, the cutaways, the opponent. Sierra does that really well. Leisure Suit Larry does that really awesome. Like when he goes into the bathroom in the first game, there's like a cutout, like hole in the wall, and or like in King's Quest 6, you won't notice, but like the camera will be like on a bookshelf. Like Sierra does the angles of their scenes in a really interesting way that you maybe don't even notice. You read these clippings about your brother. Your brother was accused of a crime he didn't commit, and then he left town and never came back. In the old days, you did a crime, you just had to leave town. Oh man, I would love to do a crime and then just have to leave town. Oh, he did a murder. You gotta leave town now. You've been exiled. I have the top time for Who Framed Roger Rabbit on Game Boy. No one ever figured out who framed him, though. Oh, wait. Okay, now we really must be able to sell our house now. Sell the damn house already. I wasn't born in 89. I know, I'm extremely young, man. Hey, Feline Frequencies, yeah. Gold Rush kind of rules. But the process of figuring all this out is normally pretty difficult in this game, but it's quite fun. Hey, Ian. Oh yeah, we forgot to poo. Why is the dude still not there? Okay, well, what else can we do? I'm probably doing it too quick, and I've never actually done it this quick. What else can we do? I can go to the post office, maybe. I think you have to sell your house first. We can go to the graveyard and go to our parents' graves, which is always a fun thing to do in a game. Let's cheer everyone up and go visit our parents' graves. Yeah, if you poo on company time, you get 1,000 points. I never mind the soft locks in Sierra games. I understand why some people do. To me, it's just like they're like one big puzzle to figure out, and the soft lock is just they're not meant to be played in one playthrough. They're meant to be played over the course of like a month or like months, right? They're not meant to be completed. They're meant to be like a puzzle where you have to solve every little bit, and sometimes you have to restart the game. I never minded restarting because I loved watching the intro over and over and like listening to the music. Like when these were the epitome of graphics and sound, I mean, Sierra was doing it. Sierra made their games look amazing. I never minded restarting, but I understand why some people do, especially now. Look at gravestones. Read graves. Read graves. Oh, I forgot to take flowers. Hold on, okay, damn it. Let me go faster. I forgot to bring flowers here. To get max points, you also have to leave flowers here. Let me try to not die and go fast here. Who's that dude? Look out. Shh. Damn it. Okay. Oh, you lose points every time you... Points don't matter. Take flowers. Okay. Look out for the dude. Okay. Bring the flowers back to the grave thing. Yeah. I think, like a lot of old games, they're a little bit distorted by playing them 30 years after they came out, right? Like, as opposed to the game being like something that pushes your computer hardware, or you just got a new CD drive and you can finally hear a game talking for the first time, which was kind of amazing. And then, having to restart the game, to me, that wasn't a big deal. But that's why I love them, because I don't care about the deaths. I think the deaths are awesome. I love seeing all the different deaths. I don't even really mind the soft locks. Alright, put flowers on graves, and then read the graves. Get more points. Okay, read the other grave. Okay, but we lost. Whenever you go on the grass, you lose points. Because no walking on the grass. Yeah, and like, most people will talk about that thing in King's Quest V. You gotta throw the boot at the mouse and the cat. But the thing is, like, that wouldn't happen in an adventure game for no reason. Everything happens for a reason. So if that happened and you didn't do anything, like, it should register that, oh, maybe I'm supposed to do something there, even though the result of that is not clear at all. Like, a mouse comes and rescues you later, like a talking mouse. Why is my house still not up for sale? A talking mouse that you save comes and rescues you later. I mean, there's a mouse hole in that room, so maybe, but everything that happens, like, it's an event and it points it out, so I think it's not like it doesn't even give you any sort of hint that you're supposed to do something there at all. Where's the guy? Oh, we can go to let's try the post office now. Okay, wait, no, that's not the guy. If I screwed this up somehow, Goaty's gonna be so mad at me. Talk to, man. Aflox, thank you for subscribing to Goaty's channel. Thank you again to Goaty for having this marathon. This is very fun. I was happy to be able to participate in the Nintendon't marathon for the first time this year. For some reason, I was never really able to, or I was too scared to. But this year, I'm feeling brave. I'm feeling like a big boy, a big brave boy. I'm feeling like a BBB, a big brave boy who can do the Nintendon't marathon. But I didn't have very much time to pick a game. It seemed like I had like an hour to pick a game. So I picked this game because I wanted to represent Sierra. I think the only other Sierra game on this marathon is King's Quest VIII, which is hilarious. Hopefully I can see that run. I think Tawajia doing King's Quest VIII, which hopefully she does a nude run, because there's a nude code for that where you're naked except for like a emblem over the man's thing. I don't want to say that on Goaty's channel. I know he's a clean channel, but there's a little emblem over the man's thing. I'm wasting so much time. Hold on, what can I do for you? Get mail. Okay, he better have the mail or else I'm gonna scream. No mail? What the hell do I do? We got the clippings. We did the graves. Okay, I can go read the poster at the warehouse. I think I'm just moving too quick. Or maybe we need to buy food, but we get it all taken on this playthrough. But yeah, King's Quest 8. I don't even really hate King's Quest 8. It's a weird game. The first area is really cool, and some of the later areas are cool. Overall, it's probably like a 6 of a game. But I don't even really mind King's Quest 8. I like that first area. And I like the main character. He's always like, "Zounds, forsooth!" He's got a real funny way of talking. That's the boat we need to take. I swear to God, if we miss the boat, I will just end the stream right now. I will end the stream. If anything goes wrong, I'm just going to end the stream and have there be dead air on this marathon. I'm doing great, Alex. Thank you so much. You just really pumped me up for the rest of my playthrough here. Way to be a brave boy. Oh, I looked at the clock. I looked at the clock is what I did. I'm just wasting a lot of time. We might not be able to beat it, but that's okay. Because I can't figure out how to get this guy to show up. I read the poster. I need to get mail, and we need to sell our house. And we put our house up for sale. A dude is supposed to show up here. Maybe I have to go buy food. We got everything. There's nothing else to do here. Thank you, Samson. I'm trying to be a BBB, a big brave boy. Blue Stinger. Yeah, but I think this is a good one. It's a more obscure Sierra game. Let's go to the stores and buy food. Maybe that'll make it. Is that the dude I'm supposed to buy from? Does he show up in different spots? This dude. No, that's my boss. And that's Mr. Quail. They're all like real people you can talk to. Let's go try to buy some stuff. Is this a Nintendo game? No. A Man's Thing, Mr. Free? I don't really even know. We could get kicked by this horse, but I'm trying not to waste time. Listen, we're probably not going to beat this game on this playthrough like I thought we were, because things are not going as fast as they're supposed to. Okay, but that's okay. I'm comfortable with that. You can get kicked by a horse and die. Let's go to the grocery. Maybe we have to go there. If we miss the boat, we'll have to go the other way. It's true. We'll just do the best we can. All right, let's buy some food. You need this if you take the core boat. Buy beans. Buy beans. You can buy stuff. You can get scurvy and whatnot. Buy beans. Buy peas. Buy flour. Okay, we bought 3 things. I bought everything, right? I always like looking at oh, we can't look at the inventory? I always like looking at the inventory. Sometimes you can look at the inventory icons, but for some reason I can't figure out how to do that right now. Okay. Alright, well we bought stuff here. We can't buy anything else, right? Your account's even. Okay, so we bought 3 things from the... Excuse me, sir. Oh, maybe you have to talk to this guy. He says there's rumors about California Gold. I heard you work at the newspaper office. Yeah, it's just rumors. Just rumors. This is not a Nintendo game. Who's this person? Ship worker. Who's this lady? Or is that a man? Man or a lady? Oh, those are ship workers. Who's this guy? A ship worker. A sailor. He's been riding the seas his whole life and he loves it. Yeah, I thought we were going to be rushing, but I guess we're not. But we'll see how far we get. This game rules, even if we don't make it that far. This game rules, and you should play it if you like adventure games, and you don't mind dying, and you don't mind soft locks, or if you want a good challenge. If you're sick of playing Expedition 33, ugh. If you're sick of playing modern games, you should go back and play a 1987 game, which I think this is 87, but I forget. Thinking about those beans. I know, I want to look at them. There's some key you press to look at your inventory, but I forget what it is. Oh, look at beans. Hell yeah. Check it out. I don't know how the dude is supposed to show up and buy your house, but I don't know how to get him to show up. I don't know why he's not showing up. I've done everything else I can think of. I got money from the bank. I got the coin from the gazebo. I got the bank statement on the roll top desk. I got the photo album. Maybe I have to do something else in my house, or maybe we have to go. No, we don't have to go to the ticket guy. We have to go to the post office, but that happens later. We read the clippings at our job. We quit the job. We took flowers. We read the graves. Went to our parents' graves. We read the poster at the warehouse. Oh, there's a dude waving at me from his house. We can talk to this dude. I've been getting business from my poster in the warehouse. That's the dude we buy tickets from. I could speed up the DOS box. We can look at the peas. There you go. It's green in there. We can look at the, what else did I buy? The flour. Look at that sack of flour. I got the gold coin. Yeah, look at coin. We got the coin. Look at that sick. Look at these sick graphics. We could just look at graphics for the rest of the time. Can I reveal fun facts about myself as a special treat to the Marathon fans? Well, I really like playing video games, so that's kind of something I've never shared. Hey, Pepperoni Pizza. More like X-Dumb Edition 33. More like Shadow of the Turd Tree, Alex. Let's bring that joke into the Goaty channel. Alright, let's look at the net. Whoops, look at the gnat. I was saying look at my natty muscles, which are all natural. Mini mosquitoes. I'm gonna try speeding up the emulator to see the guy was out here. I'm gonna do a speed up trick. Wait, okay, I did a little speed up. Does he just show up? Let me just sit here. Is that him? Is that him? No. Let's speed up here. Because it is a time thing. Oh, this is like one of those New York time lapse. What do they normally play? What kind of music do they play during those? Who's the dude? Does Mr. Quail buy my house? Okay, I'm just gonna speed this up. It's a dude out front of your house. I don't know why he's not showing up. This is what happens when someone who does not speedrun games tries to play a game quickly. Alright, what the hell? Is it just because I was like too fast? Or maybe it was because I was too furious? I have nothing else to do in the town. We just have to wait for the dude to sell the a house and get the mail, and that's all we have to do. Unlock the gate. Go back in the house? Maybe there's something else I have to do in here. Yeah, I like games. You like games? I don't like playing games though. Wait, was that the dude? I like just gaming. I don't like gaming. You like watching me take on these games? Take on these games. Take on these games. Take on these games. Take on these games. Okay, look. That's my bedroom. Sleep in the bed. Whenever I play this game, I always try to get into the attic, and I don't think you can, much to the chagrin of my viewers, or should I say lack of viewers. I always am like, how do I get into the attic? Oh, I can't. We can go in the closet. Closet. And I bet people who watch me, because I forget. I play this game and then I forget what I did like a week later. But I'm sure people will type like, oh, you tried that last time, you can't do it. Oh, well, hey Jack, you like the soundtrack? Me too. Sometimes I think something terrible may have happened to Jake. I wish you know how he's doing. God damn it, I'm so mad. I want to be able to get to the other parts of the game because this game is really cool. I want to show off this game on the Nintendon't Marathon, but I'm not able to figure it out. Okay, let me go to the post office. Maybe I can get stuff out of the post office. If anybody knows what's wrong, tell me right now. Because I practiced this game on my Twitch channel. I practiced it. So I would know what to do on this marathon. I actually prepared. I didn't show up unprepared. I was prepared. I'm prepared. But I guess I didn't prepare enough. You love lamp? Lamps are cool. Come out of the closet? I was in the closet. Can't sleep in my bed? Nope. Ring bell. Okay, can we get the mail yet? All I'm doing is going to the mailbox and then going to my house. Please have mail. Please. The mail is still not here. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what's wrong. You're wondering if you could out people in chat having affairs? I don't know of any right now. Maybe we have to talk to the ticket guy? There's supposed to be a guy out front. Maybe I like bugged something by going too fast, or I don't know. What can I be with today? Ask about tickets. This is the dude who sells you tickets. Oh, buy ticket. Never find a cheaper time to travel. The prices are Panama and Cape route. The Cape route is a cheap boat. Panama route is the one we want to take, but we don't have enough money. I'm gonna say no, because we only have like $200, and we got to sell our house to get the money to take the Panama route. That's not the guy. And you'll know because it says like, oh, you failed to sell your house and the prices went up. But I have no clue why this isn't working now. Why? Let's see. What else can we do in the meantime? What else is there to do? I did my bank account thing, right, Scott? We did the bank account. The realtor's there. Wait, was he? The real estate guy? Was he there? White shirt? Okay, let's go look. He should still be there if he was there. Not that guy. That's the bank teller. Bank teller. That's Mr. Quayle. I don't know if I can just stand here or I have to be on a different screen and then come back. What if I just save it here and then just hold in the button? I'm gonna hold in the button for a while. And then just see if the dude shows up. Like, see, is time not passing? Elapsed time. 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Why does it say that? Hold on. Wait, is the game... Wait, time is not passing. What the hell? Is the game all bugged out? Wait, the game is all bugged out. Time is not passing. That's why we're having this bug. Time stopped passing. What did I do to make time not pass? Damn, okay. Okay, that's what's going wrong. Okay. Hang on. 2 hours, 21 seconds. Speed up time. 2:21. Does it only count time if you walk? Oh, you think? Let's look. Is that it? You have to like walk more? 23. Okay, let's see. Let's see. That's a good... I never knew that. Yeah, maybe that's why. Well, that's cool. Well, we discovered something new. Yeah, oh, so you have to walk. Okay. Damn, okay. Cool, cool, cool. I did not know that. Yep, far from an expert on this game. All I did was play it on my stream. Okay, so we have to walk and to make time pass. Okay, okay, okay. I see, I see. Okay, so let me put it on fastest and then also speed it up. Wait, is that the guy? Hold on. Oh wait, who's this guy? Who's this freaking guy now? Hang on. Talk to man. Tell the man what's on your mind. Hold on, maybe the guy's here. Okay, that's not the man. All right, put it on fastest and then speed up. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, fastest, speed up, and we'll walk back and forth. Okay, and we'll make time pass. Or maybe I'll do it over here. Maybe I'll do it over here. Maybe I'll do it over here. Okay, speed up. Fastest. Is that the dude? I don't think that's the dude. I don't know who this dude is, but I don't think he's the dude. Let me see if he comes back. I don't think that's the dude. It looked like he was holding a pickaxe or something. Alright, so this turned from a beating Gold Rush to we're going to try to get out of the first town in Gold Rush. I never knew that. The time passes when you walk, which is kind of insane. What was that? Okay, this dude down here. Is this the dude? Okay, let me try to catch him. Talk to man. The real estate main mocks without speaking. Okay, this is the man. This is the guy. He's here. Normally he's in this scene. Normally he's over here. He always shows up here. Okay, we just got to get out of the town and then we succeeded in our goal. Yeah, we can fast forward in DOSBox, which is pretty nice. Did I miss it? Did we miss it? Oh Lord. Hey Sky Komish. Yeah, that's the realtor. Hang on. Let me go back to here. Okay. And then we'll do this, and then as soon as I see the dude, I'll pause. Okay. Normal. Okay, talk to realtor. Sell house. House is already for sale. Okay, here we go. Sell house. Talk to man. He's mumbling to himself about finances. Yeah, but he's not buying my house because he's supposed to be on the other scene. He's supposed to be on this other scene. And I don't know why he's not showing up. Okay, so I'll just walk back and forth. I'll just walk back and forth till he shows up. Here, he's got to be on this scene. That's the realtor, but he's not. He buys your house on this scene. He doesn't buy it on that scene. So we have to get time to pass. Guess when you take the time to figure it out, it takes enough time to pass so that he's willing to buy it. Time's pretty weird in this. Who's that lady? Well, hey, at the very least we showed off a cool Sierra game, so I'm happy with that. Just sit and wait? No, you can't. You have to move. Oh, maybe you have to move screens. Maybe that's what you have to do. 2 hours and 2:36. Let me move screens a bunch. Let's see, does that work? No. Let's see if I just walk back and forth at fastest. See when how the time passes. 2:36. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Cody's gonna get so mad at me. No, it is fun, but like, I mean, for speed running, we're trying to speed run a game that has a timer component, and I mean, I didn't really understand how the timer component worked. I knew what I needed to do, but that was when I was playing it, like figuring it all out, walking around the town. So everything sort of happened naturally. I never tried to speed run it before like this. Why is the time still not passing? Why is it like all stuck here? I still feel like something is wrong. Maybe you have to like walk. It's still like stuck at like, maybe you have to walk around like normal speed. Okay, now it's going up to 2:38. Golder says a timer problem. The faster your computer, the slower the hidden timer runs. Yeah. Even on a computer on 1998 speeds, the realtor never shows up. Putting the time on slowest. Yeah, yeah. Look, I just put it on slowest, and that makes the time run faster. Okay. Well, next year I'll beat Gold Rush, but this year I don't think it's happening. When was I supposed to end? In like 6 minutes? Okay. Yeah, I sold house, but yeah, apparently it's like a weird thing where we had to put it on slow. Let's put it on slow. Okay, now time is passing. But we should be able to get a lot done now. Yeah, no, it doesn't. I sold my house like probably a half hour ago. It's not that we did everything right. It's like a weird timer issue. Oh man, yeah, put this up on Streamer Fails on reddit.com. Yeah, it was a weird timer issue. I never encountered that because I normally play for real. Last time I played this and got ready to like do it fast, I played for real where I was like, I didn't remember what to do and I had to figure it out. But so now this game apparently has this issue. So we have to, okay, if I go slow and then, okay, actually let's put it on slow and then we'll speed it up like this and let's see if that also makes time go by. 4:39, 4:53. Yeah, okay, so this is what we want to do. Okay, yeah, this is good. We're looking good now. We just got to get out of the town. Speed. Okay, let's see if the dude shows up. Okay, there's the dude. All right, there we go. Here's the dude. Okay. Okay, will we accept 850? Yes, we will accept that. I don't remember what happens if you choose no. Okay, now we should be able to get out of the town. Just try not to get run over. So he owns the house now. All right, cool. That's cool. For anyone that wants to speedrun this game, there you go. There's the issue. You want to put it on slow and walk around slow to make the time go by. Ring bell. Okay, now we're playing. Get mail. Got to get your mail. He said, Jared, you have a letter. Okay, take letter. Okay, you read the envelope. You read the envelope, you look at the stamp because there's a lump under the stamp. You take the stamp, you get a gold flake. You open the envelope, you read the letter, and then it's a letter from your brother Jake. He says, come to blah 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 And then there's a weird little thing in here with cutouts from your brother. Okay, now we can go buy the ticket and get on the boat. We can get on the boat. Get on the boat here. If Cody's watching, I can end at like the normal time. Like it's gonna take me so much longer to beat this game. I can like get the marathon back on schedule. It's fine. I mean, I can go a little bit longer or end at the normal time, like whatever. But we're definitely not beating the game. Like it would probably anytime soon because of that issue we had. What can I help you with today? Buy a ticket. We want to do Panama. Yes. Panama. What do you say? Yes. Okay, 900 pass. Give cash. Alright, let me get the ticket. I can use more time. Okay, yeah, how about we at least get through the jungle part? At least get through the jungle part. Because I don't want to ruin everyone else's schedule, and probably the most I could do is like 10 more minutes anyway. Okay, and then you get on the boat, and that's it. I think we did everything. It'll tell us if we missed anything. This is gaming, guys. Sometimes games have these crazy bugs. Hey, Taco. When you play games, this is what happens. Pirate Software's fault? Probably then. When you play games, you know, you never know what's going to happen. That's why I love games so much. That's why I love gaming. We can get through the jungle. Okay, talk to, give ticket. The ship's ready to go. Let's get going. All aboard. We have 57 out of 60 points. Okay, so the only thing we messed up there was, The only thing we messed up there was, we walked on the grass 3 times. So that we did everything. So if you want to get full points on the Panama route, we did it. I think I did something that made the sound turn off. There we go. In Police Quest, yeah, you can take off your uniform and get naked and end the game, right? That was actually pretty cool, though. Yeah, I've never tried to speed this game, so I didn't know about how the timer worked. I never even looked at the timer because I always just normally I run out of time, but so. Hey Luke, hey Mendel. Alright, let's put it up. Let's get this boat out of here. Let's go. Alright, so then this game was trying to be historical, so on all the routes you take, it'll put all this historical crap in. It'll tell you like what happened to people going on the gold rush. It'll say like, oh, these are all the problems with going the Panama route, because blah blah blah, the isthmus. It introduces the word isthmus. It says there's humidity. You look at the Panamanian coastline. It shows the route you would take. If you take this part is most fun when you take the stagecoach, because there's like you can get killed by Native Americans. You have to do this weird thing where you push your carriage down pull it up a hill or something. But other than that, like I think this is the coolest route. The mouth of the Chagres River, the Isthmus of Panama. And then it even lets you skip it. The city of Chagres, the thickest jungle you've ever seen. They were trying to be a little historical about it. And I think we get on the boat here. Okay. Alright, so now we get off the boat and then we go like into this jungle part. We get into this jungle part. I didn't practice. I didn't know I needed to practice. I thought I practiced on my stream. I just thought I needed to know everything to do and what would happen. I didn't know how the time worked. I'm sorry. Cody's never going to let me on Nintendon't again. Okay, and then it shows you taking this river, and it talks about all the animals and all that. You don't want to touch the plants, and then it's like, yada, yada, yada. You go into the jungle, and then you get attacked by, I don't know what the proper term is for people who live in the jungle. The people who live in the jungle, they attack you. They take all your stuff. But here's the thing where if you don't buy the mosquito net, you die of malaria. And you give them everything. If you say no, you can't have anything, they kill you. So you have to say yes, give them everything that you have. So it doesn't matter what you buy if you take Panama route, other than the mosquito net, and you still are able to keep the coin and the gold flake. You like hide it in your pocket because you need that later. So they just stole all your stuff. On the other routes, you need to buy different things. Like, I forget, but you need to buy different things depending on which route you take. So there's three routes, and the different part is the actual route. There's the town, and then the end part. But then the difference is the middle part. You know, between the two parts. Okay. Okay. So then we're like going through the jungle, and they're all like, "Yay, we're going through the jungle." This part's weird, actually. There's like just a dude reading in the jungle, and then you talk to this man while everyone's walking through the jungle, and he gives you a Bible. He gives you a Bible, but you need to know that for a puzzle later. So then if you didn't buy the mosquito net, you die of malaria here, and you can't get past this part. Here, we'll just get through the jungle, and then Goaty, you can let me know whenever the next person needs to go. It's totally fine. I knew I was going to F this up somehow, but that wasn't really my fault, because I did practice the best I could practice for this. And my main goal was just to show off Sierra games, which I love. So I completed my goal, but I knew I was going to F it up somehow. So you get a Bible, which you actually need. Oh shit! Ants. Okay. I forgot about this. Climb the vine. Otherwise you die to ants. If you don't climb that vine, you die to ants. Okay, get down. You die to ants. If you didn't get the net, you die of malaria. And then this is a classic Sierra, basically trial and error path, where if you go the wrong way, you'll die to a snake that'll kill you. Let's see, if you take this path, I think the snake kills you. So that's the way you die here. I just like this. It just falls on you and squeezes you to death, and you die. Which I love. I like this path. This path is cool. And then so you got to figure out that you have to walk up here, and the snake doesn't kill you. Just a trial and error thing. Try to find the path through like the weird 3D, 2D, and stuff that Sierra put in here. This. Oh wait, this is even. Wait, I'm pretty sure this is even more trial and error. Okay, so this is. You just have to find the spot you can walk. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. There's a path here. I think you just once you go a certain distance, you just save the game, and then I think you go up here, and then over. Okay, if you get any kind of distance in here, you just save, and then I think down here. I'm gonna save again. Down here, schedule's fine. Wrap up whenever I want. Okay, let's make it to the fort because we're almost there, and then I'll be good. Then that would be good. But we're definitely not going to be able to beat it because there's still a lot of this game left. But that's okay. We don't have to beat it. As long as we show off cool Sierra game. Cool Sierra not point and click. I guess it is a point and click. Cool Sierra parser game. Hold on. Wait. Okay, now go. All right, there we go. You have to take that exact path. Okay, and then, all right, made it to Panama City. In Panama City, it tells you about Panama City. Tells you how busy it is and all that stuff. Boring. Like, I don't play games to learn. I play games to like kill things and to make myself feel better about how my real life sucks. You know. Okay. All right. Then they're saying how hot it is. They're saying it's so crowded. You can read all that. Whoops, I just full screened the game. I don't know how I did that. Alt 11. I don't know how I full screened the game. I have no clue how I did that. Whoops. I just minimized the game. Okay, Alt Enter. Alt Enter. Okay, I fixed it. Okay, I fixed it. Good job. I'm very good at streaming. I've been doing it for barely any time at all. So yes. All right, we made it to California. All right, we did it. And then you get to Sacramento. And then you have a tiny little body. Your tiny little body walks around the town. You don't really do anything here. Your tiny little body walks around the town. You don't really do anything here except for just leave the town, I think. But this game rules, right? This game rules. Everyone realizes how much this game rules, right? And now you know about why Sierra games also rule, and no one will ever say a bad thing about Sierra again, right? Good. How do you get out of here, actually? How do you get out of here? Okay, get on the stagecoach, or... I don't remember how to get out of this town. Look. We made it to Sacramento. Okay. Yeah, I'm good to go. We could go, but that's Gold Rush. And then after this, you go to the fort, you dig for gold, you follow your brother's trail. It's like a cool mystery. You got to solve cool puzzles and go underground and mine gold, and then there's a weird 3D sequel on Steam you can play. So there you go. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you to Goaty for having the marathon. We can chat until Goaty tells me to stop streaming or whatever. Thank you everyone for watching. Me screw up this run. I knew it was going to screw up somehow, and it did. We were right. Thank you everyone for hanging out for the Gold Rush stream. Stay tuned to Goaty's thing all weekend and watch more of this marathon. It's very cool. Thank you very much to Goaty for doing all this. I could never put together a marathon like this. I would go insane. Anonymous, thank you for giving Goaty 5 subs. He deserves them. He deserves them, so he can buy more stuff to put in OBS, to put together in his OBS. He does things in OBS. I have no clue how he even does them to this point. Thank you, Dave, Midakai, Ian, Athlock, Mappy Man, Taco Viking, School Shit. Dave, you're honestly amazing. Charlie, Jason, Hell's Angel, Mark, everyone. I don't know how to know when I'm not streaming anymore, so I'll just keep talking until someone else appears. Feline, SGB, Solara, 2 coffees by 3 p.m. That's pretty normal, yeah. That's pretty damn normal. I try not to drink coffee after like 4 or 5 though, because then I stay up all night, and then I can't get my sleepy time. Ben, 10 more minutes of shoutouts. No, I can stop talking. I don't know how. I know how to start the stream. I don't know how to end the stream. I also don't know how to get out of this town. I forget what you do. I thought you just walked off, and then you go to the take stage coach. That stage is heading for Sutter's Fort. Oh, I think I might have screwed up here. I don't even know where I am. The stage is heading for Sutter's Fort. Yeah, you got to take a stagecoach. Where the hell am I? Okay. Am I still on? Next streamer? Do I have to press stop streaming, or Goaty, help? Help? What do we do? You got to take the stagecoach to Sutter's Fort.
Okay, that was
Stop streaming? Oh, do I click stop?
That was Retrograde Tom, everyone. Please use your favorite clapping emojis in chat for Lord Retrograde Tom on Best of Nintendon't 8. Really happy to have a text parsing game, actually. Those are really rare. Not only on Twitch, and when I feel like when you do see the text parsing games, it's always like the quest ones and so on and whatnot. So like seeing Gold Rush for what I think is the first time was a real pleasure, a real treat. Happy to have that. Happy to have Tom RGT Big Boy. Somebody use RGT Big Boy for me. And now, from one big boy to a boy. I'm gonna give you the next participant without any further ado, because this marathon's sick, the seamless transitions all over the place. You never know when the next streamer is up. Boom! Now the next streamer is up. He is Spider-Man. It's not Spider-Man, it's Spider-Man. Everybody enjoy the next segment with Spider-Man. It's Spider-Man.
Hey everybody, how you doing? Hope you're enjoying the marathon so far. My name is Spider-Man. You can call me Spidar. And we're going to be playing Revenge of the Ninja. This is the arcade version, not the Mega Drive version. I should say Mega CD. I'm going for the no miss. We'll see. It's been quite a while since I played it. Let's get started. This came out in 1984, I believe, is the original release. Put a bunch of credits in just in case. I believe that was the original release. It got re-released a decade later on the Mega Drive. It plays exactly like Dragon's Lair. So animated footage that they said, we can't sell this, so let's make a game out of it. Oh, right out the gate with the Medusa. Right out the gate with the Medusa. There's only one action button. 4 directions, 1 action button. Got to get through this here. Perfect. There are some changes from the Mega Drive or the Mega CD release. Notably, the original version just kind of puts everything in random order with no continuity between it. You can see some parts where they have edited it a little poorly. Where they should have put like hallway transitions or things in different spots to make it make more sense. However, it was 1984, can't complain, right? We love it anyway. So this is where the Mega CD version starts, right there. You always run down that hallway and then do this room. And there we go. Okay. You'd love to see more ninja games. Well, that's great. Over at my channel, we do a thing called Ninjuly, a month-long marathon of non-stop ninja action. We're halfway through it right now. Oh! I missed my input plugging my own shit. Okay, don't do that anymore. There goes the no miss. We can see the 1cc is still on the board. That is a choice. I can't remember what the other two lead to. I've only gone one way. Stick to what you know. Don't know why his grappling hook has like a bunch of solid links in it. Really interesting way to make something that needs to be light and compact. This is my favorite part right here. Okay, there we go. Part's a little tough. There are some pretty tricky input combinations, even though it is, you know, 5 buttons. There's a couple spots where, like, the timing, you really gotta know. Like right there, you didn't even see the prompt come up. Yeah, that's the cyborg kaiju that lives in the ceiling. There you go, that's the hallway we were running in earlier. Oh, we're just outside now. So that's a bamboo... That's a bamboo, I guess, mortar? Missile launcher? Which I love, because it also must have a bamboo scope that he's looking through to hit us. There we go. Then we gotta stick him in the eye. There we go. The Bamboozuka, that's right. Oh! Got an extra credit there. Here's another giant robot. The castle is full of robots. Also, we got the scene order of going from underwater to now in the roof. We are in the rafters of this building. I am playing with an arcade stick. I meant to show it off. I'm very proud of my custom arcade stick. Please tell me you like it. But I forgot. I'm sorry. There we go. Okay, so that is, I think, like 30%, 40% done. The sequences get longer after this part. And push that old man down, push him to the ground, walk over his unconscious body. Now back outside. So we took the fish inside to the rafters, decided to go back outside to play with the dogs. This part's pretty easy, it's just a quick, it's a set of back and forths. Alright, another one done. Oh yeah, this is a wolf-heavy stream, eh? This is a wolf-heavy stream. We had Bangera playing Wolfchild, and now we got more wolves here. I think the Mega CD version reduces some of these sequences down. Like you saw right there, there was 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No! I think the Mega CD version reduces some of these. Son of a... It's okay. Good thing we got that extra life. That one right there, that right action button, is the hardest. Oh, I got an extra credit. That is the quickest sequence to do. Because you get almost no time between the two inputs there.
No way back.
The Tengu's pretty cool. Okay. Just a quick up and down here. Then some action battling on the roof. Real ninja hours. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And... there we go. All of that, and then we just kill him and he's dead. So long, loser. Here we go. The Skeletons. In the Haunted Graveyard. This has the longest unbroken string of animation in it. With no action, I should say. I mean, the whole thing is animated. It's hitting the ground. Yeah, I find it harder when there's long periods of downtime. Because you then have to remember not to get bored and start thinking of other things. A momentary lapse of judgment, and you'll fall to the wrath of the skeleton. I also love that they apparently buried all these guys under the stairs. Either that or, I guess they can travel like Shai Hulud through the dirt. Alright, this should be Vega. Yep, here we go. We're fighting Vega in the storeroom. Try again. Double kick in the air. Nice combo. There you go. So that marks the halfway point. We are now 50% through the Mega CD version follows more of a continuity. This original arcade version is just kind of like there's all of the front half of the game and then everything else in the back half, and they randomize it. This part gets a little samey. It gets a little samey and it's hard to differentiate. This scene is just flipped. So they just flip the frame from the previous. Two. Three. Through. Oh, okay. I don't know why they make you press down to fall down. I mean, it's really just to trip you up. It's really just to trip you up. The lava pool. There's our maiden. She's the reason we're here. What? I pressed it! I pressed it. Run it back. You could hear me press it. Running low on lives. Oh no.
Princess!
Okay. This is the Mortal Kombat soundtrack. Mortal Kombat the movie, I should say. Okay. Up. Put him in the lava. There you go. Oh, okay, this is the final room. Right here. Oh, no, excuse me. This is the penultimate room. One, two, three, four, down, down. Okay. Then it switches to up. 2, 3, 4. We got the Star Wars Episode 2 droid construction room. Right. That's another choice. I can't remember what left takes you to. Like I said, I've got the route that I know, and that's the way that I go. Okay, this is the final sequence right here. This is the third longest sequence of inputs. The first being that skeleton section, which is crazy. It's like 25 things. Look at this move right here. So cool. Driving the sword down. I was looking at how cool he is. Driving the sword down with your hand on the hilt. Okay. Stop thinking about how cool he looks. And then he turns into King Ghidorah. Oh, here we go. And there you go. There you go. There's the 1cc. That's the final input. We did it. Excellent. Always feels good to wake up and bust out a quick 1cc, you know? Not the no-miss. I wish I could have done the no-miss for you. But, can't be mad at that, right? Oh, shoot. I may have beaten my score, too. I don't know. Hopefully that wasn't ahead of schedule. I'm trying to think. Should have been about 30 minutes, but maybe I'm just too good. I apologize if I messed up the time. There's nothing really here in the credits. Just the same footage we already saw. I'll let this play out, though, so we can give the individuals who worked on this fine animation their due. And I want to see... Oh, yeah, so here's my stick. We got the custom yellow and black. Custom yellow and black with the extra short throw and the oversized actuator. I love it. Put our name in here. see where we placed on the board. But with that, I will say thank you, Goaty, for having me. Enjoy the rest of the marathon, everyone, and I will see yous in chat. Game over.
How about Spider-Man on Best of Nintendon't 8? How about those hands in chat? Put them hands up. Up next, with no delay, no music playing in between, no need to kill time or make up for dead air. We have another world first of Nintendon't 8. Playing some more good arcade games. Keep them end going for Midakai.
Hola, hola, hola. Hi, everyone. My name is Midakai, and I'm streaming to y'all. Yes, today we are going to be talking about Riot. Now, this game was developed by NMK, Japanese company. I don't remember the abbreviation, so you guys are going to have to deal with that. And so the arcade hardware that this game is running on is off of, I think, one of Tecmo's like custom 16-bit arcade machines. And I actually found out about this game from another friend. Since I'm known to play a lot of Japanese STG/shoot 'em ups. I actually found out about this game through friend of the channel, Shoot 'em Up Junkie, or Shmup Junkie, as you guys might know them on YouTube. So if that name rings a bell, I don't know, clap in the chat or something. But yeah, so I'm playing this on MAME. No big surprise there. Because I don't have an arcade PCB lying around in my living room. Sorry. But yeah, there are, regular run and go action games. Oh, Goaty, I see you there with the clap. Yeah, so this game, there are games that try really hard to impress the player and various other things. Secret warriors armed with special weapons. And then there are games that really push the envelope forward. And then there's Riot. This game is bat poop insane. We can't let him get away. So NMK's other, probably more popular... Ooh. So I forgot to mention here, you can actually shoot in the background and in the foreground. And there's always a lot of stuff going on. And since it's an arcade game, you gotta balance out that sort of craziness with high difficulties, lots of action set pieces. Let me get that item there. Oh, I got a bazooka. Don't know if I'll survive with this weapon just because it's a slow firing rate. And yeah, so yeah, this game, if you're a fan of like cover-based or like, third-person run-and gun games, primarily over the shoulder, this might remind you of Cabal or a couple of other games of similar ilk. Anybody that knows similar games in chat, let me know. Whoops, I messed up there. I was hitting the wrong button. So yeah, there's a dedicated button for shooting in the foreground and shooting in the background. Oh, I'm gonna hit the ugly branches on the way down. Oh no. Oh no. Well, it's okay. Not even a hint of injury. Let's freaking go, chat. Not even a modicum of damage from like 3 billion yards in the air. Oh, I thought I dodged that. So yeah, Yeah, so like we're in a pretty like, yeah, that's another game actually that I'm reminded of from this particular era. If you guys remember Nam on the Neo Geo. Oops, I'm hitting the wrong button again. See what I mean by there being two different buttons for shooting forward and backwards? Well, yeah, if you guys remember Nam 76, I think that's the actual name. Yeah, Wild Guns is another one for sure. Blood Brothers, yeah, Blood Brothers is another one. I believe NMK's, wow, I'm falling on tree branches again. Who would have imagined? Let me turn the camera a little bit. So, wait, are we in the Temple of Doom right now? Those are the same guys. What? And booby traps? What are we doing here? What is this? Ow! You know what? Look at the fastest firing shotgun known to any shooter. Look at how fast this shoots. I always love that about this game. Look at how fast that is. That is actually unhinged. And who is this, Yoda? What? Who is this guy? Who is this? Ah! Booty traps? Yeah, I know. Slightly more appropriate than boobs. Or, well, you know, human anatomy. Yeah, Wild Guns, like, for sure. I got, I'm gonna launch a missile from Narnia. So yeah, this guy controls mummies. And this is his hitbox in the foreground. Now, it's really frantic because obviously you have to worry about enemies coming from the foreground and the background. And you only get a couple of hits before you die. Ooh, dead silent. Yeah, that's a continue screen. Very much a Contra style thing. But yes, Cabal. I think Operation Wolf. No, Operation Wolf is is third person. Gotcha. So yeah, this game is just crazy, and he is just a bloody pope. I think I just murdered Yoda. Sorry, guys. I mean, he died a long time ago. They use strange magic. Look, I can see light back there. Yeah, I'm pretty new to this game. I've beaten it like once or twice before. So I don't know all the sweaty strategies and everything like that, but I just love how just insanely batshit this game is. It's actually wild. Another thing to do is to pay attention to your foreground and your background, not only for enemies, but for places where you can find cover. Now, of course, I couldn't dodge there because I have no spatial awareness. And, okay, well, sheesh, they're bringing out mortars against one guy. A little excessive, you know? So yeah, so not only did we fight a friggin' Yoda, but that's not even as crazy as the bosses get. Like, let me just tell you, this game is full of set pieces. It may not have like something fancy schmancy like sprite scaling and insanely detailed sprites, but it makes up for that with just sheer spectacle, which is, you know, if you're a classic arcade gamer, that's what you really want to strive for, is to play the games that give you the most like insane experiences you just could not get at home. And in 1992, what? Do you think a Super Nintendo was gonna match this game? You like that dodge, chat? Yeah, these sprites are really huge, a lot of color to them. And they're, oh, I couldn't dodge that. Still working on that part. Yeah, they're extremely detailed sprites, yeah. But I was gonna say in like late 80s, you would see things like fancy, oh wow, I just land flat on that train, okay. Dude's got some nice Kevin Bacon hair, do you like that? I like that. Kevin Bacon has nice hair. Oh! Oh no! I keep shooting the other way. Yeah, basically just like this game, it's an arcade game. It has like just a bunch of like ish going on and all that stuff. I love the weapon variety, but as soon as you die, you lose that weapon. Go figure. But yeah, NMK's other games, you know, a lot of their games were Japanese exclusive. However, for those of you who are Neo Geo enjoyers, NMK actually did a different game that was really kind of popular on the Neo Geo for quite a while. It's this little side-scrolling shoot 'em up, space shoot 'em up, by the name of Zed Blade. That's Z-E-D, not just the letter Z. And it was a neat little simplistic 2D shoot 'em up. Like, for Neo Geo standards, it wasn't super graphically impressive. I'd say this game is much more impressive for the time it came out. But Zed Blade was a solid shooter, pretty difficult. I would also say that it had some kickin' tunes on that game, man. It had house music. It was very Japanese rave-inspired music in that little humble Neo Geo cart. I think that cart was really small too, like 16 megs, something like that. Oh, I got shot in the leg. Yeah, I just, I really enjoy this game. I'm in any game where there's shooting at any bad guys, you gotta have a train level. Do you agree, chat? I agree. I love train levels. Shoot, I like trains in general. I was obsessed with trains when I was a kid. Anyway, back to the game. So yeah, obviously the sprites are really nicely detailed, and it's a really nice action spectacle, as you can tell. One of the things I really liked is even with all the stuff on screen in the foreground and in the semi-backgrounds, there's a lot of scrolling on with the sprites and everything. Plenty of parallax scrolling. Oh, what's this? Is this a bunch of gangsters on this train? Well, that's a little weird. Oh, it looks like a Fist of the North Star character. What is that on the wall? We got some body horror? Horror? Uh-oh. Who's this? Uh-oh. Are we in Final Fantasy? What? Ooh, we got transparency effects? Now that is cool. Oh! Well, excuse me. Yeah, we got Demon Butt Crack in the foreground. We got all sorts of crazy stuff going on. Aw, man, you're gonna just piss away. That's not nice. Oh, that's when the shield goes down. Oh, what's cool about this game is you can actually, I'm not really doing it right because, sometimes I'm not too great at controlling things on keyboard, but you can do little neat stuff like when you do your dodge roll, it's not fully invincible. It's actually very difficult to land the invincibility frames for the dodge roll, which is on one particular button. Like I said, there's 2 attack buttons, one for the background, one for the foreground. Oh! And when you are dodge rolling, you can actually prematurely cancel the dodge roll if you, since I have auto fire on. Every time you push a direction, it'll cancel it if you want to by hitting the opposite direction. So you can do some interesting techs, like you can take the opportunity to attack a lot sooner than you would normally be able to. I just sacrificed my life to just attack him much more often. Gotcha! Yeah, let's get rid of this really cursed background, whatever body horror thing that is. That was interesting. I blinked and I missed 4 hours. Felt. Just normal video game stuff? Yeah, definitely true. Okay, so we're in another, military outlet or outpost. I'm pretty sure this will just stay normal for the rest of the game. Pretty sure this is all that this game amounts to. Also, here's a little pro tip. You should cheat in this game. And I don't mean traditionally cheat, like, oh, let's activate unlimited lives or something, which, I mean, it's an arcade game, and I'm playing it on emulation. But what I mean by that is, and I know this is a bit should do by default in MAME, but you should set up auto-fire plugins for MAME, specifically for this game, because everything is single fire. Now that does mean that auto-fire is incredibly generous, but I can tell you right now, oh, I didn't actually know I could damage that. Whoops. Oh my goodness. Sorry about that. I am not paying attention. Yeah, so always will save your life and your fingers. I'm just sitting there on purpose now at this point. Okay. Come on. Wow, is this thing supposed to have this much HP? Better not be like bugged or something. Okay, wow, it decided to die. That was definitely some padding there. Oh, Kevin Bacon again. No. Yeah, no auto fire on shooters, especially in the arcade. I remember I used to play Metal Slug on actual Neo Geo hardware without that. Let me tell you, that was not a fun time. Oops, my cursor's going all over the place. There we go. Now this game is extra fun, especially with 2 players, like doing this kind of stuff. And especially with all these destructible environments, it's a powwow of a time. Kevin Bacon. Bacon in the house, y'all. Oh. I should also say, while you're running, your cursor does not move as fast. When you are prone and shooting, which your character auto crouches when he shoots, your cursor moves significantly faster. For good reason. Can open these? Yes, we can. Uh-oh, I'm out in the open. Ooh-yah. Ooh-yah, ooh-yah, ooh-yah. Oh, I forgot to mention something. You can actually play this game without main, actually. If you feel like giving Tecmo money, since, again, Tecmo designed the hardware for the game, they also apparently have publishing rights, since NMK went out of business, I think, in, like, 1999? They've been out of business for a while, but no doubt, just like in every other video game industry thing... Oh, wow, I thought I was actually going to fall. Basically, Tecmo has this thing, or, well, they're featured on the Arcade Archives. Oh! Hello! Is that a Shiba? Well, I can't tell because my cursor's on the way. Oh no, that's a werewolf. Let's go. Yeah, I forgot to mention that this game is definitely not super grounded in reality, because all of these bad guys can do magic and do like all sorts of crazy special stuff with their powers. Oh! Oh, how nice, they jumped over me. Let's go. Oh, thank you. Have you guys ever seen any kind of woodland creature just extend its neck like that? Now, granted, we aren't made of multiple sprites, so, I mean... Oh! Finally, they went into the foreground. Yeah, sorry, I was going to say about Koei Tecmo and or Tecmo's publishing to this game. So you can actually buy this game, as far as I know, on the Nintendo Switch, approximately for $7.99 USD. Yes, you can pick up a legitimate copy of this game. Wow, I absolutely wasted those guys. Okay. All right. Shoot! The main force is leaving by helicopter. We'll get them. Mission failed. We'll get them next time. Round 4. I'm not doing on time. Okay, not that bad. Alright, you guys. So we're now in, I guess, a helicopter? And we're flying above the jungle? I don't know which jungle, just nondescript jungle. But you're really gonna love this. Look at how this background shifts perspectives. Look at this. Look at that. Are we completely on our side? Are my feet just like turbo glued to the ground? That's crazy. And I'm about to die again. That is insane. My ass is just glued to the floor. It looks like Tom Cruise in Collateral. Yeah. Most def. Oh! Yo, why do these guys have Temple of Doom soldiers all the way up in here? The temple was way back over there, buddy. And you know, this is an arcade game, so of course it's going to be full of a bunch of like really cheap damage and stuff that you can't really avoid. It's just par for the course. Thankfully, part of the defense that I have for this game not having auto-fire is the fact that basically most enemies, except for bosses and maybe mini-bosses, die in one hit. Oh, there we go. I actually didn't even look up who worked on the music. I think devs and publishers were not crediting their creators, or crediting their employees. And now we're in a city? Okay. It's a very long city. Oh, we're above the... Oh man, look at all that scrolling. Forget parallax scrolling. We're changing perspectives with one background. Whew. And in 1992? You're kidding me, bro. Uh-oh. Ooh. This game is like a non-stop action movie. Like constant shootouts, crazy bad guys, cheesy 80s action. Basically no plot. Let's be real. Oh, I actually thought I could shoot that. Oh. Am I shooting a starfish? Wait. Was this not real? Whoa. Whoa. Ah! Ah! Okay, these guys have the power of flight and like interdimensional travel, and what is actually happening right now? Chad, do you know? I have no idea what's going on. So these guys have this kind of power, and they're just gonna use it on grenades. They're just gonna clone themselves and throw a bunch of grenades. I like that strategy, not gonna lie. Do I just have to shoot, like, all of them repeatedly? I actually forgot how I'm supposed to do this boss fight. Man, I miss the days where the arcade was basically just, like, insane shit. You have no idea what's happening. Like, what is going on in this scene right now? Oh my goodness, I'm shooting in the wrong direction. There we go. Come on, come on. But basically, you go to the arcade to see the... Not only have, like, almost attraction-like experiences for your video games, but... Oh! I don't know how I didn't get damaged there. Okay, there we go. Wait, am I supposed to shoot something in the background? Maybe? I actually don't even remember. Wait, actually? Could it be? Am I supposed to... No, I guess I thought maybe I'm supposed to shoot the grenades back at them. Very strange. Oh! Somebody said yes too much. Honestly, yeah, like I said, this game is absolutely insane. They were really, Oh wow, people were watching, I assume. Well, thanks, guys! Anyway. A department store? Question mark. They've gone too far? Okay, I guess they have. I can hear that Konami twang. I am willing to bet that some people from NMK eventually got jobs at Konami. Basically, just the video game industry is just a bunch of people in seniority with a bunch of previous talent, maybe outdated talent, but talent nonetheless, that moves on to other companies later, you know? It's just sort of how it goes, you know? Because, I mean, they let off so many employees and companies that, like, you know, why wouldn't you? What is... That guy was just flipping in the corner! I guess maybe whoever programmed him thought that he was supposed to, stop there or something. I'm not really sure. I will say this game is significantly more Wow, okay. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna do Die Hard. Good thing I'm not barefoot in this game. Oh gosh. I shouldn't have got that power up. Laser gun. Actually, no, it's probably just an M16. Look at all these destructible environments. It's crazy, bro. Oh! Yeah! Dang, you guys just don't stop with these mortars. Oh, what's good, Alves Joe? With the raid. Oh! No, thank you. Oh. Well, I guess I'll say hi to that bullet. How are y'all, Raiders? Welcome to Nintendon't. My name's Midakai. I'm a variety streamer, but more importantly, this little lovely event full of a bunch of obscure retro games is brought to you by Goaty, the GOAT, TRT. Right now we're playing this little weird Tecmo published and MK developed arcade game called Riot. And it's a little extra, as we like to call it out in the West Coast. I don't know if any other region has a name for the type of game this is other than extra. Look at that little health. Hell yeah. Oh my goodness, I don't have any cover. I don't have any cover at all. Wow. Rocket launcher. How did I not get damage there? No. Let me go. There we go. And I'll be... Hello? I could not damage that guy for some reason. There we go. Anyway. So yeah, this game is just like basically a non-stop gunfight. You thought Time Crisis was a little bit crazy with how many people they throw at you. Oh. Honey, you got a big storm coming. Another freaking... Okay, listen. Somebody took the trouble to dress up this gorilla in a vest and fingerless gloves. I didn't comment on that before, but here we are. I don't think that a gorilla really screams like that. Maybe they do. You know, I'm no gorilla expert, but that sounds more like an elephant. Chad, does that sound like an elephant? He's back. You know, he just wants that smoke. He really does. Why did I stand there? There we go. Listen, okay? We were just shooting him full of tranquilizer darts. It's like that old 1993 Jurassic Park game by Sega, you know? These are all tranquilizers. Oh, it's a good thing I landed in this extremely shallow pool from like 3,000 feet in the air. Kiss! It's new colors. I don't know what product it is, but I'm glad it exists. Uh-oh, another weirdo. How would an elephant wear a vest? That's a very good question. Lord Namiki. Oh, is that who did the music? Oh, that explains why it's so good. Hope you like taking damage. Oh! Apparently I do too. Listen, okay? We need to find out which one's the real one, okay? Oh! So that's this boss's gimmick. So you guys know that you go to the arcades to see the craziest stuff, have exclusive experiences you could never get at home, and on top of that, you get to see all of the cutting-edge graphics of the time. The old days where they used to have to offload all of the There you are! It's definitely a... Sorry, I need to put in more credits because this game is $10 to Pete. Anyway. So you go to the arcade to find not only the most insane experiences, but the cutting edge of technology. All of the most insanely, immediately satisfying games to play, which is why my heart will always. Well, he'll never be able to experience an arcade again. But me, on the other hand, I'll never get rid of being able to go to arcades. All right, where's your boss, buddy? Spit it out. Wait, he's in the mansion on the hill. Well, I certainly didn't accidentally pull the trigger. What the? Oh, shoot, he's dead. You think so, buddy? That's it. Now we'll settle this. Is this guy Duke Nukem? He kind of gives me Duke Nukem vibes a little bit, except for less self-aware. So these guys just sat out here and let me walk in? How nice. Well, at least they're polite. Oh, I shouldn't have blown that up. Bro, not even a Spaz 12 can fire this fast. What is his shotgun? Dang it. Well, as soon as I get the damn thing, I die. Oh. Elevator, elevator. Are those webs? Perhaps. Oh! Oh, bugs! Oh, this is devious. You're gonna send me a bunch of hard-to-hit targets, huh? I do love how they have generic explosion sounds for their death sounds. I mean, I guess they do explode, so it makes sense. Oh. But yeah. So it's interesting that they would actually release this game for $7, $7.99. I mean, $7 US is, you know, I guess if you want to just play the game, that's a good deal. Why are there two of you? Now I get to get screamed in the ear multiple times. Go attack the guys off screen, buddy. Oh! Too busy staring at dudes. Ah! Ah! That's how it sounds. That's how you sound. I hope you like that. Okay, stop! I get it! You know, honestly, I probably lost more lives to these guys than the henchmen. Oh my heavens. No, I killed your buddy. I rolled into his attack. Oh. Grazie. Grazie. Oh. You know, this looks a little suspicious. Ah! You know what? That's what we gotta do. Perfect. When all else fails, just go. Yeah! Needle ceilings! My only weakness. Wait a minute. Is this the head honcho? Reach for the sky! Oh! Hi. Oh, okay. Thank goodness. Of course, the main baddie would have a big friggin' dragon head comprised of... Ah! No! Well, I guess this guy's serious. I actually don't think you can dodge that. Yeah, I think you literally can't dodge that. You have to be on the other side of it already. Yeah. It's kind of a messed up strategy, but hey, what can you do? I'm pretty sure this is the big bad from the intro, so I'm pretty sure this is the final boss, so... Y'all know what to do. I do like the color palette, and you gotta love a good skull in the background to let you know what you're in for. And what you're in for is a boss that takes a lot of bullets. And even more lives than bullets, because, you know, gotta get those quarters out. But yeah, I wouldn't say this game is particularly unfair. It can just be a little bit hectic, you know. And since I'm playing this on something that's not an arcade stick, yeah. I told you not to come in here. Well, anyway. That's my nephew, y'all. He's a cute fella. Very small. But yes. His name is CJ. Say hi to CJ, chat. Took out his eye. There we go. There we go. Now, can I take out this guy? There we go. All right, chat. Pretty sure that's the end of that boss. Pretty sure. Chat says hi, CJ.
Hi, y'all. Hi.
He says hi. Hey. Oh! Who doesn't love a good bad guy turning to dust when we shoot him with, I think, approximately 3,000 bullets? There we go. I can barely hear you, nephew. I'm sorry, these are noise canceling. Oh, hey. Looks like I really needed that amulet. Bro kinda needs to cut his nails. Yay! We beat the arcade game with infinite coins. Yes. He lost his head. Oh, that is such a baller one-liner.
That's a such a... like, bro, that's such easy. You could just put them on there. Like, oh! And the next god, but they turn into one.
Yes, sir. We're ready for that patented credit roll. Thank you so much, y'all.
Yes, sir.
This is a lot of fun. I really enjoyed this game. I was a little sloppy today.
A little sloppy.
Yep, a little sloppy.
It was a little sloppy.
Yep. Appreciate it, Veg. Thank y'all. And Godi, thank you for letting me be a part of this. I've never really done a large event like this before. It's been, my nephew got blasted back by the recoil. But yes, this has been Riot, developed by NMK. You guys can Wikipedia them up. I completely forgot like a lot of their other games they've made. It's been a lot though, and a lot of them have been arcade games. A lot of them exclusive to Japan as well. And it's been everything from like side scrollers to this game to even I think they made like 1 or 2 Mahjong games. Oh, I like frogs. We get them a lot out here in Texas.
Yeah, but like, only when it's like super wet.
Yes, sir.
Like the rain.
All right, brothers. I hope I didn't go too far over my time limit.
Yeah.
We are happy to see these games be preserved. It's very important, even if you can play games like this on emulation, on real hardware, which is crazy. Get a PCB, hook up all the chips, and then just do your thing.
Yeah.
Oh! Is that a mole? That's a mole.
Whack-a-mole.
No, not guacamole.
It's whack-a-mole.
You have beaten 1 soldiers and now... Oh, this game rates you. I completely forgot. But yes, let me know, Godi. Let me know, Godi, when I'm supposed to stop my tomfoolery. Mad. But yes. Oh, hush. All right, y'all. It was nice to see y'all and hang out and all that good stuff. And yeah, just let me know.
Bula good goods.
All right, folks. I'm going to hand it off to you.
That was Medekai at twitch.tv/Medekai. Thanks for participating in Best on Nintendon't 8. Clap emojis. Now, it is time to summon yet another streamer who last streamed in Best of Nintendon't 6 or something, which only came out in VHS. This is Zuck _ Oh.
Okay, apparently I can start speaking because Goki told me so by using the magical word pink banana or phrase. I like it. So hey everyone, it's been a while since I streamed. This is Hero Team 2000, so it's by a small company that probably you people know, Seibu Kaihatsu, and they are mostly known by their games like Dynamite Duke, the Raiden series obviously. And they're not particularly well known for beat 'em ups. They only made one, but it became somewhat popular in certain countries, and yeah, I like it. I played it back in the arcades, so yeah, should be a fun time. And without further ado, yes, random fucking Zerk appearance. So, we're gonna play Big O because fuck playing spin. And yeah. So as I said, there are multiple versions of this game. The first one, which is just Zero Team. I think there's some wonky protection with it, but wasn't cracked for quite a long time by the emulation scene, and it took a lot of effort to actually make it playable in MAME. But they actually fucking tied a protection chip to do actual hit detection calculations along with the main CPU. So that was fucking kinda silly. Then there's New Zero Team. It changes the stage order, so you basically leave on your bike and you arrive at the mountain stage of the game, which in this version will be I think stage 3. And then there's Zero Team 2000, which is the version most people play. And this is the one I chose for this marathon because it has some changes, not many, but this move, the Super Joy, is fucking insanely powerful, so you can actually clear the screen with it quite easily. But enemies, I think, deal more damage than the previous versions I mentioned, and yeah. So, you're gonna see a lot of me doing this to basically blow up entire fucking screens. And there's not much to say. The sprite work is actually fucking amazing. The OST is dog shit, considering that Seibu did, Raiden 2, Raiden DX, and those have fucking superb soundtracks. This one is fucking actually, dog shit. Pure fucking inbred dog shit. So, this is the first boss. Twin Samurais. Get used to them. They'll reappear as a mid-boss in typical beat-em-up tradition later on. So, I didn't say this, but this game has your typical hold up or down to do a certain thing at the end of your combo. So, if you don't follow anything, any direction, you're just gonna do this 4-punch combo with Big O, which is cool. If you hold down, fuck, you're gonna end it with a throw in the opposite direction you're facing. And if you hold up, you're gonna do this, cool fucking lengthy up and down. Now, one thing people don't know about this is that if you time the directional on the up, you're actually gonna finish with, this multi-hit combo that deals a lot of fucking damage. Oh, Juno. Sweet summer child. Big O is secretly top tier. Yeah, transitions, animations, backgrounds, everything is fucking superb. Okay? It's just that the soundtrack is absolutely fucking terrible, and I know I'm repeating myself like a boomer. So, we've got a law, which is basically a rocket propelled grenade, an RPG. And it's going to do some fun stuff to our enemies. You can actually carry it until the boss to deal some silly damage to him, but I took too much. Too many hits, not too much. English is hard. And now I'm gonna have to play it a bit more safe. Oh, we got an egg. Boom! Pew pew! Throw this shit. And enemies fucking exploding is hilarious. I don't know why they fucking did it. As if everyone is like a fucking demon in like some janky anime. Also, just gonna super enjoy. This is safer. Also, you don't get almost any fucking invincibility when you pick up score items in the games, unlike like Capcom stuff. So you don't necessarily want to destroy like objects when you're actually fighting people, because if you pick those up, you will have a really, really, really bad fucking time. Oh, and you have a back attack when an enemy approaches you from behind, and you actually press it back up. Okay, Birdman coming up right up. He's a cool boss. He has like several moves you need to watch out. He has some anti-looping protection, so you can't really loop him by doing like 2 punches, grab, and then do some stuff silly. But sometimes you can do this. It didn't work. You can actually hit him on wake up, and it literally fucks his AI up. And it prevents him from doing this whole fucking song and dance. And here's the timed attack I was talking about, the multi-hit one. Oh, and we're gonna super enjoy the Falcons or whatever the fuck goes there. And I might die. Yeah. Mistakes were made. Also, if you destroy the Falcons with a Super Joy, they won't come back. Like, he won't be able to use that move again. Very well, I didn't die. Also, you don't get any life back after you complete a stage, unlike like Capcom stuff or Konami stuff. You only get life back through these janky fucking pickup items. So, it kinda gets hard. Yeah, the hit sounds are fucking amazing. It's just, again, the OST. Yeah, toilet paper is worth 10 puntos, using Goatee's nomenclature. So it's very much so. Oh shit, Cool J! Hello. Like, it gets 10 points. And I think every item that you fail to pick up after a boss dies will give you 10 points. There's no point in score unless you're Macaw and you actually want to fucking go for score. That's pointless, because they removed score extents in the 2000 version, which I'm playing now. Hey, don't stab me, bro. So, this stage, kinda boring, kinda not. There's a few screens you need to pay attention to. Mainly the one coming up, because there's going to be like basic moves and then 2 ninjas, and you have these fucking rock piles you can actually utilize, but we're not doing that. Fuck that. Also, most of the time you're way fucking better off when you get like hit a single time to just use the Super Joy attack and clear an entire job. Yay. Like that, for example. Also, don't stand close to this buff dude on Wake Up, because he will absolutely obliterate you. Like, he has a Wake Up grab. Or you can use this and just fucking kill him and get the food. So, the game starts throwing like bosses at you, and this one is going to be against two dudes. So, first one, you have time before the other appears, like you did on the first boss. And you kinda can manipulate them if you stand on top of them to jump a certain way and then just follow up. But they can this attack, and then after they get low, they have this attack. Now, the good thing about Big O is that if you finish with the uppercut finisher, after 3 hits, the boss will jump back and will like hang in the air because he wants to shoot his fucking hair needles or whatever the fuck it is. And so you literally hit him square in the face with this. After a while, I think it should happen kinda now when his health bar gets... yeah, when it gets orange. So he basically gets an additional fucking hit. You can't really get in with the other characters, and it deals like a fuck ton of damage. Oh yeah, toilet paper. Like, it's fucking important. Oh, there's an egg here. Backgrounds are fucking baller as fuck. Everything else, like, it's also good. Bonus stage. So these also give you like a fuck ton of puntos and a fuck ton of health. And if you actually do the timed uppercut, you get 10,000s per hit. So... oh shit! Oh no! The fucking RPG fucking disappeared. I didn't know about that. Ah, yeah. That triple skull thing is going to come back up here, and then on the next stage, and we're gonna go into it. Oh! I messed up. You actually should, like, Super Joy, because you can clear the entire fucking Mook crowd with a single, like, button press. Fuck off! Mistakes were made. Oh shit! The game is being super generous. Oh, and you have this, like, jump back attack, but that's a lariat. It's not very much useful, it's just cool. Okay. And you can despawn certain moves, I think. So, I kinda want to go for this now. But we'll see if I'll make it happen. You want to throw the buff dude this way, and then just fucking rush ahead. And he shouldn't be, like, be able to keep up. So, yeah. Also, in my experience, the basic enemies are probably the most dangerous ones when they are in clumps. Fucking glory ninjas. Like, you really need to be careful about your positioning, because otherwise you'll get fucking swarmed and camped to shit. Also, these fucking sword guys, they have a fuck ton of range. The hitbox is utterly fucking insane. And you don't necessarily notice it until it's too late, because it's a super fast attack. But single hit knocks it out. You're good to go. Yeah, please follow Zach, because you might actually get a one-time stream for every fucking decade. Like, don't get your hopes up. Like, this is probably the last time I stream this year, and it's just because I like Goaty. So, 3 guys from the top. Throw dudes into dudes, aka crowd control. Yeah! Last streamed fucking 3 years ago. Streaming takes effort. I'm senile and old. We don't want that when you're senile and old. Effort is the last fucking thing I want. So this screen has actually randomized enemies, and sometimes you're gonna get like a ninja, and that's it. And sometimes you're gonna get this fucking bunch. There's 2 more guys coming out of this fucking GG fucking thing, and that's it. And I should have fucking super joined, but I'm still not used to how this game actually handles certain stuff. As you probably suspect, I haven't really played it. Oh, speaking of the fucking, like, copyright protection for this game and some other Seibu stuff, here's Kale! Kale! Why the fuck haven't you fucking figured it out? Seibu Cup Sucker's fucking protection, so I can actually play the game. Huh? Answer me. My second favorite Italian man. And I died. That was kinda unlucky and unfortunate. But yeah, the actual game kinda begins somewhere around this stage, like middle point of it, like the first 3 stages, and I'm not a streamer, I'm just having fun. I'm on your stream and I'm attacking your main dev, or how some people with balls would call it banter, but you know. Also, I'm fairly certain that there's fucking crank in this, because after you die once, the enemies become less aggro even in the later stages. But yeah, I'm not begging, I'm fucking accusing him of finishing up the work he actually already was doing, like, before I dropped off the fucking face of the planet. Okay, 4th boss. He's not too bad. He does this. Then you actually combo him, you move above or below him. And that's really it. He's going to call mooks like every once in a while, but other than that, nothing super fucking annoying about him. He can do this. So then you actually use the Super Joy and you're like, see ya. And when he actually tries to combo you, and you need to Super Joy, because otherwise you're gonna fucking die. He might do it the second time. Yeah, I'm fucking Super Joying. Fuck that noise. Get dead. Thanks for the explanation, Kale. Also, I'm just busting your balls. I know it's fucked. So, if you go like straight ahead here, you're gonna get fucked by guys throwing fucking crates of beer at you. So you want to hang back, do this, which I'm not a fan of. But otherwise, you might get really, really fucking fucked. Especially since there's this guy here. And you want the RPG. So if you want to keep going somewhere here... Oh, no you don't. Fuck off! So here's that wake up job I was telling you about. I want it to be cool. And I paid the price. Also, Free Skull Island. Let's go. Oh yeah, and Seibu Cup Soccer is fucking phenomenal. It's literally the best arcade football game ever made. And I have fond memories of actually playing it in my arcade. I miss it very much. And yeah, shit's fucked. It's probably the best fucking way of going through life. Yeah, Goldray, hopes of a 1cc were long gone. Like, even before I actually approached Cody. So, you want to go faster, basically, and help to despawn some of this fucking bloody shit. Because this is literally too much. And you kinda want to do this. And do this. And get down here. So if you pick up the RPG again, you're gonna get a full like refill. And you kinda need it, kinda don't. Also, huge chunky logs will be thrown at us here, so just jump over them. Like, stick to the bottom, jump at the correct time, not like me. There's a guy coming up from behind, or two guys. And I think I'm gonna kill them, not to die like quickly in succession, but at least like let's keep the defense up, but this is somewhat of the ones you see. Okay, gotta get the fucking mushroom. Hey, big guys, I'm fucked because there's almost no wake up fucking iframes. This boss is literally two ninjas. They do have some different... Oh, if anyone is surprised by how much I use fuck, it's literally like a... fucking... I don't know. English is hard again. So, if you have the rocket launcher, these guys are relatively easy. If you don't, they're annoying as fuck. Because they move faster than you, and they can actually block your punches. Like, the idea is to get the rocket launcher, kill them both without fucking up, but... yeah. Oh yeah, this is not a family-friendly shit, not when I'm involved. So apologies for that. The final stage. It's pretty long. Also, we get a bonus stage. Gotta punch those screens. Big puntos, if anyone cares. Look at those fucking 10,000s. Okay. We want that. No. Oh shit, Paradise! Hey dude! So, the beginning of the stage throws like, I don't know, fucking 10 waves of basic moves at you. In numbers that are quite annoying and frustrating. Because they will fuck you up if you actually get hit once. Like, half of your health bar will be gone before you know it. And so you're not expecting it because, well, basic moves, right? That was tricky. Also, your throw doesn't give you as many iframes as like Capcom beat 'em up. So it's really hard for me, for example, to adjust because I'm so used to Capcom games. Because I'm a Capcom aficionado at heart. But this one is cool. I couldn't wait to actually play the game because it wasn't emulated for like fuck ton of time. Oh shit, hey Alice. Long time. How are you? Again, Sword Bro. Want to isolate him, throw dudes into dudes. You win the game. And then you just hit them on the wake up and you're done. Unless you get obliterated by an exploding barrel. Oh well. So these masked dudes have this quirky little like dance they do, and then they go back a few steps and then they do a dropkick on you. So you have to be wary, because usually when you enter the pack of enemies, they're going to dance back away a bit, and then like drop kick once you're actually taking care of other dudes. Five Gojiran Puntos. Also, health items are random in these like destructible objects, but they're very scarce. And here's the thing I told you about. A score item drop, you keep on punching, the game prioritizes score items instead of actually punching, you get like a minuscule amount of iframes and you get fucked. So yeah, don't destroy stuff, don't go for puntos, just play the game for efficiency and speed. You're gonna have more time. More fun with time. Yeah. The world isn't ready for the magnificence of Joe. It's going to be hype as fuck. So again, this stage like overstays its welcome, because it literally throws every fucking group of enemies at you in insane numbers, and there's not many health pickups. And the configurations are really annoying, like for example these two. Like, if you don't time your Super Joy on Wake Up, you will almost always die, like I did. But there's not much left to the stage. I think it's like 2 screens, maybe 1? Yeah, it's 2. Like this one, and there's another one with like double samurai boss again. It's been a while since I actually played Knights of the Round. That's one superb game. Probably the best fucking Capcom beat 'em up ever made. Nothing stands close. Like, these aren't much different than the first boss, like they're a bit more aggressive with the AI, but that's about it really. Also, if he does that, you want to, like, just super enjoy to be safe. Because they deal significantly more damage than their first boss appearance. But what would a beat 'em up be without actually demoting the first boss into a basic move? Nothing. Okay, final boss time. He has 2 phases. First one is this, like, old dude but actually kidnapping your girl. And you've seen him at the end of this, like, of the previous stage. Like, tossing her forward on gunpoint. So, you just want to do this. You don't ever want to, like, knock him down or get knocked down by him, because then he'll call moves. So, you end up doing this janky strat, and I fucked it up, and now he's gonna jump back, call mooks, because he didn't want to cooperate. And the longer this goes, like, each time he actually jumps down, he's going to call, like, stronger and stronger waves of mooks. And he's not really cooperating at all. But so we're not gonna see the actual broken strat where you literally just plane shift over and over and again and he falls down. Yeah, he should be doing this. Okay, final form. Okay. There's like a semi-loop to this guy. You can actually do, but it's very random. And yeah, I messed it up. But the idea is to hold up, hit him twice, keep on holding up, headbutt him twice. And you can't really do it if you let him up, because he's going to try to smack you with the sword, so you gotta fish for it. You can do this, like stand behind, jump over. That's the whole strat. But I messed it up, so you don't get to see it. This is it. And then you just, when you get to the top, because you will clench it a bit with him each time you grab him. So you just hold down instead of up. So. But it's kinda cool. And you can just finish with this. Also, enjoy. Yeah, it's a cool, like, decently designed boss. You can cheese him, it's a bit random. Oh yeah, that's the game. Hope you enjoyed. Just once in a lifetime experience. And at the end, oh look! 6 bajillion putos! Like, the ending is cool. Like, the entire game is really cool. If you actually play it, I'd advise to play the New Zero Team version. I think it's a bit easier and a bit better, and there's a extend and all that. This one has an increase on damage on the Super Joy, some AI changes, I believe. And they took away score extent. So yeah. So again, hope you enjoyed. Thanks goes to you for hosting, and thanks for basically pinging me that this is happening. I wanted to play something last year, but things came up. And yeah, 2034 sounds about right. I think at that point my son will be of legal age. So yeah. Ping me on Discord when you want me to wrap up, and I'll do that the goat. Yeah, it's a cool game, and most people play with Spin, which is the girl, but I won't wrap up. That's how I got a kid. Real men don't wrap up. Don't you know, Goatee? Anyway, we're gonna watch the credits and I'm gonna fuck off. So, good luck to Kyo. Hope you'll enjoy his game, and hope you keep on enjoying this nifty little marathon Goatee's doing for all of us. Oh, I know! And also, we are full-grown adults here, so we're gonna do the only adult thing we can do. There we go. Anyway, ta-ta.
I almost cried when he put in ass. That was Zuck_ for Best of Nintendon't 8. Catch him again on Best of Nintendon't 14. Only on ZVD, cassette, vision. Next up, if you need to sleep soon, don't watch this streamer. Next up, if you're on cocaine, this is gonna be better than that. Next up, there's Kyo Kusgane, 1996. It's Kyo, guys. Enjoy the most hype shit. Enjoy.
Hey there, everyone! This is Kyo Kusagan, and if you're looking for adventure, this is it! A ride on the magical bench seat. to be exact. I'm gonna let the attract mode play out in the English version, as this is one of the last Sega Superscalers ever made. An experience you can't get on any home console, even if you tried to simulate it. I'm not even getting the full experience of this game playing it in an emulator. You see, this was just as much of a ride as it is a game. You would sit on the super shitter diarrhea chair, and it would bob up and down and lean left and right in time with the railings. A literal rail shooter, in other words, inspired by the best movies of all time. I'm gonna get it started. I'm switching over to the Japanese version now. Let me just take care of that real quick. There we go. Do we have video game again? I can adjust volume real quick. 3, 2, 1, go! I'm playing both players at once, since this is an impossible 1cc if you're playing by yourself.
This is it, the jewels of Galamua.
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, imagine if Willie Scott was not completely worthless in Temple of Doom, and you get this. Welcome to Rail Chase, as the flyer says. This is the last Superscaler game, and one of the coolest games of 1991, alongside Sonic the Hedgehog on Mega Drive. I think the graphics absolutely speak for themselves, but it's a little bit more than that. This is a very immersive game for the time it released as well, with a very daring design style. There's no score, HUD, or anything except the rear view mirror. It's like you're actually living this for real. So yes, I don't have the seat bobbing up and down, but we can experience most of this game. There are 2 levers on it, and you're designed to just operate both of them at once if you're a single player. This is before they actually designed these rail shooters for a single player. They compensate for that properly in Jurassic Park and Rail Chase 2. So, yes. The Model 1 was state-of-the-art technology still in development. They were working on Virtua Racer and Star Wars Arcade at this time, but they had to send the old Superscaler off with one more masterpiece. That's not to say this game is completely flawless, far from it, but I think it's an awesome piece of history that you should live. That was a minor fuck up there, but we should be able to get more help later. And that's one of the problems with this game. You have the illusion of multiple routes, but some of them are outright punishment routes for going the wrong way. It's okay if I miss a little bit of health here, but I have to go right on the next intersection, since left is a penalty route that forces you to take damage. Hang on. Make sure I make my stop. Nope, there we go. Yeah, look at the broken track on the left. That sends you to hell, where you take about 4 to 5 unavoidable hits, which would fuck over the 1cc entirely. But we do get real branching paths later on in the game. Like, starting in stage 3, you actually get to choose what stages you want to go to. It would be improved in the sequel. But yeah, this is... It would arguably be the best Indiana Jones game ever made if it actually had a scoring system. That's the only real thing it's missing, since once you get the 1cc, that's it. Like, even a simple counter of how many planes you shot down actually would have been enough as a scoring system. Or it would have given you a reason to replay the game. Juno, you're not fucking over my 1cc, pal. Neither are these Neanderthals. Stupid 8-bit Mario Cave people. Get out of here. Hey, like that. When you're fighting the bosses, the projectiles are actually random, so it's not 100% memorization. I took like 3 hits there. Not bad. Not bad. Hey, get the fuck out of here, Mario Brothers. This is Sega Town now. As for the difficulty of the 1cc itself, it's mostly memorizing tricky movements. Like right here, I have to space these out just right. The airplanes on the top of the screen do not actually start hurting you until they turn white. Like, you memorize stuff like that. But once you memorized it, you pretty much memorized it. I can comfortably talk over most parts of this game. Anyway, as for the magical bench seat, you're probably more familiar with the game's pseudo-sequel, Jurassic Park, where this did not get a lot of distribution all around the world. I think Sega's main intent was to actually sell this everywhere, since there was an English version, but it's very rare. I was lucky enough to see the sequel to this game, but not the original. I'm sure if I were in Sydney, I would have seen the original Rail Chase somewhere. That's where most of Sega's premier deluxe cabinets existed. What I wouldn't give to go to Sega World Sydney in 1991. That seems like that would have been an absolute blast. As for the optimization and how a game like this is possible, that's very interesting to talk about. Note that I can just straight up shoot through all the walls. All the walls are just sandpaper, like Counter-Strike. I mean, if I shoot ahead of the tracks, I am very likely to hit what is in front of me. And the same goes for the bosses, too. Here we go, now we actually have to do some tricky maneuvers. I took a few shots there. Okay, shoot the rocks in the middle. Don't get derailed. Ah, very good. If you don't shoot those, you take 3 forced damages. Look out! Behind them! It would have been more ideal if I didn't lose half my health by the time I got halfway through the game, but the game actually does compensate for this. The more your cart gets beat up, look at the bottom of the screen, the slower the game will actually move, giving you more time to react to everything. The condition of your cart and the rear view mirror is actually your health bar in this, which you don't see enough of in arcade games. I can imagine somebody doing something like that today as an experimental mod, but you wouldn't see a mainstream games company create a HUD like that, or a very minimalistic HUD. I'm thinking of games like Jurassic Park Trespasser, and more... What was the name of that mod for Half-Life 2 again? Insurgency! Yeah, modern infantry combat where you can only tell the amount of health you have by the condition of the screen and how beat up your arms are by looking at it. If people are talking about Alien 3 The Gun, Alien 3 The Gun is a much more traditional experience compared to this, which is why Rail Chase was so memorable to me. Also, note the detail in the art as well. Sega really outdid themselves with the sprite art that no one's gonna pay attention to, except me. I aim for the guys and not the carts, because you can actually knock the guns out of the guy's arms and make them defenseless, predating the justice shots in not Lethal Enforcers, that's Konami. I still have to learn Lethal Enforcers. I was thinking of Virtua Cop. Virtua Cop was where you could actually shoot the guns out of the guy's hands, and that started in this game. I think this was Sega R&D 1, but I could double check just to confirm afterwards. Thanks for nothing, doofus! Get out of here! Imagine having a bunch of custom hardware just to scale and rotate hundreds of sprites at 60 FPS. I'm gonna go right here. you're gonna go down the waterfall because that's the more fun route, if you ask me. Even this game isn't immune to slowdown. Okay, tricky part. I'm gonna get killed if I don't pay attention. These guys are driving the plane crazy. There we go. That's okay. I can take 1 or 2 hits. Now I just looked at the sky. Okay, there's gonna be a few more airplanes here. Then I can lock out. I'm using mouse and WASD to control this, by the way. I set the same mouse for both cursors, and I'm using WASD to manually adjust the blue crosshair. And thus I can actually position them both in separate locations like these. I can talk once I get to the waterfall. This is dangerous. Big shout outs to this invincible cart that you just plow through everything with. Good. Up. Okay, I can chit chat again. That's the second most dangerous part of the game. The last obviously being the last stage. The amount of zany scenarios that they came up with in this short but sweet 20-minute game is insane. And we didn't even get to see all of it yet. You didn't even get to see the Andes, or the mountainside stage, very similar to Radmobile. If I do 1cc this, I should do the alternate routes on stage 3 because they're also pretty fun. With all the hang gliding dudes canyon bombing you with their hang gliders and shit. The debris in the middle of the screen will hurt you, by the way. You gotta clear the logs out. That's not obvious to some people. Speaking of impossible stunts, they got that part from Indiana Jones right. I'm amazed that that rubber boat stunt is actually doable in real life. Okay, boss time. The 1cc is still doable, but I am pretty low on health. It's anyone's guess. I just gotta lock in. That would have been the first time I've actually 1cc'd this. This credit is going extraordinarily well so far. And I hope I didn't jinx myself by saying that. Okay, it's just the boss. We're fine. Cody actually helped me appreciate this game's graphics more by turning off the filter. Because all the crunchy pixels get smeared by default in MAME. So, I'm giving a huge shout out to Cody here for actually helping me see the game the way it was supposed to be seen. With just the pixels and no filter, the game actually looks better with its frame rate. It's not just smears going through, you can actually see the foliage in the pixels a lot easier when it's just the raw pixel art. I'm not insane on this one. I could show you the difference afterwards. Are they storing all this ammo? Well, when you're trying to recover an artifact for an ancient civilization, you gotta become well prepared. We're probably just reaching over and picking it off the corpses of the guys we killed. Or maybe Flint is just that loaded. Indiana Jones was prepared for everything and everyone. God bless Harrison Ford and the influence he had on pop culture. Yeah, notice the cart's actually going slower now. When you're weak like this, the game actually has the courtesy to slow you down a little bit and give you more of a chance to react to everything. So we're still in this, but just barely. Oh shit, it's Mola Ram! Mola Ram has random attacks too. See, he's actually throwing his fireballs at us. I'm 2 hits away from death. I gotta limp over to the health hidden in the woods here. There's hidden healths, just like House of the Dead. Yeah, see that? They give you 6 hidden helps there. I'm not on my last 2 hits anymore. Fuck! Yeah, I'm on my last hit now. Fuck. In this part, I can't see anything due to the mosquitoes. I just John Rambo it. Just John Rambo it. The Helter's right there. What? Oh shit! Damn. Damn, my heart belongs to Mola Ram. The death animations in this are so good. Chat, if you did not duck and cover, you're dead. You've been sacrificed. Alright, let's finish this out. I'm near the end of the game since the area outside this tomb is the last one. They even incorporated personality into your Flint and Mary. Willie Scott was actually a huge scaredy cat and not used to seeing horrific visuals. So she actually just screams out for help in the middle of the stage. She actually has a bunch of different reactions to the routes in this to add some personality to the characters, or to be faithful to the source material. And it's little touches like that that make a rail shooter memorable, even though you don't see your characters for most of the game. Yeah, this would be the hardest part of the game normally. Well, let's see. Let's see if I would have fucked it up. This is the run ender for me most of the time. Left and right? Yeah, they come out from the left and right here. This part's no joke, as you can tell. It's tough, but fair as long as you're using both players. Although I wish they would have compensated for single players like Jurassic Park. Steel Gunner by Namco would do that, where the right side of the screen is ignored if you're playing by yourself. There you go, Kali Mai is not going to rule the world. Now it's payback time. We are gonna kill Mola Ram and avenge India. Here we go. Don't fuck India, dude. That's just not cool. He actually throws his fireballs at you, and there's random missiles coming out of his tank, too. Please keep your arms, head, and feet in the ride at all times until it comes to a complete stop. And make sure you exit through the Garamua gift shop. Thank you. Will you die already, Mola Ram? There we go. Everyone knows they make all their money in the gift shop. And that's Rail Chase. It kicks ass. I just wish there was more replay value to it. I'm glad chat found this game just as sick as I did. Judging from the reactions, not a lot of you have heard of it either, so I'm gonna presume I picked a good one here. We returned the artifact to the Garamua people, and now we're gonna slowly bleed out because our heart was torn out. A happy ending for everyone involved. It is. Midakite, it is. Next up on the agenda, let me check the schedule here. We got Gribbly's Day Out on the Commodore 64. I know nothing about it, but I'm sure it's gonna be fun. I'll see you all on Sunday. Take care, folks.
That was Kyo with Rail Chase on the arcades. We do clapping hands. We do clapping hands in chat here. Whatever kind of emoji you have, I'll take it. I pay the internet bills with those. And up next, we got a seasoned gamer from the land of no seasoning. I give you all freshly into Best of Nintendon't with the 8th edition. We've seen it before in Gamer of the Year with many powerful old man console games. He is Charlie Far.
Right, hey up everyone, welcome. Hope you're having a great Friday everyone. You only get the hands of Charlie Far, you can't afford the face. And I'm just drinking Vimto. How you doing? Welcome everyone. Why am I saying welcome? You've been here the whole time. I should be the one. Yeah, anyway. We're going to play some Gribbler's Day Out today. So who in chat has heard of a game called Gribbler's Day Out? It's by Andrew Braybrook. He brought it out in 1985. And we're actually playing a slightly revised version that came out in 1986. And I'm going to try and get as far as I can. Has anyone heard of this game? It's for the Commodore 64, by the way, as well. And published by Graph Gold. Yeah, this came out in 86. So, I think we're going to get cracking, because I don't think I've quite got time to finish this. I've also set the in-game clock, which you don't get that much in games. Right, we're going to start. So, because we've got a long way to go. I'm a year older than you. Right, so this is Gribbly Grobbly, and we're in a land called Blabgore, and Gribbly's job is to save these little Gribblets, which are baby Gribblies, and they just like to have a little frolic in the sun, really. But it's not a very nice environment for them. So we've got to put them in this cave here, which is a safe zone. So when you put them down there, you can't pick them up again. But all these Gribblets that are right here, they're not safe. They're not Gribblets, they're grubs. They give you energy. So that's a Gribblet. We've got to save him and put him in the cave. Yeah, so has anyone heard of this game? But this looks, you think this is a cute game, isn't it? This is a very cute game. And it is. But it was also designed specifically to terrify and instill fear into little kids, basically. Because that's what people in England used to like to do, like with TV programs and stuff. So these are Gribblets like sunbathing. So there's 8 Gribblets in each level. There's 16 levels in total, and you've got to try and save at least 6 of them to finish a level. And spoiler alert. Hey Mitso, welcome in everyone. I can see some Farcaders in the chat. Farcaders unite. Yeah, we've got to try and save at least 6 of them on each level. I'm going to try and do my best. But spoiler alert, I have not finished this game myself yet. This is a game I'm currently working on to try and finish. It's a game I had I had this game originally, and I never finished it. I think I came fairly close. Show me hands. Can you not see the hands? Surely you can see the hands. I can't see my stream, so I can't see anything. Well, let me know what the volume's like. Oh, flipping heck! Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Oh, bugger! Right, give me 1 second. Guess I didn't put the camera on. Give me 1 second. There's always something. This is my trademark. This is my USP. I always forget to do something. Right. Hopefully. Hopefully you can see me now. Right. I'm not going to update it. Thank you very much. No. This is what a pro streamer does. This is exactly what a pro streamer does. And you can see now I have got hands. I don't have a face. I do have a face, but you can see my zip stick. Right, I'm going back to the game now. Right, we're in. Finally. Sorry, girls. It's professional. Well, thank you for the invite to this. Goat is thinking, never again. That Charlie Farr's brought my channel's disrepute. It's usually the camera. To be fair, it's usually the microphone. And I was stressing that much over the microphone that I forgot to put my camera on. Anyway, This is normal behaviour. Right, so back to the game. You might have noticed then a little flyer. So what happens? These Griblets aren't safe. They are being hounded by. Well, this is like it's a complicated like life cycle that goes on with the enemies. So I'm going to try and catch this one if I can. Actually, I'll leave it for now. There's a lot to explain this game. Please turn the cam back off. You see, this is what I've put up with. So we're going to collect as many of these as we can. There's normally one there. He's not there. There is one here. We'll get this one. But yeah, I'd love to see more people playing this game because I think it's a bit of a classic. It's also one of Andrew Braybrooke. I think it's Andrew Braybrooke's first game. That is early doors. That is so early. Right, this guy. This is a mutated Blabgorian who doesn't like me, and it's terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying. So the web's gone down because there's only one Griblet left on the ground, which will be this one. And we just right. Oh, flipping heck, we died. Oh. Yeah, I shouldn't have died then. Right, anyway, it don't matter. It's fine. We'll be fine. Right, we said 7. So, there's 16 levels. Every time you finish a level, you unlock a number of levels. That depends how many Griblets you save. So, if you save the minimum amount of levels, you only unlock 1 level. But I did 7, so I unlocked 2 levels. If you save all 8, you unlock 3 levels, and then the game picks one of those levels randomly. Have we got the translation software on Gorty? Do people understand Lancashire? I hope they do. Anyway, we're going to try and do better now. So the cave is always in a different place on every level. You've got to kind of know where they are. And the reason why I can fly like this, even though I've not got wings, is because Gribbly is got telekinesis property. It's got a big brain, and it can fly with thought alone. So I don't understand how these little guys are me. They look completely different. So the way the enemies work, it's kind of cool. Like this game's got like a timer on the side because I will know when my hour's up. Kicking out time. Yeah, so you see that little sycamore seed that came down from the sky then? That is the first form of the enemies. Now when they land on the floor, they become these walkers. Now walker's job is to upturn the Griblets onto the back. And that makes them vulnerable to the next form of the enemies, which we haven't seen yet, I don't think. So we've got to go fairly quick in this game, because what you don't want to happen, and what will happen at some point, is that Sion, which is that black crab creature, will escape. He'll start moving. I mean, the reason why this web's in place is to try and keep him in place, this psi web. But he will eventually break free anyway and come after you. Right, where am I going? I need some more. Yeah, so I'm currently trying to finish this game. I've been playing it on stream a little bit. I do use this little Gribbly Grobbly character as my avatar. I've been using it for like 20 years. Yeah, the life, nothing in this game is kind of like normal. Everything's kind of a bit weird. So the lives work a bit weird as well. You've got like a bank of energy, which is your life force, I guess. And every life starts with 5, and then you can add to it or get it drained from you. And because I've lost a life already, We're not doing particularly good, but we're going to try and recover. You can add back into it. Right, I'm trying to find more griblets. There should be... Oh, I know where there's one. I know where there's one. I don't like the fact that he's there. We're going to try and ignore him. Where's that one gone? Did I get that one? Where are all the griblets? I might have to get this one because I'm struggling. I'm struggling to find them. Right, that'll do it. That is 7 now. So now the web goes down because there's only one griblet left. And it's probably a flyer. It's probably been picked up. No, it's there. It's alright. All's well in the world. Right. So what's been everybody's favorite place so far on Nintendon't? It's a really cool idea. Right, take this one in, and I think that'll be the end of it. There we go. That's level 2 finished. I'm not sure that's level 2. 6 hair picks in the bank. Right, the thing I've got to remember is where the caves are. Right, I know where this one is. I think it does take just a little bit longer than an hour to complete this. Did I not pick him up? I didn't pick the griblets up. It's a fantastic game, is this? Honestly, if you're a streamer or otherwise, try this game. I'd recommend you play this version, which is Special Day Out. It's got had some bugs ironed out. I'm going to try and get this one in here. Which this game gets really, really hard. And I'm a bit of a fan of like gravity-based games, thrusty type games. So this is ticking all the boxes for me. I do like slightly weird games. This is a. But I love the kind of like what would you call it? Like a micro climate type thing. It's like a fully functioning world. Because what's extra cool about this game is that things that are off the screen are still happening. They're not being made up. It's all in memory. So the entire level is functioning. Because you can actually put it into like a monitor, and you can see all the video memory moving around, all the sprites and whatever. Right, we can't go that way. Right, where? Oh, panicking. I think there might be one down here. Is there one over there? If we do particularly badly, we'll start a fresh game, but otherwise it'll just be one attempt. Is there one down here? Where's all the griblets? Are they all flying already? This is most irregular. I'm going to have to try and catch one. We didn't catch one. Now, if you don't save 6, you have to repeat the level. Okay. I don't know how many griblets are left. If you catch one, you get 200 points for it. Right then. Oh, correct. Okay. Okay. Scary times ahead. This is oh god, right. Right, now I've got to try and do all this while he's been a numpty with me. Right, that's 5. I need 1 more. We can actually do this. Is there a flyer down here? There's one. Right. So although it looks easy, this game, I assure you this is not an easy game. At least I don't think it's easy. Maybe somebody else would like finish it. Darn. Oh, it lived. This is my profile picture here. Right, I wouldn't mind a few little grubs to like stock myself back up again, but it's probably a really bad idea. I'm probably better off just getting the hell out. I don't have a Griblet. I thought I picked a Griblet up. I put him down. I must have put him down when I landed. I did put him down when I landed. Right, there's one there. Right, that was silly. Right, we've got the 6. Blimey. Right then, trying to figure out where the last Griblet is. This is why we probably won't finish it now, because it's like you do have to look around for... I think there was one up here somewhere. Oh, did you see him? Did you see that guy that went down there? So that's called a... I think that's called a... What's it called that? Thomper or something. And it's them, when they hit a Griblet that's on its back, that's when they turn into the birds. You. Stop. Just stay there, you scary kids. Right. Oh god. Right, we're gonna have to take this guy away. Oh, yeah. When you gain points, he smiles and he frowns when you lose points. It's kind of cool. It's a bit of a genius thing. Right. I don't know where this guy's gone. Where's this flipping crab? There he is. Damn it, we're not going to get it in time. Right, steady. Steady. I'm not doing well for life, actually, but we've made it. That's the main thing. 15 minutes down. See, I'm the only one that's prepared and actually got an in-game clock. So I think I should get bonus points for that. I thought of everything. Okay. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can say about it. There's a lot about this game. There's lots of little things about it. I think I played it last week on stream and I got to like the penultimate level. But these caves get really scary. So you've got two different kind of modes. You've got flight mode and you've got bounce mode. When you're bouncing, you can go through the scenery, the background objects. When you're flying, everything that you touch will hurt you. This is proper. Oh god, look at him. Look at him there. Right, I can hear one. I heard one then. So that's kind of the lava stage when they turn into the thumper things that pick. Now this is a particularly bad spot. Shall we do this? Make a little shortcut to the cave, and then we can go and get all the one. So this game brings out your mothering instincts. You've got to save all your babies from the terrifying creatures. Right, where is he? There we go. So if I do a bounce, I should be able to like bounce and fly in one motion. What do we think? Hey, doing Schubert? Right. So the reason why I go to the back of the cave is because I've got safe time to do that now. So when he comes out, you kind of want to have an easy entrance to the cave. Right. Is there any more down here, I wonder? I still don't really know the... Oh, look at you. No, there's not one there. But there is one here. Come here, bugger. Right. So, where I'm worried about this run is when he comes out too early, it becomes really difficult. If any Farcades in chat, can we have some Gribblets? Can we have some Gribblet emotes in? If you've got them, we need some Gribblet solidarity going on. Right, I heard one up here somewhere. Oh, I know where there's like three. There's three on here, I think. There's one on there. That's a worry. Hey, a Gribbly will do. Gribbly will do. Right, don't crash into the scenery. I can hear him, so I'm slightly worried that he's come out. Look at all those Gribblets. Thank you for that. Right, the maze is down. The web is down. Oh, there's one. Nice. So the way I think I'm going to have to do this is I'm going to have to try and lure him over here somewhere so I can get back to the cave. So you can tactically kill these. I'm prepared to sacrifice a Gribblets to finish the level early. Right, just... Oh my god, behave yourself. You're not on my channel now, you got to behave yourself. Right, get that in there. Should be one more left. I've got to be careful now because if you fly through it, you're pretty much dead. Right, there's a flyer in there. So if you die while there's a flyer, they will instantly drop them. And probably you'll lose the Gribblet. There we caught it. Caught it in midair. The Gribblets in the room with us right now. They're under your chairs. They're under your duvet. They're behind your curtains. They're always looking. That little movement from the side of your eye. That's a Gribblet. So Andrew Braybrook went on to make what I think is 3 of the finest Commodore 64 games that exist. This one, Uridium, and Paradroid. I don't know if anyone's heard of those, if I'm as familiar with Commodore 64. And then he went on to Amiga and he did great things on the Amiga as well, like Fire and Ice. And he did make sequels to Paradroid and Uridium, which I don't think are as good. This is peak brown, isn't it? This is proper Commodore 64. This can't be anything else. Gribbly's never phased. I'm gonna get this one because this one tends to get caught. Even though he's... So, the tactic is to try and leave some of the near ones till last. It's kind of a good thing to do, but it depends where they are. Right, where am I going now? I'm trying to get... So you try and kill these if you can, because these will just capture Gribblets. So nothing in this game is there. Anything that's moving, it's not there just to be pretty. It's there to capture little babies. There's one already. So does anybody think this game's intriguing? Intriguing, so worth a try? I'm loving some of the games that have been played today. Some of the games that we've not seen before. And I'm hoping there's quite a few people who haven't seen this, but I think if you know Commodore 64, you might know this. Kill a few of them. Oh, here we go. Right, if we're lucky, we could land that on the shelf straight off, but he's gone away. Right, I think there's normally one up here. So the grublets don't always appear in the same places, which makes it a little bit harder. They're kind of generally in the same places, but oh my god. Go, go, go. Go there. Go there. Oh, you bugger. I could have had him then. Oh my god. That's going to be worth a GG. Right, where am I going now? A little grubby. Oh, there's one there. I think we'll get that one. I don't know how many's in now. How many have we got in now? Once we get 6 and survive, that's kind of job done. Thank you for the GGs. That is now 7. That's 7 in it, yeah. Right. Let's try not to get being caught by this thing. I mean, it's not. Oh, you little gits! That's not a scream, honestly. That is not a scream. Oh, bugger! No, I got trapped. Honestly, terrifying. I don't know why I play it. I'm going to try and get some of these little things to get some cyanide back. Right, where is the last one? This is... Oh, there he is. Right, can I sneak this in now while he's not looking? I don't know about anybody else, but I don't know whether you get into the feel of this game just watching it, but when you're playing it, it's the tensest game I've ever played, honestly. Oh, well, no, great. Thank you for this one. There's one particular level that we don't get, and it's called, I think it's called Floating Islands. And if I don't see it tonight, I'll be happy because it's got a particularly bad entrance to the cave. So you've got to get rid of some of those to get here. Yeah, notice how the caves are getting a little bit harder to access. And the problem is with this game, you can't take your time. You've got to go fairly quick. Oh no, it's this level where there's 3 griblets on the one shelf. I was on the wrong level. That could be dead. Dead. No! If you bounce, you kind of you're probably going to die because it's very difficult to stop the bounce. So I should probably have a couple of 8s of energy now. And I don't, so it's not good. There should be 3 here, I think. There's normally 3 here. Yeah. Right, let's try and calm things down and try and recover from this. It's entirely possible. Welcome in, Sajoof, welcome into Gorty's channel. I am Gorty. Hope you've had a good stream. Right, let's try and rush things along here because this is not as quick as I hoped. Oh no! Don't do the bounce again. Northern Gorty. And the lack of music. Normally, I like a bit of music in a game, but this one, I don't know. It kind of like suits. It suits the quiet. It's kind of unease. It creates an unsettling kind of atmosphere. It's essentially a horror game. Is this? This is not a cute game. I've always said the cuter the game, the more difficult it is. And if I can keep this going for like anything close to an hour, we're doing all right. Oh, you git! Oh my god, I can't get them. Oh, what am I going to do now? What do I do? I'll have to go a long way around, but that is not a good plan. It's in the wrong place. I'm going to have to go this way, see if I can get it this way. I don't like going this way, but... He's there. Oh god, I don't like this at all. Look at you, little git. Right, we've got you. That's kind of a fiddly way to have to go. Alright, we've got 6. Why is it not coming down now? There's normally one flying by now. The game's trying to show off because I'm on Gorty's channel. Right, I don't know. I don't think I can get any more griblets. Because I can't get that one. Thanks to this thing. He's out. Right. We're dead. It's bongo coloured. Right, how do we do this now? Maybe I can get him now. Oh. I don't know where he is. We just need to get him in now. Right, we've done that. We've only got one little piece of life left, which is not going to do us that well. Right, I want that. Right, where is he? He's there. This kind of way is better. Right, this is not a nice level, so if we get through this. Does the manual designate the place as a gribbly baby? You've got to kind of work out where it is. It's kind of obvious when you see them. It's always slightly enclosed, and there's no web in it either. So it's kind of, once you find them, you know where they are. But no, it doesn't tell you where they are. A game from the 80s, hand holding. What do we think this is? Right, we managed it. Yeah, when you see... Oh no, well this is it. This is horrid. Right, I didn't want this level either. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. I'm panicking now. Right. We might probably have to start again, but we'll see some extra levels. We'll see different levels. I'm gonna try my best. I did really well the other night on stream last week. I got to the penultimate level. This gets really flipping hard. It's kind of crazy. We're nearly dead. Can you sit down, please? Right, we need to have a little talk. Come here. Do you know what? Children. Never work with children or griblets. Got you. Right, I feel like I'm going to get these. I'm going to turn you up the right way around so you don't get caught. I've got to handle all these. If you kind of hit scenery, it bounces you off, and then you can be in a bit of a vicious circle kind of thing where you're just going from one surface to another. Oh no! Okay, where? So one. Right, I'm going to get you. And you. We've got the equivalent of a life going here. That's all we have. I thought I would do better than this. Right, this is it. This is a nightmare. I'm going to leave that one. It's kind of giving me like loads of bad levels. It's not really giving me the easy levels. It's given me some really bad ones. Like Gribbly's Bane was difficult. This one is not a friendly level. I don't know whether to like put it there and just accept. Oh, look at you flying. Right. Oh, I've not got any lives left. We might have to start again. Oh god, I barely did it right. How tense is this? I hope you can feel the tenseness in this. Right, we're dead. We are dead. I can't believe he's out. Why is he out so soon? What's that about? We're dead. Right, I guess we're going to start again because we've still got like 20 minutes left, 20-ish minutes left. But that is Gribbler's Day Out, and it is possible. It's a possible game. Anyway, it kind of it gave me some really bad levels then. I mean, like I said, oh, thank you. Like I said at the beginning, there's not enough time in the hour to finish it because there's like 16 levels, and they take a good 5 minutes to finish. Hopefully, we'll see some different levels this time. I mean, we saw about 6 levels ended we? Maybe we'll see some other ones. Yeah, they're kind of randomized. It's weird because it depends how many gribblets you save. Depending on, you kind of got like a level pool that the game chooses from, and it all depends how many gribblets you save. So if I save all 8, it'll open up 3 levels, and then it'll pick one randomly. The only thing is you don't get to see level 16 until you finish all the other 15. So the last level is probably like 0.1% of people have seen it. Yeah, so if you do well and save all 8, you'll have all the levels unlocked in the pool. Within like 5 levels, you'll have unlocked everything. No, you won't get the next level. You'll only get next level if there's only one level in the pool. It just depends how many levels you've unlocked. Yeah, it's kind of weird, but it does make it very replayable because you never get the same game twice with this. And I will finish it. If you do want to see me finish this, I'll be playing it to distraction probably. Because I'm making a mission to try and finish some of the games that I had back in the day that I never finished. This is one of them. Oh, no, hang on a second game. Oh, there must be one flying. There he is. It's not being nice to me. Oh, look at that for a catch. Look at that for a catch. Infinite. See, I didn't get this one last time. This is like, I think this is level 2, which is an easy level. We didn't get it. The game was really mean to me. I do tend to unlock that to make it nice. So it depends where. The other issue is sometimes picks the worst places to kind of like lurk. Like we saw on that, I think it was What No Ground. He was like blocking a Gribblet, which is all part of the fun. Right, this is a much better setup for like at least getting some lives together. Should be one here. Okay. 4 Gribblets. Doing alright. Can hear it. I can hear you. I can hear you, Sion. He's up. Is the one up there? Oh, look at where he is. It's like a proper. He's like a proper apex predator. He's just ready. He's biding his time. So if you do like to play games with gravity, like, you know, it's very much kind of, I don't know what you call it. I don't know, what's this game based on? It's like nothing else. I can't really think of a game like this. I mean, that's ridiculous what happened then. Right, there should be one. Actually, that might be it. That's it, because the web's off. Space Taxi is another great game, Owl. It is. Oh, we do have a flyer. I thought we would. I'm going to say I've not got. Well, that's good. Right, I think I'm going to have to take you over here. And then I'll go right this door. Whew! Major Havoc. I played Major Havoc for the first time at local arcade to me a few months ago. Never played it before. It's got a weird kind of controller, like a roller controller. Yeah, it's good. I quite enjoyed playing it. Right, we're going to have to... Oh, well. Oh, my God. Right, come over here. I think this game is one of these... It's a game that... I don't know. I'm trying to think of a parallel for this game. It's got basic kind of thrusty controls. But it's like nothing else. Roller cola control lister. Right, got this one again. Oh, what time am I going to? I can't remember when I started now because my game time has gone off. I was going to count that for the hour. I was being all smug about knowing how long I played, and now I don't. What time did I start, Gorty? What time did I start? It's 11 o'clock now. I think I've got a little bit longer. Not sure. Uh, 11:29, but I think I started early. I did start early. Finding so many sick games. I know, right? It's cool, isn't it? This is a. I'll be honest. This is the first Nintendon't I know about. I know it's shocking. I know it's a shocking admission, but I didn't know about Nintendo. I mean, I've done Goaty's Game of the Year thing for the last 2 years, and that's just fantastic fun. I'm not sure what the status of that is this year, because I know it's a major undertaking. Wrap up in the most satisfying way. Right, I'll do a couple more levels, and we'll see if we can get. See if we get a different level, because this is the same one as before. We get a different level. But I'm not actually sure what time I started. I didn't look at the time. I know it was like earlier than advertised. Alright, train. Oh. It's the panic it kind of gets you in. It gets you in a panic state because you know you've got to rush. Right, there should be. There's always two up here. I should have played Galaxian, shouldn't I? No, I can't play. No, it's not exactly obscure, is it? I think this qualifies as obscure. Right, is there any one up there? Look at where he is. So if you touch him or go within, I think if you go close to him, he'll go into chase mode. Chase mode. So you definitely don't want to do that while the web's still up. Right, this could be good. Although I've kind of messed up by filling that middle shelf. We've got 6, so right. Jeez. Right, where is he? He's there. Maybe I should go this way. Oh no! No! Oh, just stay. There was one up here, weren't there? You bugger. Oh, right. Doesn't matter. Right, maze is gone. What am I doing? There's one. Come with me if you want to live. Or if at least you want to die quicker. Right, let's see what we get. What level we're going to get. Oh Christ! Right, this is worth a shot. This is one of the hardest levels. Because you've got 3 Griblets in there who are trapped in the tunnel, and you have to get them because I don't think they can be caught. So the only way to finish this level is to navigate that tunnel 3 times. I'm starting to think Andrew Braybrock's is not a nice man to make a game like this. He can't be, can he really? No, he was here somewhere, he's there. You can't be a nice man and make a game like this for kids. Right, this is when I stop talking. There we go. Nope. No, don't start bouncing. Yeah, I think he's supposed to be a really nice man, isn't he? He might have a word with me saying, why are you using my IP? And I'll say, I think you'll find it's mine now because I've used it for 20 years. Right, one here. Right, oh god, we have to go back in there, don't we? There's one more. I think there's one more in the cave, in the tunnel. You definitely don't want to get caught having to go in there when he's free. So we'll need to go now. Ooh. Nice. Oh, nicely navigate. Oh, look, hang on. Hold on. No, I'm going to say I thought maybe they'd caught that one then. That'd be that first time I would have seen that. I did think about coming on with a completely different game. Just thought, no, God, he'll have me. Right. How many's that? We're doing all right. Yeah, I'll just do another hour. Are they still alive? Well, yeah, we'll do another hour or so. I've got a Griblet. That's the second time I've done that tonight. Now we're just going to drop him. Actually, no, we'll drop this one there. Because I'm going to try and get that one. Does anybody know when I started streaming? When did I start? Right, I'm gonna. Should I try and save one of these? Is it worth it? They're not coming back. Oh, look at that. That was kind of very sketch. That was very sketch. Rotten Pappy, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome to Gorty's channel. Welcome to Nintendon't 8. Right, we're going to kill him. We're going to kill him. 10 past 11. Ten past 11. 22. I've done this level before, so I think in case anybody else runs over, I think we're going to leave it there. So I'm going to say thank you very much for watching. Watching me showcase Gribbler's Day Out, and hope you check it out. It's definitely worth a play. And thank you, Gorty. Thank you, Gorty, for inviting me on to Nintendo 8. And thank you all for watching. And I'm looking forward to the rest of the stream. It's been great so far. And yeah, have a good day, have a good night, wherever you are. And keep gaming on. Thank you.
And that was Charlie Farr. Thank you, Charlie. And chat for using the clapping emotes. The next streamer is an orange. Everybody, I hope you enjoy the next streamer because it's an orange. Next streamer is super. It's super. It's super.
Hi. Hello. It's me, Super. We're gonna play a little game called Work Time Fun. Cause you know, after a long day of work today, I think I just wanna do more work. Yeah. What do you guys think? You wanna work more? I wanna work more. Let me do a little thing here real quick. There we go. Alright. It's time to play some video games. Some very interesting video games.
Work time fun!
Now, if you have no idea what this game is, it's a game full of jobs for you to do to make big cash. Big cash. And you use that cash to go to the vending machines and get a little trinkets. Now, the chat might be a little delayed, and I'm going to try and get through every little game in this PSP video game as fast and efficiently as I possibly can. So I've got a whole list. There's 35 games, if I counted correctly, if I know how to count. A lot of these are just, you know, big time wasters. So let's start with chick sorting. I forgot to start my timer. Because I wasn't prepared. I wasn't prepared! Just kidding, I was prepared. That's why I'm streaming. That's why I'm on stream right now. So the first game we're going to play is chick sorting. In this game, you sort chicks. So if it's a boy, I think I already forget the control. How do I play this game? You can send the chicken to heaven, you can send it to the mailbox, and you can send it to the female box. And you can move the chick to the identification area, which I didn't even know that was a thing. Let's sort chicks! Let me sort! Sort. Yep. Oh, you gotta move it forward. Now this is certainly a game. Yep. You do this for 10 minutes, and then you get paid. Very exciting. Very exciting. Or you could end early and get your paycheck. Let's see how much big cash we made. We made a whole 33 cents. Very good. So, whenever you go to the job center, there's 4 jobs for you to choose from. So I'm going to try my best to beat the RNG and play all of the games. Now, all the games aren't unlocked immediately. You start with 4 games. I can't get them, but they'll appear throughout this playthrough. You can spend your cash at the vending machine, and you may have a chance to win a new job to get big cash in. So let's start with our second game. I should be marking these off so I can make sure I don't repeat any. I already forget what I just played. What did I? Oh yeah, chick sorter. I have to find them in this list. So this is a game where you cap pens. You put the cap on the pen, you gotta flip it the right way to make sure you're capping the right side. You don't want to look like a goober and put the cap on the wrong side. But if you happen to make a mistake, it's okay. You have the option to take off the cap and flip the pen back around. Now you do this 1 million times. You're wondering, how do you know you gotta do it 1 million times? Well, there's this thing called mail. Alright. And you get mail from your friends, such as Hariyama Black. We don't want to open these emails because sometimes they might have something you have to purchase, and you don't get a choice of yes or no. You just spend the money because you've already opened the email. So, if you look in your emails, you'll see some great achievements, such as assembling 2,000 total pens. These are all in the game. I don't know if people either data mined this or actually spent time capping 1 million pens, but I think the highest is 1 million pens. I'm not going to spend too much time on the great achievements. But you need these great achievements, otherwise special trinkets won't be available in the vending machine, as we'll take a quick look. You'll see there are machines that cost $1, $5, $10, and the coveted $50 vending machine. The celeb. Let's pull one now. I got a hearse! Let's go back to the games / jobs. One of the jobs is Rock, Paper, Scissors World Championship. Now you may be wondering, what? A Rock, Paper, Scissors Championship? Yes. And you're probably wondering, how do I beat this? Well, the more you play, the more you learn about your opponents. See, your opponent here seems to do 75% scissors. So we want to do... What? Are my buttons wrong? I'm pressing square? And that is not... Okay, I think my buttons are backwards. How's that possible? That's not right! And I'm using a PlayStation controller of all controllers. Can't believe it. 1, 2, At least circle works, right? Yeah, my triangle and square button are backwards. Hold on, I gotta fix this. They should not be that way. Control mapping. What do you mean? Oh, oops. What? I didn't do that. I didn't do that. You didn't see anything. What happened? Huh? What are we talking about? Anyway, that's that game. Let's move on. Let's do a little mushroom crossing. This is one of the games you start out with. You are a little guy. And you gotta cross the road to your friend who's across the street. You have limited time to cross each street, but you can hold circle to pause your character so he does not get completely obliterated by the crossing cars. Oh, he's dead! No! You can collect the mushrooms to increase your mushroom ability of mushrooming. Incredible. Anyway, that's that game. I didn't get paid because I quit the game. Like a goober. Sometimes, some games that require you to spend lots of time on it allow you to just get your paycheck, like the pen capping and chick sorting. Let's do some William Hell. This is quite possibly one of the most difficult games to master. As you can see, there is a apple fruit among their our friends over there. You got to get the perfect angle. You got to get the perfect power. And I failed. About that much power. Oh, he's dead! And now the apple is even more difficult to obtain. Oh no, wait, he has been replaced. That's fine. Up. No, too far! I have accomplished nothing. Let's try that one more time. Can I at least get one apple? No, apparently not. Oh, well, too far. No. Let's try a little less power. Okay, that's still too much power. Well, I tried. Next game. Let's do the hand. Oh, I should be marking these. I'm not. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I keep pausing the timer by pressing that button. I'm not very smart. Yep. Yep. And then... where's this one? It's at the very bottom. Okay. So this is fan service. You gotta ring the bell to perform your greatest music piece with bell. Let's begin. Oh, wrong button. I was using the bumper buttons like an idiot. Good. Do we? Yeah! Woo! We did the best! Look at that! Yes, we did it! $3. Now, if you're wondering if that's the entire game, pretty much. That's pretty much the whole game. But the thing is, a lot of these games, the more you play them, the more interesting they get. Sometimes they get a few upgrades. So, for example, on this one, if you play it enough times, I believe you'll unlock 2 more songs that you randomly get selected to play. And of course, the more difficult the song, the more money you get. Yeah, the challenge is to look at the bottom of the screen. I would play it again, but I'm not going to. Let's do Drunken Mayor. You are the mayor, and you have to cut the tape. Let's begin. I couldn't remember what button I was supposed to press. Let's try it again. Chiba City West Elementary Pool opening ceremony. Hiya. And then your mayor takes a couple swigs and then prepares for the next event. The Chiba City Hall statue dedication ceremony. He's got to cut the tape. You want to put the bottom of the scissors to where the tape is.
And now it's the Mayor Williams.
Oh, Chiba City Dome opening! No! Man, damn it! Let's try it one more time. I can do it. Let's speed this up. Alright, now where were we? The Chiba City Station subway opening ceremony! Come on, you can do it. Yeah! Phew! The Chiba City Expo Center opening ceremony! The Chiba City Naval Base Aegis Warship launching ceremony! I will do the honor. Yeah! And then things get a little crazed. The Chiba City Defense Force Underground Shelter! Uh-oh. Quickly, Mayor! You have to press the green button! No! I pressed the war button! Oh, no! You get nothing for failing the last stage, by the way. Let's play Copycat. This is Simon Says. So much fun. But instead they burp and belch. Level 2. My circle button is wrong too. What do you mean? Guys, I'm starting to think I'm getting scammed here. What do you mean my circle button? Wait, that was the circle button. What? Did it do the bottom one twice and I'm just being stupid? Anyway, who cares? I got $1 and I'm out of here. And now it's time for my favorite game, the Ghost Psychic. Woo! Alright, guys. Now this is a really advanced game. You have to determine if the ghost in the picture is real or not. Picture 1. Oh, there's a ghost! Oh, it's real! Ooh. Picture 2. Oh, spooky ghost! Oh, you didn't see it, but I saw it. It was spooky. Picture 3. There's a ghost in the window! That's real! The entire game's premise is to say the ghost is real. If you say the ghost is real, you get $1.50 every time you say it. That's the game. You can only play it once when it appears, because it's free money.
Work time fun!
Now it's time for a traffic counter, where you have to count the people. Let's count. These are the people. Don't be fooled by the animals. Here we go. 2. Yeah, yep, One, and there's another one. I don't know. I don't think that counts as a person. I don't think so. And there's that, and then that. Why is Shooper backwards? What do you mean? Am I backwards? Oh, I'm facing the wrong way because I'm on the right side. It's okay. Just I can't turn Shooper around because that would be illegal. You cannot have the leaf on the wrong side. Now it's time for stage 2. Too hard, too hard. I think I got him. I think I got them all. Maybe, perhaps. Good job. Now you can continue to keep trying next so you can get more money. But if you fail, you get $0 and you die. I'll take my money and run. I don't know where counter is on this list. I'm just gonna know that I've done. Ghost Psychic is back! Should I do Ghost Psychic again? I kinda want to. But we gotta show all the games. Lumberjack, where I can't seem to get above 100. There's you beat this game by getting 999, I believe. I don't know if you can get more than that. It's impossible. Grandma decides to put logs, and you have to chop the logs. And you might be wondering, well, how is this difficult? She puts animals instead of logs. So you got to be careful. Oh, shit! Oh, God, what have I done? Oh, no! The tapping of the ghost is coming for us. Cliff Race 2000, where you have to do a chicken race with another horse. You have to get as close to the end of the cliff without falling off to win. It's kind of difficult. You get 3 attempts. All right. Yeah, Grandma needs some help. I win! Alright, $1. That's that game. Next game is Happy Bullet, where you are Goigle 15, and you have to shoot a happy bullet. Let's see, shoot with happy bullets. The one with the pigtailed hair, wearing a business jacket, wearing white socks. Alright, I forget how to zoom in. How do I... Oh, right. White socks, pigtail. Running out of time. Oh, where are you? Where's Pigtail? They all have samurai helmets. I don't see Pigtail. Oh. Yeah, let's go. You get $1. 3 count, where you have to job pretty close but still win. The object of the game is to kick out as close to 3 as you possibly can. 2.93, not bad, not bad. All right. What? Oh, 2.89, okay, alright. The hardest achievements to obtain is to get 2.99 all times, which is very hard to do. It was alright, that was okay, that was good. Alright, yeah, I'll take it. That one's good for getting a few bucks. Now let's do private number. Now there are 2 other variations of private number, and it gets more expensive and a little bit more difficult. The object of the game is to play Mastermind, but instead of colors, it's the person's phone number. So, whoa, wait a minute! 1 through 7? I got the hardest one! That's not, oh jeez! I wasn't ready for Grandma! Alright, so to the correct number. Shit. Fuck. Let's see. Let's try 3. Let's try some of that. No, not quite. No. I do have 3 numbers, so maybe I don't know. Oh, this one's pretty tough. I wasn't ready for this one. Wait, I wanted the easier one so I could. Man, I have to think. I wasn't ready to think. Okay. Maybe it's like a 5 and then a 6, and then maybe a 4 there perhaps, and then 1. Oh, damn it. Well, maybe it's a tweet. Oh, wait, I didn't even use 3 of those numbers like an E. Oh, no, wait, I did. Maybe it's 7. Maybe 7. You're fine. One of these is already in the right spot, but I don't know which one. This is too hard. I'm not wasting my time with this. I don't have time. Give me an easier one. Thank you. So you see here it says 1 through 4. Those are the 4 numbers you need to use. Comment, gulp.
Welcome.
There are no duplicate numbers.
You got it.
Which makes this a little bit more doable. Okay, so the 1 is in the wrong spot. We got a 3 and a 2, and then maybe a... Oh, no. About a 4, and then a 1, and then a... But the 2 doesn't go there, so the 2, and then a 1. How could I be so stupid? There's already 1 in the right spot. So it'd be 4, a 1, a 3. Ah, shit. Wait, no. Oh God, but maybe the 2 is in the right spot, and then maybe yes, I did it.
Let's go watch wrestling together.
Wrestling? 3 count. You get the option to call. If you say no, you save time.
Who's this? Sorry, gotta go now.
Pollinator.
Time fun.
The hand in there means choke slam. Yeah. That's the wall up there, brother. This is my favorite game because this is the one you get big cash on. Whoa, you gotta be very careful. You gotta oh shit, no, I'm sorry, old Asian man. He's sad. We have to make him happy. Oh, 600? These stages, by the way, you have to play this game hundreds of times to unlock this stage. Very careful, very careful. Very careful, very careful. Ooh. Ooh. No! And then if you land very carefully. Well, I got 600 points, which means $6 whole. But if you land very carefully, Let me see if I can demonstrate. You gotta be very careful. It's very tricky. I gotta do it at least once. I'm not going for the 500. I just need to do a perfect landing. There we go. ×2. Look how happy he is. He's happy. Happy. That's that game. You have to play it hundreds of times to unlock more stages. Bouncer match. You are the bouncer to a concert. You have to prevent these goobers from getting on stage and deleting your act. You do that by picking them up and throwing them at the other people. You move slower the more people you have in your hands. Wait, does it not continue if I don't toss this person? Okay, I didn't know that. No, don't delete my friends! No. Oh no, garbage! Now let's see what happens if we let them on the stage. Uh-oh, where'd they go? Oh, what? Oh, they just leave? Wait, they can actually get on the stage and not interrupt? Oh, no. Oh, shit! Killing my drummer! No. Oh, he's dead! Now we have no drums. He's dead. They killed him. Bass! Oh, she's dead! We only have the guitars left. So I guess if they don't get close enough, they just kind of ignore it. Oh shit, oh no! Cancel! Cancel it! It's closed! They're all dead now! Space Blaster! This is a space shooter where you are a spaceship and you're shooting against a big giant battleship. And you gotta blow it up. You gotta kill all the aliens on board while destructing everything. This is a memorization game. You have to memorize every single stage because you never know what's gonna happen. Like these lasers that just cover the entire screen. But you have to kill the big head honcho alien in there. Oh, I missed the S. Could have used that S, I think. I don't know. We have to destroy their entire battleship city. Uh-oh. I think I want to go over here. There we go. He's getting away! Uh-oh. Do I have to go over here for this one? I don't remember. I don't think I've ever seen these before. I usually just kill them before any of this happens. Weirdly enough. Can I get up here? Am I safe up here? Whoa! Yeah, you have to destroy their battleship. Where else do I have to destroy? Probably him. Oh. No, shit! No, I died! There's more stages. I don't remember staying on that one stage for the whole time. Anyway, that's this game demonstration roundup. You need to round up friends to demonstrate your cause. Let's protest! Oh, we got caught! Alright, that's that game. This game takes a while. Okay, I need to get friends. I forget how to do that. You gotta bug every building for more friends. And you gotta watch out for the police or something. But you gotta pick them up too. Come here, come in. Yeah, you get big clumpage of dudes. I think you can just drop them off at here. Yeah. You obviously have a lot of time to do this, but we're just gonna get caught and die. Because I have better things to do. Such as Ghost Psychic again. We gotta see more ghosts. Why not? I'm ready to be spooked. Ah, this is a ghost in the pool. That's definitely a ghost. Definitely. Yep. Yep. Pick two. Oh, there's a spooky ghost on the right. It was like a doll, but real. Oh, there's a spooky ghost in the freaking hallway! Phew. The Net.
Time fun.
This is a fun game that you can play. You got a good luck, want a Dragonette? Deal, come here at 2031. And you literally wait 2 hours. That's the game. Sometimes you wait 12. And you just sit here and enjoy the beach. But we're not gonna do that. Held Pottery! I don't understand how to beat this game normally because it's just luck-based. You are making a pot in hell! And you have to get things to burn. So you get all the flammable stuff to get it a nice toasty, warm temperature. And you do that for it's too hot. It's too hot. I don't know how to cool it down. You're not giving me anything. You're just giving me wood. You're just giving me wood. No! I need to cool it down. You just keep giving me sticks. I need to cool it down. Give it a spider and cool it. It's too hot. It's too hot. That's that game. Perfect Nanny. And I'm not too familiar with this one. You gotta calm down crying children. Hit.
Cry, baby!
Welcome. Let's play. You are the nanny. You have to babysit your kids. And smack the bugs. And you have to go, cry baby! To call them down. Now smack the bugs. Whoa! Why can't I hit the bug? Why? How do you hit bug? Bug not hit. Oh, there we go. No, come back! Oh, you cry, baby. This game isn't very good. It's also very hard. Don't recommend. Next game. Ready to order? This game you play sideways.
Welcome!
You have to take their order!
Special curry. Isn't good, sorry. Spicy noodle bowl.
Lincoln sausage logs.
Lincoln sausage logs?
Yeah.
Also, American spring roll.
That's all.
Oh, that's easy. Yeah! First try on stream, let's go! Anyway, that's that game. You just take their order. Sometimes it can get really annoying. You just have to pay attention because sometimes they'll go, hot sauce is shit, don't give me it. Caddy's Quest, where you are a caddy and you've got to pick up all the golf balls. Let's go! Oh, nail clipper, all right. Oh, nice pine cone. Oh, golf ball. Every golf ball is 3 cents. Sometimes you'll find some super ultra rare $10 star ball just like that. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take a pine cone. Yep, that's pretty cool. That's rare. Alright, yeah, we're good. Yep. So this is the game. So there's an entire area around your camera. The more you move, it generates stuff off camera, so if you decide to go backwards, it'll generate something different. There are turtle eggs. If you walk past them, you will crush them, and it'll be worthless, and you will be disgusted because you just killed a baby turtle egg. How could you? Paycheck, please! And that's Caddy's Quest. Let's see what else we got. Oh, Candy Shop, where you gotta make candy. You are given 3 skewers. You have to put the candy that matches on the skewers. Now, if you decide to put the wrong candy on the skewer, it'll get sucked back up and put back into the machine for you to reorganize. You can already assume this gets pretty crazed the longer you play it. And you have to play it for a very long time, as you can tell from the amount of digits on the counter. If you get too many candies, then you lose. Dango? I think so, yeah. Anyway, that's that game. Give me my paycheck. Oh, wait, oh, you can't pause this game. Oh, I can't escape. I'm stuck making candies until I die. You cannot pause scum this game. You thought? We're just gonna, for the sake of time, game over. 60 whole cents. You get some pretty good cash. The more candies you make. Uh-oh. So, if you don't like the 4 jobs you get, you can enter one and then exit. It'll give you 4 new jobs. Unfortunately, some games are more rare than others. Possibly. Buddha Quest, which is a 100-man RPG. You are Buddha. And you're fighting other... I don't know what you are. You are you, and you have to fight Buddhas. We are the 100 Buddha dolls. Can you defeat us all? You can attack, run, defend, or use an item. Sometimes they give you items. Sometimes they do not. It is pure luck-based. You got an herb. This is the game. This is the one game that one person who attempted to master this entire game does not have achievements for. Every achievement on retro achievements, if you guys don't know what retro achievements are, they're achievements that allow you to get achievements for old retro games. It's kind of fun. All of the achievements for this game are in-game mail achievements. There are no, like, original achievements on this. This is all pure game achievements. So if you're wondering, oh, why did they make it so you had to make 2 million pens? I can't believe they would make me do such a thing. What? I have to cap pens for 200 hours? Oh, that's such a stupid no, that's an in-game achievement. You literally have to cap pens for 200 hours total in order to get the mail. So anyway, this is an RPG. I'm not going to waste my time with it. Because I don't know how much time I have left. Oh my goodness, I only have a few minutes. Oh shit, I spent too much time.
Work time fun.
Well, think of it this way, chat. Maybe there are games in here that will surprise you that I haven't gotten to yet. There's Private Number Deluxe, which is essentially the same thing. We're not going to waste my time because I don't know how much time. I think I only have a few minutes left. I gotta hurry up. Hurry up! Ah! And sometimes if you load too many games too fast, it starts to slow down and load. Oh, Animal Investigation Corp! This is where you get a calculator and type in the numbers that you hear. Good luck, because sometimes they sound different.
9, 7, 4,
89,
6,
6,
12.
And then you gotta add them all up. Oh, thanks to me, the stag beetle population has increased in number by 39. All right. So obviously, the more you play it, the more stuff you unlock. There are achievements for getting a lot of answers in a row correctly, so not screwing up is key to a lot of these games. Oh, just give me new games, please! No, we played all these already. Well, hold on, let me check. Which ones are we missing? Let's see, we did that one, we did that. Oh, we're missing the baseball one. Oh, of course.
Work time fun.
This is an expensive one, I believe. Or no. Or? The Elf King! Where you must become the Elf King by riding a horse, and you have to hold up, or I forget how to play this game. Okay, you have to hold X to accelerate, and circle to brake. You have to collect the coin, and make it to the checkpoint house. You have to survive the ghosts, which are many aplenty. And then you listen to great opera music. Can Goaty translate? I don't know if this is Italian. Is it Italian? Oh, and if you run into a tree, you get jump scared. It's in it's in Japanese, really? Oh, it is, yeah. Never mind. That's interesting. I got distracted! Every time you get chunked, you lose a little bit of your health. You gotta hurry it up. See if I can make it to the house. Life. Oh! Anyway, that's that game. Why are you babyface? I don't know.
Time fun.
Baseball Superstar, where you gotta catch 999 baseballs. Oh.
Idiot.
Idiot!
Idiot.
Okay. 1,000 baseballs, actually.
Okay.
There's an achievement for getting 990, and there's an achievement for getting 1,000. So I'm wondering what the fuck those last 10 baseballs are all about. Because it would take you hours to get there. Oh! Idiot! Sorry, I haven't been reading the chat because there's so much game to get to, but yeah, the idiot is a pretty good sounder name. Is there anything else we have not gotten to? No, I can't do Ghost Psychic again. I don't have time. We need mad dribbling. Oh, fine, ghosts. Oh, speed up a little bit. Just speed up, just speed up, just speed up. Oh, there's a spooky ghost in the forest! The trees! The face! Speed up. Oh, there's a ghost in the stone! Ah! I'm sure there's a ghost there, but I don't feel like looking for it. Whee! Mad dribbling. Where you are mad and dribbling. Lifting hell 2000. Let's go. You are a soccer player, man. You have to keep the soccer ball in the air for as long as possible. Pretty cool, huh? And you can do cool tricks like this. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Ruin. Oh, I got a watermelon. That's pretty cool. I haven't seen that before. No, fuck, no, my watermelon. I actually haven't seen that ball before. Not that I've played this one a lot, but... Oh, shit. So there's cool... You can do tricks for big cash. Obviously, I'm not very good at it. Next. Pretty fun. And Karate Superstar, which is another 1,000-point game that gets more difficult as time continues. You have to time it perfectly. You have one life, obviously. I don't know how many stages there are, don't ask. For whatever reason, it can go beyond your punch hitbox and go just through your arm and kill you. We'll try one more time. There's an achievement for beating this entire game as both male and female. There are 2 characters. I can't even get past the first couple stages, so that's that game. I don't know if I have any other games to get to. What are there any other games I haven't played? Let's see. Oh, there is. Needs Rhythm Heaven music. I agree.
Work time fun.
Can I get to the last game? California Games Footbag, yeah. So if any of these jobs look interesting to you, you can continue to play them multiple times. I'm not that. We've had 3 Ghost Psychics. I just have one more game. I just have one more game. Yeah, this is Action 50. Action 35, I would say. So there's one more game called Four Fingers that I have to get to, and then I have 100% demonstrated every game in this collection. Oh no, wait, false! False, there's Run Like Heck. Oh, it's not giving me the jobs, we're never gonna see it. Come on. I think it's giving me shit jobs because I keep exiting.
Work time fun. Work time.
It's a ghost, it's a ghost, it's a ghost, ah, spooky! No, it's still giving me shit jobs. I don't know what the RNG is. I got mail? What'd I get? Oh, I got a great achievement for working 10 times. Wait, what do you mean 10 times? Oh, dribbling. I played the mission 10 times. Check my awesome defense. I've gotten good at BB Superstar recently. I'm making some pretty good money throwing all those balls to first base, too. I might make it to the big leagues next year. I'm sure you would. It's not giving me... Oh, no. Who's up next? Oh, it's 7... Oh, we're past time! Oh! No! No, I can't! Run Like Heck! You go into a cave and then there's a big giant monster that comes chasing you. Alright, that's about it. Thanks for watching. Work time fun. I appreciate you all sticking around and watching me play this video game. I'll see... Oh! Too big! I'll see you guys out. Thanks for watching. Take it away, Goaty! I'm free!
Guys, free the orange. That was super. That was super. Wasn't that great? Wasn't that fun? That was fun, wasn't it? Now, as fun as that was, there's a big problem that we need solving for. And I knew we were going to need solving for this big, huge issue. And that big issue that we need to solve is the lack of Amiga games on events and whatnot. And that is why I'm very happy that we got Ash Say Die again. Okay, chat. And the next streamer is Ash Say Die. Everybody, Judd next streamer. It's Ash Say Die. She's on the phone now. I'm going to put her on. I'm going to put her on the same. Hold on, hold on.
Game is broken. Oh, I can't watch.
Twitch.tv/Goaty_. Hello? Hi! Yo, Shoop! What a great session you had before! Hi, everyone! Oh, is that burst error? Oh my gosh, I see Lemon King. I see I Will Be Back, Gundam. Yo, what's up? Nikto. Hi. You know what? First of all, can I just shout out how much work Goaty has put into this incredible event of Best of Nintendon't? Like, seriously? It is really, really amazing the amount of work that is going into this. And featuring all these amazing people. I saw Tom on here earlier. Look, Finn is here. Spider-Man, I saw your session. Oh my gosh. It's just awesome. And I just have to say thank you to Goaty, first of all, for allowing me to play a game that is not retro. Technically. One more time for the orange. Yo, Goaty, did you know that I had the chance to meet Schubert? I had the chance to meet Schubert at a convention recently, and I feel very honored, okay? That was like really one of the highlights of that convention. But yeah, I'm just like really, really happy to be here hanging out with all of these incredible people who focus on retro games, and to have a show where we can like do stuff that's, you know, everybody talks about Nintendo. Today we're talking about everything else. I think that's going to be really, really fun to do. Late Night Amiga. So let me tell you about Roguecraft. This game is amazing. Okay? Roguecraft is really cool. So this is not a retro game. This is a game. People still make Amiga games. Did you know that? Hi, Noru. People still make Amiga games, which is really cool. So Roguecraft is a game that came out, I believe, last year. And it's really, really fun. Roguecraft, I'm gonna tell you a little bit about it. It's a retro-inspired turn-based roguelike. So you got procedurally generated stuff. There are different characters to choose from, and it's really awesome. It gets really tough. So the levels are procedurally generated. You know, you'll get a unique experience every time. Usually people play for like 30 to 40 minutes, but we're gonna see how far we can go. Hi, Rand Scott. I love homebrews. Yeah, people still make Amiga demos. It is Ghost. You're right. It is a modern game. Goaty let me cheat a little bit and play a modern game. Shoutouts to Goaty. How's the sound, y'all? Do I need to turn the game up a little bit? Let me know, because you know sometimes these things are a little finicky here. But we're gonna get started. Actually, you know what? Before I get into this, let me go into the instructions real quick because I forgot how to play. I'm always keeping up with the Commodore, okay? You gotta keep up with the Commodore because only Amiga makes it possible. I just want to say, yeah, I like the chicken too. I like the chicken. We'll just pretend it's the tail end of the... Well, let's just pretend this is like, you know, a game that somebody always wanted to make during the mid-'80s, early 90s, but they just didn't have the chance. So they're releasing it now, you know? All right, so let's go over the controls here. Joystick control movement and inventory to attack monsters. Walk towards them. There's a tap button for the wizard. The wizard's a little different because the wizard, I do believe, has a projectile. To pick up items, walk over them, activate inventory, long press on the joystick, or in my case, the space button, because I will be playing this keyboard only. Oh, the potions have a different effect every time you start a new game, except the green potion, which is always healing. And gems give permanent upgrades. So let's do it. And you can turn off the music, but we like the music. So let's make sure we keep the music there. So let's start. So I am going to, I think the last time I played, I started with the wizard. We'll probably end up doing a little bit of a playthrough of probably 2 characters. If we have enough time, we can do all 3. You got me for an hour abouts. You got me for an hour abouts before Goaty kicks me on out of here. So we'll see how much we can get through. But let's start off with... Ooh, the rogue has a special ability, which is teleport. That will make the game difficulty medium. Sneak type with deadly twin blades. Warrior will make the game easy. Strong fighter with a heavy sword doesn't have a special ability. The wizard has a special ability of magic missiles. Wait a minute. Yeah. Oh, wait. What is that emote? Exactly. Kick me on out of here. Exactly. So... frail but dangerous spell wielder. That means we gotta build up our health if we decide to go with the wizard. So why don't we, I was gonna say let's go with easy mode, but nah, I think I'm gonna go with the rogue because why not? Should I kill the chicken? Should I kill the chicken, chat? The chick-un missed me. Let me take him out. Ooh. I think this Gluthulu can definitely kill me right now. Oof. Okay, we took 2 hits on health. So if you notice here, we have 4 hearts for our health. We have a bar for our strength, which tells us how much damage we do in a hit. What do y'all think of these graphics so far, though? And then we have inventory on... I believe our special power-up. And then if you see in the top right-hand corner, there is a map that tells us where to go, and it's procedurally generated every time. Every time we move, the enemy moves. So we have to keep that in mind. I wonder if... I think there's only one exit here. I think the gold line indicates where there's an exit. Yeah, because if we walk up to a wall that doesn't have an exit, it's going to tell us we're blocked. Yeah, the game is really awesome. So you can actually purchase this game on itch.io, I believe, is how I got it. They did make a physical version of this game. Which is pretty neato. So you can buy a boxed version. This game is called Roguecraft. Yeah. So it's all one word. It's nice and neat right down here at the bottom if anybody ever wants to know. But yeah, that's what this is called. And like I said, you can get it on itch. They do make a physical copy. I don't know if they've sold out of the physical copy though. Hi, Grape Sody. Nice to see you. Hello. How's it going? All right, let's pick up that healing potion there. And we're gonna get that chest. We found some gold. A clumpy potion. I don't know. That seems a little nefarious here. I don't think I'll be drinking any clumpy potions. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Oh, yes. My pleasure. Okay. So we can pick up a heart over there. We definitely... And then you see those, like, green squares that look like puddles? Those are acid. We do not want to step on that. Ooh. Oh, that's a spike. I definitely thought... Okay. I definitely thought that was something I should step on. Okay. We've been healed. Oh man. I definitely thought I was gonna die right there. The text bottom is cropped. Oh, that's okay. Goaty, do you want me to fix it on my end? I could fix it on my end if you like. I might be able to fix that there. Let's see here. Because it's a little cropped for me too. Yeah, it's so easy. You got it. Because I noticed that... Oh, no. Could you... There we go. The numbers were a little cropped as well. For me. So... Okay. I think that's good. We'll just give it like a little bit of a border right there. All right, cool. We're back. Yeah, the bottom area with the text. Yeah, I think that's because I didn't test having the text in the overlay. So I did not account for that. So that's totally my fault, but you're doing a great job. Let's get some money. Oh, that chicken is coming after me. Okay, maybe I should... Chicken? Nope, I did not mean to do that. Crud. We definitely have to start utilizing our teleport ability, but I don't know if that's like a one-time use or if we have like magic points. Dang, this level has a lot of these like Cthulhu things. Sorry for shouting. Okay, I'm gonna look and see how this looks. Okay, I think we also have advantage if we hit from the side where they're not facing us. I do believe we have advantage. Oh dear. All right. I'm leaving. I want to see if I could find a health potion or some kind of way to increase our strength. Oh dear. All right. Okay, he's missing. How's the Imagine getting killed by a chicken. We can see all the text now. Perfect. Also, you know who could see all the text now? Bobby. Bobby is here. Bobby has arrived. Listen, I know you didn't come to Nintendon't for cats, but she is here and she wants to say hi. There she is. Hi, Owl. What's up? We're playing Roguecraft here on twitch.tv/Goaty_. Look at that. Bobby wants to play. Goaty, you got cats in your channel now. How does that make you feel? All right, let's go. Let's finish this. Ooh, a key. Hey, Bobby. I'm gonna get that key. I do not want to get taken out by a chicken. That would just be absolutely ridiculous. Okay. So we have 2 exits. I think we need the key to exit the level. Ooh, I wonder what the red potion is gonna do. Oh, give me that gem. Yes, you feel stronger. That is what I like to hear. So hopefully now, instead of taking 2 hits to kill a chicken, we only have to do 1. All right, let me see what happens. A thick potion. Reveal everything. Dang, that was a waste. So reveal everything will show like, oh, it's on the map. It wasn't a waste. Okay, now we know where the exit is. Now we know where there are rooms that we have not explored. So actually it was pretty good to drink that. Let's see what's in the last room. Ask Bobby how this is Amiga and when both soundtracks and sound effects. Right? Most Amiga games do either sound effects or soundtracks. This does both. And that's pretty powerful. I like how the little guy is dual wielding. He is. He's so cool. All right. Chickens are taken out in 1 hit. Well, that was pretty close. Now, I'm pretty sure if I go in the middle there, especially since I have the key, it will let me down the latch. But I want to go into those rooms that we haven't explored yet. Mystical Machine Gun, how you doing today? It's good to see you. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I want to go into the room that we noped out of. Because we did nope out of a room. Ooh. Greed or need? Crap. only have 1 HP. I died. Your bones lie scattered on the floor. That was pretty pathetic. Doing great. Attempted to finish building some drawers before my time slot. No, good luck. Good luck. All right, let's try again. That was pretty. There you go. That was Roadcraft. All right. Okay, that's a pretty good death screen too. All right, let's try the wizard. Ooh, I don't know about this, y'all. Bobby is trying to put her paw on the keyboard, by the way. I think I have... All right, we're gonna start again. I think there is a way for me to do an attack that is projectile, but I don't remember how to do it. I think that's like the special ability of the wizard. The Cave of Mild Unease. Bobby wants a turn? Yeah, she's putting her cat paw on the keyboard. She knows we're talking about her too, because look, she's like, can I please put my cat paw on the keyboard? Please and thank you. This is how she sits when I'm playing video games, y'all. She sits in my lap and she chills. And she's here, and only I know because the camera's up here. Only I know she's here, but she's always watching. She's always watching. All right, let's see if we can take this out. Okay, I got really super lucky. That chicken could potentially kill me. All right. Yeah, the wizard is pretty cool. The wizard is pretty cool. I'm not gonna use my health potion yet because we might find a heart. I'm gonna get out. I just don't trust that I'm gonna survive. I don't trust that I'm gonna survive. How do you remember how to use the projectile? Is it space? I can't remember. Yo, King of APOC, hello. Welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're having a great day. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. Oh dear. That is a room of danger. That is a room of danger in my weakened state. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Okay. I don't want to use my potion yet, though. Huh. Okay. You picked up another Turbo Duo game? What game did you get? Yo, that's sick. Hey, Bobby. She's trying to put her paw on the keyboard and, hello? There we go. There we go. Lords of Thunder. Let's freaking go. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all, because I'm really trying to remember. Maybe I have to get a potion in order to use a projectile? Because I don't see any... I don't see... The character attack monster, walk towards them and an auto attack, pick up items, yeah. It doesn't say a button in order to... Hi, Scone! What's up? It doesn't say a button in order to use a projectile. So I'm guessing I just have to get strong enough to use the projectiles. I'm thinking. You found gold. That chicken doesn't know what's coming for him. There we go. I really love this. Ooh, okay. Huh. Death. I don't remember how to do the magic missiles. I think I need to pick up a potion for magic missile. Yeah, I think that's what's supposed to happen. Yo, how are they gonna start me off right next to a monster? I refuse to give up on the wizard. I refuse to give up. All right. Okay. I went with greed before need. I went with the treasure chest instead of attacking the chicken. Oh, there's some hearts. I will take the heart. Bobby has decided it is time to go. Bobby, are you gonna watch us play Amiga games or no? You quartered the chicken. She's gonna keep slapping me with her tail. Okay, I'm gonna get that red potion. The red potion might activate my special powers. You found a potion. Okay, a thick potion with an exclamation mark. Let's hold on to that. Let's hold on to it. But yeah, I hope you all have been having fun watching Best of Nintendon't. It's gonna be all weekend long. Another day coming up tomorrow. And there's Sunday as well, which should be super duper sick. There's the key. Okay, we got lucky. There is an exit for this room. Chicken. I'm gonna see what this red potion does. All monsters are chickenized. That's just bogus town. I can't believe I used that potion. I think the games say tapping the attack button from range to shoot. Thank you. Getting out of here. Is he still gonna be there when I get back? Oh, bless. Heck yeah. I feel stronger. Easy, easy. Chicken now a chicken, chicken now in shambles. Did you know that sometimes chickens eat chicken? I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. We got it. We're winning. There is no way we're not winning now. You know what? Let me come back to that room. I think I should come back to that room from a different angle. It says wizard is hard, but he is my favorite. Yeah. I mean, because his health is so low, but once you start building up the health, I think that it's definitely a good way to go. Oof. Okay, let me see if I could attack him from here. Yes. I'm so smart. That was the play. That was the play. Games with chickens, sometimes you need to wing it. Wow. Oh God. Let me go down. That was not smart. Your bones lie scattered on the floor. Oh, so here you notice at the end, it tells you what the potions do because the potions change every time.